Listen, brother, everyone looks at you and thinks you're a tiny little boy.
Posting on Twitter. It's the gayest soy thing you can do.
Shut the fuck up, you little tater tot bitch. We are 2 minutes and 35 seconds into this video. I'm
Just as gay as the rest of us, motherfucker.
Feels just the same. Another sunny day in LA. Everything is fucked, so they say. Wonder what the news is today. Cause I know that every day I'm at this fucking job. Hasan is streaming. Watch him on the clock.
Listen, bro, the Lyra does not need this. Trans people love playing Hearts of Iron 4. Eating pussy is the basic, bare minimum thing you can do. Where did they find these people, dude? And women want to have sex. Your job is posting. You're gay. Okay.
God, I hate women so much.
But is he really a socialist? He's such a himbo, I can't handle it. He's got a car and a house, and it's better than mine. How the fuck can I sit here like everything's fine? That's just me being a fucking hog. Hasan is streaming. Watch him on that clock.
What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, fantastic afternoon, fantastic pre-noon, no matter where you are in the world. I'm Hasan Piker, and this is Awesome Broadcast coming to you live. Coming to you live from sunny California, Los Angeles, folks. We're live and alive, and I hope all the boys, girls, and MBs are having a fantastic one because today's a beautiful day. Today's a wonderful day. It is 79 degrees and sunny here in California, Los Angeles. Another beautiful day here. I'm live. I'm alive. And it is Thursday, folks. It's Thursday, April 11th, 2024. And I am a little late, and I apologize. The reason for my tardiness and my lateness is, of course, not on my own. It is not my own devices. I had to shoot a podcast. That's right. I had to shoot a podcast with Austin Show, who's not even here right now to even address the controversies as to why we are late today. Because he fucking left. He left already. He's out. He's on his way to Miami right now to do gay shit. And I'm not even being homophobic about that. He quite literally is going to Miami for the gay pride in Miami. But this is part of the broadcast where I tell you a little bit about my personal news about what's going on in the world of Hasan, HasanAbi Piker. And let me tell you, a lot has happened. That's right. Yesterday, after another banger sesh, of The Walking Dead, Pride in April, he's capping. I know, bro. I know, it's crazy. Anyway, another banger episode of The Walking Dead, which I think is probably one of the best gaming things I've ever done because it's so like conducive to my pause and hobby. ass attitude. I'm not gonna lie, is like so conducive to HasanAbi. After I ended the gaming sesh, okay, I went in big time, and I watched the new Fallout. And the main character is so hot. I thought she was, no spoilers. I'm not going to spoil it. It's good so far. I love, Lucy Parnell. She looks like that other chick that just won an Oscar, or the movie that won all these Oscars. You know what I'm talking about? Is it Lucy Parnell? Mid-White Woman? No. What's her name? Emma Stone. Yeah, I thought she was Emma Stone. Tell me if this person is the same as this person. Ella, not Lucy. Okay, their names are even. Bro, be honest with me. And also be honest with yourselves. Straight up blind. Bro, are you kidding me? She kind of dude, come on. Am I crazy? Am I anti-white racist? Like, what's happening here? Look at this. I mean, they're both very attractive. I think she's super cute. Bro, you are live. Kai's outside, by the way. For those of you wondering, my buddy's here. He brought me coffee as payment. Did you know it's my birthday today? Happy birthday, Yubi. Dog, you are straight up face blind is crazy. Wait, am I? They both have the same eyes, dude. Okay, whatever. Fuck you guys. All right. Well, I'm not gonna stray away from my wrong opinions because I got bullied by my audience. Anyway, what was I saying? Oh yeah, personal news. I watched Fallout last night. Didn't finish it. It was pretty good. I fell asleep, but it was pretty good so far. I mean, it's got an interesting cast. Walton Goggins is the man. I love him. We'll see. I think it has promise. It shows promise. It shows promise. You really must have fucked up your eyes looking at the sun completely different. Okay, well, whatever. Anyway, what else was I going to say? Wait, is this motherfucker just straight watching it right now? How is he allowed to watch this without fucking watch party? That's crazy that he's watching without a watch party. Anyway, all right. I think she's hotter. They look similar. She was also on Army of the Dead. Dude, they're tripping. She's sexy. Yeah, she is sexy. Anyway, where the fuck was I? Oh. Chat. I watched it. I fell asleep. I woke up this morning and I took Kai to the dog park with my cousin. My cousin got to experience the park for all of its bounty, the bounties of public works, a thing that I am genuinely a fan of, as you guys know. I'm ride or die for public facilities such as this one. And honestly, I love the park. It's awesome. I love touching grass. I know this sounds weird because like you wouldn't expect a guy like me to say things like this, but I really do love the park so much. And honestly, Kaya had a banger time at the park. She killed it. Then Kaya, your cousin? No. I played a little bit of b-ball and then I shot the episode of Fear. And early, What are her stats today for today's park adventure? The parts that I was able to observe, because I wasn't able to observe the entire time because my cousin took over the park duties. But stats I was able to observe are 3 new friends and at least 30 minutes of grapple time. You met Ella before, no? Yeah. That's definitely me. Who makes these? Yeah, I don't know. I like it though because my head's so big. What unemployed boys you play ball with? No, I play by myself. I just do like drills basically. I will run up and down the court. Like I'll dribble up and down the court. I'll do like 20 left-handed layups where I bank it, 20 left-handed layups where I directly throw it in. Same with the fucking right hand, you know, vice versa, that kind of thing. And I do some shooting drills around the court. I do some dribbling drills around the court. Do you do RDLs? What is that? Like suicides? If the question is, do I do suicides? Then no. KD anti-right wing framing. He's a legend. Same hoops by yourselves, a form of mediation. I don't know what's different, but you look handsome as fuck today. Thanks. Oh, RDL like Romanian deadlifts? Yeah, I do Romanian deadlifts, yes. Can you dunk now? I don't think I can. Oh, nice. Damn, then you're really good. Then if you're doing layups, wait, what? I mean, not really. Practice that mid-range jumper. Shut the fuck up. My mid-range is out of control, dude. Especially around the key, I'm lethal. How fucking dare you, big dog? Don't even come at me with some bullshit like that ever again. But anyway, work on your hook shot. When the fuck is that ice skating stream a blouse, sir? We'll do it inevitably. TikTok watch? What the fuck is this?
Do not believe the left wing.
Alright. I'm 5'4", I can take you in a 1v1. No, you can't. Ohtani cleared of wrongdoing. Interpreter charged with fraud. Stole over 16 million. FBI has calls and texts for evidence. How deep does the well go, bro? The FBI is protecting him? That's crazy. What is this new LeBron revelation?
You are my sunshine, my only sunshine. You make me happy when skies are gray. You'll never know, dear, how much I love you. Please don't take my sunshine away.
Bro, white people came up with that. 100%.
Fear and daughter or whine about its son. Which I feel like it should be the opposite. No, because whine about it daughter would be the obvious choice actually. So never mind.
Well, no, someone's asked Will this. They said the yard son or whine about it daughter.
That's such an obvious answer.
What?
That's not even whine about it daughter.
Why?
Because it's a daughter and we're funnier and better.
Oh.
I agree.
It's not an obvious answer. Some people don't.
It's an obvious answer. But if it's a fear and daughter versus whine about a son, fear and daughter all the way. That's dumb as hell.
I want a daughter. Also,
Okay.
we have some dank stories. We're lucky we survived. You wanna give birth to it? You wanna deal with a daughter with that much trauma?
That's fair.
Is Kaya a fear and daughter? Yes. Anyway, Kaya is the Firan daughter. Yeah. I gave birth to her, by the way. I did, physically. We need more Maya collabs. Ew, yuck. Even though she was in here last night and she's a gaming watcher. So honestly, I've decided that Maya, the hatred against Maya is put on pause. As you guys know, I'm very consistent. If someone watches me play video games, I most likely will unban them, even if they said some unhinged shit. And Maya has said a lot of unhinged shit. And to be honest, she said a lot of unhinged shit. However, last night she was watching me play video games, and therefore she is now no longer an official enemy of the show. We have some friends of the show, and we have some enemies of the show. Maya used to be on the enemies of the show list. She is no longer on the enemies of the show list, okay? She is officially a part of the friends of the broadcast list. Anyway, how has she said more unhinged shit than Cutie? That's a crazy take. No, Maya's always saying some unhinged shit. What do you mean? Cutie is just crazy. Maya, in my opinion, hides that she's crazy. She can like operate in she's like a daywalker for Psycho. She's even crazier than Cutie on that front. Anyway. Didn't she literally just say she'd eat a person last night? Yes, she did. Your 3-hour gaming session yesterday was full of content. Learned a lot about weird Southern facts and segregation laws from the very moment till the end. Fuck Larold. Yeah. Larold got mercilessly and ruthlessly executed, and it was awesome. So anyway, why do you hate everyone who doesn't watch gaming? Like, I love you so much, but I can't get into games. Man, Sheltered Rosebud is the exact person I'm talking about. Like, I never said I hate everyone that doesn't watch gaming. I just said that if you're a gaming watcher, you are going to get extra benefits on the broadcast, like heated gaming moments. Like, you're a gamer, you're a gaming watcher. God, Sheltered Rosebud. Every fucking day, every day. Not a day starts without Sheltered Rosebud chirping. We got to start the day off right, you know? It's like my morning cup of Joe and Sheltered Rosebud saying some unhinged shit in the chat. You know what I mean? Got to have both of those, or I don't get to start off the day at all. You know, she got to be a rad lib. Anyway, what's your opinion about Iran versus Israel war that could start? Don't you think it's a little bit weird that the killer and O.J. Simpson died on the same day? Coincidence? What killer? Anyway, no one was debate lording during gaming. Yeah, and when they do debate lord during gaming, we ban them, and it's awesome. It's very cozy vibes. Anyway, I'm done trying to sell motherfuckers on gaming. If they don't want to watch, they don't want to watch. They're missing out, though, big time. All right, so... I liked your quote. I would find the right-wing preppers and make friends with them, then kill them and take their stuff. That shit hit. It was so good. Yeah, I agree. Ugopnik took a shot against the Turks here, I think.
Hasan's answers were probably killing Armenians for starters. Dude, Hasan's answers probably did like SA on my fucking answers, okay? And yet still I said here and I like Hasan, okay? You know how difficult it is for me to like a Turk? You know how difficult it is for me to like a Turk? You know how difficult it is, motherfucker?
It's so funny. Dudes are like, yeah, his ancestors probably fucking killed Armenians. It's like, yeah, what do you want me to do, bro? Like, I can't change that. Like, I don't fucking... Listen, bitch. I don't deny the Armenian genocide. Fuck you want from me? You know what I mean? It's so funny. People are like, Like, what do you want me to do? Get in a fucking time machine and stop it?
Fucker, for me to like a Turk. You know how hard it is? You know how hard it is? Yet, Hasan, if Hasan points at me
Wonderful.
and says,
A new child
you
soldier
run
for
down
me,
this hill
subscriber.
holding rifle and his man next to you holding magazine, you know what I say? I say, Comrade Hasan, I run. Thank you very much, Comrade Hasan. I run. I run just like Bulgarian. I run. And I reload and I shoot. Okay?
That's right. That's right, dude. If you're really a socialist, you'd have a time machine to fix that shit. Yeah, it's so funny. It's like, that's also a funny take because, like, when people are like, oh, dude, his parents probably did that. It's the same exact shit. It's the same exact shit behind, like, people being like, oh, well, I feel bad about what my ancestors did during slavery. If you teach white people about slavery, they'll get sad. And it's like, the fuck is wrong with you? Just don't fucking defend slavery. That it's that simple. You know what I mean? Fuck you mean? What is wrong? What, like, first of all, I don't believe you. I don't think you will get sad when you learn about what white people did during slavery because it seems like you're denying it right now. Okay? That's number one. Like, I don't think you have that energy, big dog. Okay? I don't think you have the energy of a person who is going to get upset about what white people did during slavery, considering that we are living in the post-slavery universe and you're still advocating for the same shit. Okay? Anyway, just some funny things to think about. Elon's alt account got leaked and he's been posting the most divorce shit. Wait, really? No, there's no way this is real, bro. There's no way. The most divorced man in history. Grimes left the king of SpaceX. Her kids must hate her. They probably want to spend all their time with Mr. Tesla. This is not real. It's fake. Legally confirmed? No, confirmed in deposition that this account was his alt, but not confirmed is whether or not that was a real tweet. Can you please zoom in on the window meme I did yesterday? What? This meme, you want me to zoom on it? Why'd this guy say lol cope harder HasanAbi? What is on the window of the meme you made yesterday? Oh, well, I mean, it's top of the hour, but I'm not going to run a 3-minute ad break right now. I'm only 30 minutes into the broadcast, chatter. That Elon alt tweet isn't real, but I don't care. Thank you. That is what I was trying to confirm. This is one of the very few instances where Megaphonics comes in handy because he has a fucking encyclopedic knowledge of any time Elon Musk has ever farted, tweeted, sneezed, said a bad word, said something that was misconstrued. So thank God Megaphonics is here to save the day. Anyway, yeah, that what I was trying to figure out is like not that this account is definitely his. We know that that account is his. What I was trying to figure out is if he actually tweeted this from that account. Mark Lamont with a rare L take on OJ. OJ Simpson was an abusive liar who abandoned his community long before he killed 2 people in cold blood. His acquittal for murder was the correct and necessary result of a racist criminal justice system, but he's still a monster, not a martyr. Oh, I mean, that's not, he said the police were caught lying. That produced reasonable doubt. How does that make me racist? I think there was more to it that produced reasonable doubt. Not just that, but this part I understand. I don't think that's like wrong. D-Brand has deleted their racist tweet after the Marcus Brownlee ultimatum. Thank you for this evolution, D-Brand. I've known y'all long enough to know no mouse was intended, but some reflection goes a long way. Love to see it. It's good to have you back. OJ's biggest crime is starting the Kardashians. OJ's other biggest crime is also like making Alan Dershowitz, a very famous lawyer too. That fucking legal team basically created some of the worst legal minds, okay? Some of the worst brands have come out of that legal team. OJ's biggest crime is double murder. No, I stand on that, okay? OJ's biggest crime is not the double homicide. OJ's biggest crime is quite literally the Kardashian brand, which objectively has been worse for society than, what we were just talking about. Anyway, we'll get to all of that in a second. I haven't even blasted off yet. We don't claim him. He used to do the I'm not black, I'm OJ shit. Yeah, we'll talk about that in a second. Ohtani was cleared by the FBI and everybody else. Yeah, dude. All right. OJ is dead. Iran v. Israel. Iran versus Israel. Trump hush money trial set to begin. Ohtani cleared in Gamba saga and more. Walking Dead season 1 episode 3 later. Get in now. www.twitch.tv HasanAbi. His manager took the fall. Bro, I don't know if you can fucking get like all of these separate. I don't know if you can get all of these separate entities to do independent investigations and also get on board with it. You know what I mean? Here it is, ladies and gentlemen. Saçların güzel olmuş abi. It makes me sad that you have cross-eyed. It makes me sad that you have a cross-eyed queen in the background. Why? She's dead. I'm honoring her legacy. This scandal is proof that the CCP runs the U.S. Why? Because Ohtani is a different kind of Chinese. Is that what you think? Ohtani and his interpreter are both Chinese. The Japanese kind of Chinese, of course. Do you plan on covering the Chicago shooting? Potentially. Hush money is what you said to that heiress who wrote the Telegraph article yesterday. Good one, Megaphonics. That's wanted to let you know you sparked my weight loss journey, and I'm down 12 pounds as I start week 9. Hell yeah, brother! Congratulations. The FBI guy who cleared Ohtani was spotted at the Dodgers game last night in a signed Ohtani jersey and a brand new Rolex watch. Yeah. She owe on my J till I simp, son. That's terrible, bro. That's terrible. Benny Morris wrote an op-ed about how Netanyahu is unfortunately right. Unfortunately, why is Benny Morris acting like he's sad and like doesn't fully agree with Netanyahu? Get the fuck out of here, Benny. We know what you believe. I want to ask something. Ludwig'in canlı yayını izliyorum. Onun arkadaşı olduğunuz için size sormak istiyorum. Ludwig Filistinleri destekliyor mu? This Turkish guy is asking me if Ludwig supports Palestine. He's asking me because he watches him live. And he asked me if Ludwig actually personally supports Palestine. I don't know, bro. Ask him. I'm done fucking. Listen. It's out of my hands, okay? It's out of my hands. No, don't say he joined Hamas. If content creators support Palestine, they should say it. maybe they shouldn't be worried about potential brand implications. You know what I mean? That goes for all of my friends. I'm no longer running defense for them. They can fucking say it themselves, okay? That's all I'm saying. I think they do, but they should speak on it. Anyway, yeah, what does Red Bull have to say about that? I don't know. I can't be out here on an island on my own, you know what I mean? Everybody's like, oh, wow, well, your brand is a little toxic. Oh, you know? Oh, well. See you on Twitter? If you rearrange the letters in Lowick, it spells out Hamas. I don't think it's a coincidence. Does your friend Boy support Palestine? I don't know. I'm just kidding. Did you see this poll? Is Israel committing a genocide against Palestinian civilians? Yes, 51%. No, 49%. Bro, Americans are fucking crazy, though. Because, like, a couple months ago, there was another poll that was conducted. And there was another poll that was conducted, like, 2 months ago or something, where they asked Americans, like, do you think more people have died in Israel or more people have died in Palestine? And it was a 50-50 split. I know it's getting better. Yes, the sample size is good. YouGov does good polls. I know it's getting better. It's just that, like, it is still crazy to me that, like, this is the same Americans that will literally be like, I don't know. I don't know who's died more. Who's to say? I can't make this decision on my own because I have no fucking brain cells. That type of shit. Americans are like that. But honestly, it's good. It's good that there's at least 51%. Yeah. This is so funny. What a funny way to fucking present this. O.J. Simpson, the former champion football running back turned actor who was acquitted in a sensational trial of charges that he murdered his ex-wife and her friend, died of cancer. His family confirmed he was 76. We're, of course, going to be talking about that. Here, let's get started. Pack watch. O.J. Simpson is dead. To be honest, I don't really give a shit. I know that we do like pack watch for every fucking person that dies who has done like bad shit. And is awful, but like I usually do pack watch for like truly awful people. O.J. Simpson was a truly awful person, but I feel like so much time has passed. It's like double homicide. Even if he went to jail, he probably would have been out by now. You know what I mean? Even though he fucking escaped legal scrutiny, I don't really give a fuck. You think O.J. is guilty? Oh, absolutely. Okay. Like he's just not high enough. He's not high enough on the ranking for me. As far as like really bad guys, I feel like politicians are way worse. Maybe I'm wrong. Doesn't mean that he's a good guy. Definitely a bad guy. Definitely did it. It's fucking, I don't know. Would have been true. His shittiness is concentrated, not widespread. OJ has 2 bodies. We do pack watch for people whose body counts in the hundreds of thousands usually. Yeah, exactly. He made up for all of his wrongs with his insane social media posting. No, I think that people do have a truly OJ Simpson is a great example of a couple different American attitudes, even about crime and punishment. I feel like everyone, no matter how draconian they are, do have the capacity to forgive and forget in some respects, as long as the person is interesting and we can make memes about it. Okay? And it's just like, people don't give a shit that he literally, you know, chopped the fucking heads off of his wife and the dude she was fucking. But yeah, we'll get into it a little bit. Obviously, we'll talk about it. I just don't give a shit as far as like, in the grand scheme of things, he basically turned into a meme, despite the fact that he had literally chopped 2 people's heads off. Kind of gross that so many people like it wasn't that bad. No, I think it's because like dude, we cover genocide on a daily fucking basis. Okay, this community is gonna have a very warped sensibility on what is a barrier for like really fucked up shit. When I'm doing a pack watch for Henry Kissinger, I feel ridiculous doing it for O.J. Simpson in comparison to a motherfucker like Henry Kissinger. You know what I mean? Henry Kissinger's got bodies. Doesn't mean that you can't celebrate it. Go ahead. You know what I mean? Who gives a fuck? I'm just saying that like I'm more in like who fucking cares type shit.
Some important breaking news right now. O.J. Simpson has died at the age of 76.
Maybe it's because I'm ironically too young to care as well. Like I wasn't in America. I didn't give a shit ever.
Has more on his life.
O.J. Simpson soared to fame as number 32 for the Buffalo Bills.
I'm sorry for all of it.
And plummeted to infamy as inmate number 1027820 in the Nevada Department of Corrections. In between, Simpson led a life filled with more surreal drama than all of his various film and TV projects combined.
Okay, you're soft. Come on.
Mass media experts say Simpson's sensational televised low-speed chase.
Bro, all I'll say is this. If OJ did that shit while I was fucking Twitch streaming, those streams would have banged, boys. Crime Watch, then Court Watch. We doubled down on that, dude. I was thinking about that this morning. I was like, damn, I wish we had some OJ type shit right now. You know what I mean? I mean, there is OJ type shit happening all the time. Gruesome murders all around the fucking planet. But like, you know, it's just never as televised. Maybe my content brain is out of control. But it literally is like, that is like an entire generation's, Court Watch with Dev V Heard was so fucking Batman. Yeah, that was the worst though. That was like, that wasn't as interesting or as unique or had like a major societal impact in that same vein. You know what I mean? This is the most tailor-made TikTok for you I've ever seen. Oh, we've watched this already. You're right though. Anyway, let's watch this.
Arrest and murder trial
Doesn't fit. You must acquit.
stand as the first reality show and perhaps the greatest three-ring television phenomenon ever. At one point, the world heard O.J. Simpson's ex-wife, Nicole Brown Simpson, say,
I don't want to stay on the line. He's going to beat the shit. Wait a minute.
Then later, Simpson was charged with the horrific murders by knife of Nicole and her friend Ron Goldman.
Ron and Nicole were butchered.
The trial made
Bro, honestly, it's just like O.J. Simpson is a pivotal moment because there's like a racialized component to the trial as well. Obviously, famous black man, but I think it was a pivotal moment because it was like, yeah, dude, if you're fucking rich enough, like this is a turning point. You know what I mean? Like black people in this country used to get fucking murdered by mobs because women would lie about them. Women would lie about them fucking looking in their direction. You know what I mean? And then and there's still a shit ton, obviously, of racism and white supremacy in this country. But if you have enough money, all of a sudden, you know, you're in a different category in our legal system and you can avoid scrutiny to a certain degree. He was rich enough. He literally was rich enough, dude. He was. He had a insane. Your coverage would have been good, but bro, they went after your entire family over the Megan Thee Stallion trial. It's probably a good thing you didn't cover this law. Yeah, I don't give a shit. I still would have done it. Nah, he aligned with the right people in addition to his money. Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. OJ came in the wake of Rodney King, and the King acquittal played a huge role in OJ's acquittal, but the prosecution screwed the pooch. Yeah. The structures of the state amplify the harm so much that stuff like the destruction of Kissinger are truly incomprehensible. I don't think a lot of people truly comprehend that. Like at that, the person is no longer causing harm on an individual scale, but entire societies. Exactly.
lawyers and even witnesses household names.
Orenthal James Simpson, not guilty of the crime of murder.
When the jury freed Simpson, celebration erupted in parts of Los Angeles. But Simpson would never recapture his idol status. Simpson first sprinted into the national spotlight as the Heisman Trophy-winning running back at the University of Southern California.
Biomart. Law tip. The OJ trial is constantly referenced in law school when talking about courtroom advocacy, a legendary masterclass in getting motherfuckers off, and how the state's job is mad easy and they're still bad at it, pouring one out today. Yeah, I mean, this dude was dead to rights. It's just so crazy to me that like people still fucking, God, no matter what happens, in any case, you can just always come up with different narratives. It's wild to me.
Yeah. Then 11 spectacular years with the NFL vaulted him to the Pro Football Hall of Fame. Simpson cashed in on the popularity.
We'll talk about the Vietnam tycoon as well,
and
yes.
an actor, becoming well known for the Naked Gun movies.
I gotta pee.
O.J. Simpson, as you've never seen him before.
Simpson played a lawman on screen and ran into trouble with the courts off screen. He lost the multi-million-dollar wrongful death suit brought by the families of his ex-wife and Ron Goldman, then moved to Florida. In 2000, Simpson was accused of assault in a road rage incident in Miami. He was found not guilty. In 2005, he was found guilty and fined for stealing satellite television. Then in 2007 in Las Vegas, police arrested him on several felony charges, including kidnapping and armed robbery. In that case, Simpson and armed accomplices raided a hotel room in what he called an attempt to just get back some of his stolen belongings.
And I didn't know I was doing anything illegal. I thought I was confronting friends and retrieving my property.
The Nevada jury never bought his story and instead sent him to prison. He was released on parole 9 years later in the dead of night with no fanfare and no bright future. Just the distinction of arguably the greatest rise and fall in pop culture history.
Thank you, Stephanie, for that report. Once again, we're following the breaking news right now. O.J. Simpson has died at the age of 76. CNN's Gene Casares covered O.J. For several years and is joining us right now. Gene, let's talk a little bit about O.J. Simpson. Go ahead.
Well, first of all, there is a tweet that has come out from his family. We do want to read that for everyone. And it says, on April 10th, our father, Orenthal James Simpson, succumbed to his battle with cancer. He was surrounded by his children and grandchildren. During this time of transition, his family asks that you please respect their wishes for privacy and grace. The Simpson family. You know, well, there are really two O.J. Simpsons, because one is that football hero that this country adored for so many years. And in Southern California, I think those of us from Southern California.
That's crazy that people still act like it's 1997 or some shit. Like, no, man, people know him as the guy who got away with murder. Ain't nobody's thinking about how good he is at the football. Did you ever watch 30 for 30 made? Wait, no, I haven't. Ooh, M-Hud, is that available? 30 for 30, OJ Made in America?
Hello and welcome to...
Welcome back at the OJ Simpson and the trial of the century. Fun fact, James Cameron wanted to cast him as a Terminator, but didn't think he could play a killer. 30 for 30 OJ story is good. Can we watch it on stream? Because the thing is, like, wow, dude, are you okay? What? I am okay. Why wouldn't I be okay? That 30 for 30 is NSFW. It's amazing, but it's 10 episodes long. You're missing the context. You need to watch OJ Made in America, greatest documentary of all time. Dude, I'll be honest. I don't care about... I don't really care about this shit as much. Like, the OJ stuff, I didn't really ever care about it at all. I mean, I'll learn about it more. I'll learn more the details, like, but everything I've read on it, it's just like, eh. You know what I mean? 30 for 30 is ESPN, which is Disney. Why can OG pirate satellite TV, but we can't watch a documentary? I agree. The court was so messy. Marcia Clark was the only female prosecutor and was asked to talk and dress softer to buy pastel wardrobe so the media would lay off her. It's 8 hours long. That's crazy, bro. All right, let's keep watching.
That we got to know him originally because as a graduate, he graduated from USC, was the Heisman Trophy winner. He was everything to people in Southern California after then going on to the Buffalo Bills and also the San Francisco 49ers. But when I really started talking with him personally myself was at that Las Vegas trial. I was the correspondent for his Las Vegas trial. It was kidnapping, it was armed robbery. I think people thought of it sort of as a funny thing, a joke, but the courts in Nevada thought of it as very serious.
Bro, I don't get it. You're such an L person. Yeah. Get a songs dig out of your mouth? No, you're the W mans, bro. You're the W mans for coming in here and fucking trying to start fights with people in this community. Yeah.
Because the potential was decades in prison, but every day I would go
Everybody
to the
thinks you're
courthouse,
cool, bro.
and he was there. He was on bail, so he would just be in the hallway. He would be in the gallery. He'd be talking to people. Once he found out that I was from Southern California.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie. She seems like she's glazing OJ a little bit right now. Not even a little bit, a lot bit. Fuck's going on here? It's like, yeah, he was great. He was so great. He was the best. He was the best. He was so good at getting away with it, okay?
And I was a USC graduate. He wanted to talk to me all the time because his passion was football. His passion was USC. He loved it, and he wasn't nervous about it.
Bro, he has some other passions too, man. What the fuck? Yo! He has some other passions too, perhaps more prescient ones. Perhaps some more important passions. Yo, how did they find this woman? She's like, I'm in deep mourning today as a wonderful football player for the USC passes away alongside his friends and family. Don't look at anything else he might have done.
What was happening at that trial, although the evidence was not good against him, and he was ultimately convicted on all counts, and all of his cronies, it was all his golfing buddies, and they...
If you watch the docu, you'd get it. I don't think you understand the context. Why people loved OJ so much. He was like the biggest black celebrity. Wait. Yeah, I guess maybe that's the reason. Do you think he did it? Yes. There are so many fucking O.J. Simpson documentaries. He also didn't do it. Also, he wrote the book with this title. Yeah. Dude, this is... You don't understand. This is obviously... Bro. This is definitely the type of person who didn't do it, okay? He was the first big anti-black celebrity. I don't think he was the first anti-black celebrity. I think you mean he was the first big black anti-black celebrity. Like, I think that's what you meant, because there was definitely a lot of big celebrities that were super racist before O.J. Simpson. Anyway. I didn't do it, and you can find out more about how I didn't do it in my new book, If I Did It. That, yeah, I did it. Have you never heard the I'm not black emoji line? No, I have. I have heard that line. The Goldman family has rights to publish this, I think, and so that's why the book cover looks like this. Not a big OJ fan, but it's going to be wild watching Rittenhouse defenders get mad over any remotely positive OJ coverage this week. Oh, yeah, that's true. Rittenhouse defenders love the courts because they allowed Rittenhouse to walk free, but they hate the courts probably because they let a black man off on murdering a white woman, mind you. So, like, because those guys are oftentimes operating on, on just white supremacist principles, that's like a really interesting situation. This short Family Guy clip about OJ verdict is actually pretty good. He joked about stabbing a journalist on camera. You have to see it. Yeah, okay, listen. Are you out? Peace, bro. Is my cousin still here? Are they in the house? Okay, I'm just gonna let Kaya roam if they are. If they're not, I'm gonna bring her in here. Actually, you know what? Kaya, come here. Place. Good girl. So many fucking OJ links in the chat. All right, let's finish this and then we'll watch one documentary.
What had been his personal property, but it was owned by someone else at the time. Unfortunately, some of them had a couple of guns, and so it became an armed robbery situation. But he just...
Bro, this is a glaze fest. I've never seen somebody glaze this hard, bro. This is some Krispy Kreme ass glazing.
Took it in his stride, but he was very nice to everybody, very humble to everyone, and everyone knew what he'd been through in California.
Bro, are you allowed to blow bubbles on it at CNN? Even Wolf is looking at her like, this is a little bit much, don't you think? Bro, she is fucking awesome. She is blowing bubbles on it. Oh my God. Dude, I heard people in the chat were saying he was the OG Rizzler. Like he was, out of control with his Riz. But this goes beyond. I think he fucked her, bro. There's no way. What the hell? What the hell? She is going crazy, dude.
And all the questions that remained about the murders of Nicole Brown Simpson and also Ron Goldman. But he was convicted on all counts. He was sentenced to 33 years in prison, over 3 decades. He served it out in Lovelock, Nevada, which is a central outside of Reno, Nevada. And he served 9 years and he was released. And I was there when he was released.
Okay, bro, oh my God. Yeah, I was there when he was offering conjugal visits where I went and I glazed him up like a Krispy Kreme donut in a way that is not dissimilar to how I'm glazing him up right now. Okay. I was doing exactly what I've been doing this entire hour, but physically in person while he was in prison.
The correspondent for the network. And it was a very subdued thing, but he stayed in Las Vegas.
I was smuggle Marlboro Reds into the prison by shoving it in my butthole and then popping them out at the conjugal visit so he could sell those cigarettes. Okay. These are the things I did for him. It was pretty sick.
Vegas. The next day, we heard he was golfing once again at home in Las Vegas. And that's where we believe he stayed for the remainder of his life. But there were definitely 2 O.J. Simpsons. And now secrets are possibly gone forever because the murder of Nicole Brown, Nicole Brown and Ron Goldman.
Yeah, bro, she doesn't even care about the victims, dude. That's awesome. She's just like, yeah, whatever. Who gives a fuck? Just a footnote in OJ's wonderful life. Let me tell you how nice this guy is for literally fucking 5 minutes. And she's like, yeah, the victims, who cares? Old news. Nobody cares about that. She talked about how he went to prison. He got sentenced for 3 decades and made it seem as though that was like a much larger injustice than anything else.
We may never know the real truth. The jury acquitted him in 30 minutes. We know that. So he was acquitted. But what really happened to the lives of those two people may forever become a secret.
Dean, I want you to stay with us. I also want to bring in our CNN contributor, Bob Costas, who's joining us right now. Bob, but what's your reaction?
He's just like so, like, he does have like murderer vibes too. Like, I don't know how to describe it, but there's just some that always made me uneasy about the vibes that he puts out there. It was always weird. I don't know.
To the death of O.J. Simpson, how do you think he will be remembered? And talk a little bit about the tremendous cultural impact he had as a player in the NFL, an actor, and as a criminal defendant.
Well, as great as he was as a player, and it's not enough to say he was a Hall of Fame quality player, he was one of the handful of greatest running backs in the history of college football and then the NFL. And he also had a quality that's difficult to define. And
2,000 rushing yards in a 14-game season. Yeah, I don't care about football, man. Yeah. O.J. Simpson says he'll go crazy if all the golf courses are closed. How crazy we talking? 617,000 likes. 98,000 retweets. God damn, that was a banger. If you watch the reporter clip, all your assumptions will be justified. Yeah, here. This is the clip that y'all want me to watch. Hold on. Where the fuck is it? Where the freak is the clip? Shut that off. Don't care about that. Oh, here it is. Always thought it'd be absolutely the funniest thing if he actually didn't do it and just had the worst vibes of anyone on the planet.
If you promise that you will not ask me another question about the case,
I will never ask you again.
We won't have to talk about it anymore.
Just did you do it?
No, I didn't. Nope. Did not do it.
After we finish filming.
Bro, come on, bro, come on, bro. That's it. Keep going. No, I'm already locked in at that point. I don't even need to see more. Keep watching, I will. But let me tell you, that's all I needed to see.
OJ said to me that he had a surprise for me, and I genuinely was surprised. I think it was his idea of a joke, and this is it.
If you promise.
Yo! Yeah! Oh! I've never seen that before. No, man. That's crazy. He really is not black, but OJ. I'm sorry. That's like, dude. We're talking about like a more racist time in American history. Like, it's not like we solved racism now. You know what I mean? Think about how much more racist it was in the fucking 90s. And this dude is doing this to a white woman on television? Are you out of... There's no way, bro. It's just like... To be fair, it was funny, just not the way he thought. It's just like... This is crazy, man.
This is his idea of a joke.
We got to run it again.
And this is it.
If you
yeah, I got nothing. I'm gonna be honest with you. I got nothing, dude. I have nothing for that. I started making weird noises because I have nothing to say. I have nothing to add on to that hasn't been told by that perfect clip. Oh my God. Wow. Okay. Wow. One of the three alternative theories, the son, OJ, and Al did the murders together, or the Yakuza, whom the Jews owed money to. Why would the Yakuza fucking take care of a problem for OJ? Why would they help him out, dude? Oh my God. I genuinely don't know what else to say today. I think I'm packing it up. That's it for me today, boys. Okay. That's just fuck it, dude. Like, that's so insane. That's so insane. Okay.
Statistics alone don't capture it. He was wonderful to watch, and he was always gracious with the press. He was outgoing. He was not just admired.
Bro, now they got Bob Costas glazing him. What is happening? Dude, why is everybody glazing this guy?
But beloved. And then to your point about being a cultural force, this is all prior to the murders, he was, if not the first, he was the first to do it in a big way. An African-American athlete who broke through. He used to say, I may have the quote incorrect, I'm not black, I'm not white, I'm OJ. And part of that was almost exemplified by a little stereotypical blue-haired lady saying, go, OJ, go, as he ran through the airport in the rent-a-car commercials. And there were zillions of other commercials. And as Jean outlined in her piece, or as the piece that preceded Jean coming on outlined,
I feel like there's something weird about news media where this is like training, you know what I mean? They're training for when like Dick Cheney dies, you know what I mean? Seriously. Like, they're so on automatic mode when it comes to fucking glazing up someone who did a murder. Like, they're so good at glazing up dudes who've done wrong, dude. I swear to God. People always talk about like, oh, this is an Illuminati humiliation ritual or whatever. No, dude, the real ritual is just like, do a bad thing. Be famous, do a bad thing. The media will glaze you when you die. Okay? That's it. Like, do a bad thing, be super famous. Before you do the bad thing, the media will glaze you when you die. In memoriam. I swear to God. It's like they have to do it. They have to do it. If OJ had not done it, okay, and spent the rest of his life doing activism, they would not glaze him like this. Okay? They just have one mode. They just openly are just like, oh yeah, have you done fucking murders, gruesome murders, horrific murders, and then got away with it, and also were pretty fucking famous? Guess what, dude? Turns out we will do a in memoriam. And it's so odd. Anyway.
Naked Gun movies were countless television appearances. The movie stars, everything about him, people feel it, more or less. There were pockets of the community, and I remember Jim Brown, and I talked about this. He didn't dislike OJ, but he had passed.
Bob Costas' phone is dying right now because he's calling in from a motherfucking landline, old ass.
Racial issues, so there was that. But by and large, it was one of the most popular, not just athletes, one of the most popular people in the United States. I didn't know him well when he was playing football, predated my time at NBC. Then eventually, we wound up being colleagues for 4 or 5 years on pre- and post-game shows around NFL football on NBC. And he was a hail fellow, the kind of guy who remembered the name of the kid who brought coffee when you first got on the set, to everybody, willing to show up at charity events, good company at dinner or on the golf course, all those things. And everything changed in a moment in June of 1994. And regardless of what he did that in his life, the first thing will come to mind most people, what happened subsequently. Plus, subsequently, the murder themselves, the low-speed case was covered.
Dude, what the fuck? I can't believe CNN posted this. It's crazy. This shit sucks, bro. Anyway, let's watch the CNN OJ case. Viewer discretion is
O.J.
advised.
Simpson on trial for 2 grisly murders.
He killed her because he couldn't have her.
After 9 months of riveting twists and turns.
How about that, Mr. Fung?
If it doesn't fit, you must acquit.
The one moment
We, the jury, find the defendant not guilty of the crime of murder.
I think these people have to do this because they only have one black friend. Wait, what? I mean, dude, I don't think our generation has strong opinions on this. They don't give a fuck at all. What do you mean? That's a weird take. Like, at most, it's like, yeah, he did it, but you know, we get one. Is the meme usually? I don't think nowadays people give a shit at all. Most people under the age of 35, or let's say 30. It seems like most people under the age of 30 just know him as like a guy who probably definitely did it, and they don't really care, which is understandable. I mean, we fucking meme about 9/11, you know what I mean? You clearly don't understand American millennials. We have OG to blame for giving us the Kardashians too. Yeah. Hasan, I do not know why this happened, but in 4th grade, the teacher rolled the AV TV to broadcast the Simpson trial verdict to us live in class. That's so awesome. God, I love America so fucking much, dude. Man, I love America so much. It's crazy. That is such a crazy thing to do. That's so sick. Oh, I swear to God, it's the best goddamn country on the planet. It is so brain broken. It is so nutty, and I fucking love it. The principal announced it over the intercom at my elementary school. What the fuck? What the fuck?
that mattered most. Now, more than 20 years later, go behind the scenes.
You said you had your killer. Why did he walk free?
Inside the jury room and outside the courtroom for reaction.
People said either he's as guilty and terrible as could be, or he's an innocent victim of racism. There was no...
the Dersh! The Dersh! Yeah, remember, he's mourning today. Dude, a lot of Dersh's clients keep dying, dude. He's sad. He's a sad boy. Oh, before we go on, here is ESPN. In the immediate announcement, they bring in Jeremy Schaap, who offered his reflection on O.J. Simpson's death. Here's what he had to say.
And I was there in Chicago at the O'Hare Plaza Hotel, which is where he had stayed when this was going on. And there, I believe it was Detective Sergeant Bert Looper who was running the investigation at that point in Chicago. And I remember being with Lester Munson of Sports Illustrated, standing in the fields around the O'Hare Plaza Hotel as the police were searching for the murder weapon. And what that moment was like, that O.J. Simpson, in a moment, had gone from being this hero, and he was a hero, to a murder suspect. It was unlike anything else, that I've experienced in my lifetime, that America has witnessed really in the last half century. And I think we have to keep in perspective here, yes, he was acquitted, but anyone who has seriously looked at the evidence, anyone who saw Ezra Edelman's, brilliant film for ESPN about O.J. Simpson would have to come to the conclusion that he was a murderer. And so am I filled with...
I was in 10th grade when the verdict happened, and as a black teenager, I and most black people were happy, like we just won the lottery. Yeah, I think like a big part of it is unironically the juxtaposition between like a black dude who definitely did it versus this happening in the same era as Rodney King, with all of the additional LAPD white supremacist misconduct that played a role in the court case, it led to a lot of people thinking like, all right, we got one. You know what I mean? That's it. It was LAPD racism and Rodney King blowback. But it's not just like, just to simply say it's Rodney King blowback is missing the forest for the trees, because like the LAPD still operates in a white supremacist capacity. It's not like they changed their fucking attitude. And it certainly was even worse back then. So like, yeah, there's a lot more eyeballs on this, and they still fucked it up to a certain degree. So like, it's still, in my opinion, in the hands of the LAPD for how he got to walk free, basically.
With sorrow today, I'm not.
Yeah, and I think everyone has, different feelings about the situation here.
That's literally not missing the forest for the trees, though, because the jurors literally admitted to finding OJ not guilty as retribution for Rodney King. Yeah, I saw that in the chat. My point is, where is it? A juror admitted it.
Do you think that they're members of the jury that voted to acquit OJ because of Rodney King?
Yes.
You do?
Yes.
How many of you think felt that way?
Oh, probably 90% of us.
90%? Did you feel that way?
Yes.
That was payback.
Uh-huh.
You think that's right? Do you think that they're members of the jury?
I'm talking about the broader snapshot, not like the opinions of the individual jurors. From a legal standpoint, the cop was proven to be a racist liar and cast reasonable doubt on the whole case. It wasn't one specific thing, but a multitude of things that led to his acquittal. Yes, I will still maintain the position that like the largest reason for it was having a fucking banger legal team. If you have an all-star defense attorney squad who is just the very best of the very best, okay? Like the whole, if the glove don't fit, you must acquit meta is so ridiculous. It has become like something that people remember almost fondly, I would say. And it's such a ridiculous fucking way. It's like it literally is a bloody, crusted over glove. Of course it's not going to fucking fit. It's crazy. I'm just saying, it's like when you got that level of money and you got that kind of riz, you got that kind of power, and you can fucking bring in, look, here it is. Glove won't fit. You must acquit. It would fit if it was his. Bro, come on. Are you serious? What do you mean? He has literally latex gloves underneath it when he's trying these fucking gloves on. Are you crazy?
Was there a model or style of glove that you shipped to Bloomingdale's exclusively?
Yes.
Ms. Fimich, who are you employed by?
Bloomingdale's.
Let me show you the glove that has been marked. Item number 9, the Rockingham glove. And this glove is exclusive to Bloomingdale's?
Those gloves braved the elements, covered in fucking blood, okay? And on top of that, he's wearing them with fucking latex gloves underneath it.
Yes.
Okay. Looking at that glove, can you tell us the name or the style?
The right hand of style 70263.
And what style number was that?
70263.
Which glove?
Eris Leatherlight glove.
Because the victims were white? Wait, what do you mean? Payback? What an interviewer. Damn, probably more justice than payback. What the fuck? I feel like definitely more payback to haha white people because the victims were white. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Chatter, how are you going to fucking get mad on behalf of white people right now in 2024? Okay. Don't worry. White people have gotten revenge a million times over for O.J. Simpson. Okay. Jesus Christ, dude. Sorry, but your glove knowledge is lacking.
During 1990, how many Aris isotoner leather light gloves, brown in color, size extra large, did Bloomingdale's purchase?
Approximately 300.
Have you ever seen it sold anywhere in the world other than in Bloomingdale's?
No, I have not.
Is that a Bloomingdale's credit card sales receipt?
Yes.
So the gloves I showed you in court today then...
Why the fuck are you even talking about this? You're this bored? Bro, I swear to God, some people need to be fucking put in a cell with OJ when he was alive, okay? And fuck his wife. Y'all are so fucking annoying, dude. Seriously. Like, this is a historic moment. Like, what do you mean?
Fit the descriptions given on this sales receipt?
Yes.
And is there a signature on the credit card receipt?
Yes.
Can you read that signature to us?
Nicole Brown.
Yeah, furthermore, the prosecution also fucked up the glove. They kept taking it in and out of evidentiary freezer storage for the trial, for the right day of trial, constantly freezing and unfreezing leather shrinks it. The glove shrank and compounded with the latex underneath it, of course, wouldn't fit. Yeah. The real question is, did they know that it would not fit at that moment? People say that, oh, he stopped taking arthritis medication so his hands would fucking get larger. I don't know if they got lucky. I don't know if they got lucky or if it was a fucking major fumble and they just like ran with it.
At this time, the people would ask that Mr. Simpson step forward and try on the glove recovered at Bundy as well as the glove recovered at Rockingham.
And I think so the jury can see, I'll ask Mr. Simpson to stand. That's people 77. Fine.
Have a problem placing the glove on his hand.
Sustained. This is people's...
It was a major fumble. Any defense attorney worth their salt would move to exclude that evidence because it was unconstitutionally obtained by Detective Furman, who entered Simpson's residence and found the glove without a warrant, but they didn't object. They knew it wouldn't fit.
164A, is that the right-hand glove? All right.
Stop hamming it up, motherfucker. We know it fits.
All right. Thank you, counsel.
Major L for the prosecution. God damn, dude. Just, dude, if it were me, if I was on the prosecutorial team, let me tell you, I would just been like, look at this dude's vibes. Your Honor, esteemed members of the jury, look at my man's vibes right now. Okay? Look at my man's vibes, bro. Now, of course, obviously that would have put me in line with white supremacy, so I would not do that. As I'm a swagged out white boy, okay? I wouldn't do it like that, but I'm just saying. Your Honor, look at his fucking vibes, though. They are so fucked. Just saying.
The OJ verdict. Shock of the century.
Big homie Johnny Cochran would have rolled you with bars.
It's minutes after midnight. June 13th, 1994.
Yeah, I don't know if it's that big of a stretch, by the way, that like a dude who was, okay, listen. It's not like football players are never caught beating the shit out of their wives now, okay? I mean, was it the Dave Chappelle joke, which is like, he's just doing football. Like, this is what he's been taught to do, and he's just doing more football at home. Okay? It's just like, and we knew he was doing it already. Maybe he did a little too much football. There are, he just did too much football where he's not supposed to be doing football. Or, it was Bill Burr. It wasn't Dave Chappelle.
Los Angeles police arrived to a crime scene at Bundy Drive in upscale Brentwood. They find no witnesses, no murder weapon.
I lived in this neighborhood, by the way. It was crazy.
Slashed, stabbed, everything else. Nicole was nearly decapitated. It was very bloody.
It's censored.
Nicole is Nicole Brown Simpson. Lying dead beside her, 25-year-old Ron Goldman. The prime suspect, Nicole's ex-husband, football legend O.J. Simpson.
I literally lived down the fucking street from this house. Straight up. Upscale neighborhood? No, they had... Oh my God, chat. You think I was rich when I lived in fucking Brentwood? What are you, stupid? No, man. There's fucking apartment complexes for the broke boys where you can, live La Vida Loca with like 3 other roommates, dummies. LeBron lived in Brentwood too, in very different living circumstances than me at the time.
Simpson promises to surrender and then disappears.
The Los Angeles Police Department right now is actively searching for Mr. Simpson.
No, Brentwood is beautiful and it is very fancy. Your first apartment still looked good though? No, it didn't. You have no fucking clue what you're talking about. The fuck do you mean? You've seen my shitty ass apartments that I lived in? No, you're thinking of the West Hollywood one. That was the first time I lived in like a nice apartment. Was in WeHo.
Press room. Only a sign of what is yet to come.
I also had 3 roommates on top of, where I was living.
The famous low-speed chase, covered live for hours, rivets the nation.
Will we ever be free from the
With
Champagne
Simpson's
Socialist discourse?
eventual
No.
surrender at his home on Rockingham Avenue.
Here's what we know right now.
It was just the beginning.
This was the perfect soap opera. The O.J. Simpson murder case was the first true reality show for the country.
Okay, let's go. Here we go.
This was the first wall-to-wall televised trial.
July 22nd, 1994, a month after the murders, the legal proceedings against O.J. Simpson begin when he enters this defiant plea.
Absolutely 100% not guilty.
And to help him prove that, Simpson assembles a legal dream team.
Each one of them was famous.
Jeffrey Toobin covered the trial for The New Yorker.
Oh, dude, it's Tuggin Toobin, the OG Gooner. Let's go, my boy, dude. Hey, speaking of doing football where you're not supposed to be doing football, here's a guy who is literally the top dog of gooning, okay? Doing gooning where he's not supposed to be in a fucking Zoom session. He will live in infamy forever. My goat, dude. Jeffrey Toobin, more like Jeffrey Goonin.
There has never been in American history more prominent defense lawyers on a single trial than in the O.J. Simpson case.
There's Harvard law professor Alan Dershowitz.
An ideal intermediary between the ivory tower and the gritty world of trial practice.
Famed criminal attorney F. Lee Bailey.
The person you go to when you are really in a lot of trouble and can afford it.
And of course, Johnny Cochran, who would take the lead.
Flamboyant, outgoing, approachable, fun, and extremely charismatic, while also having considerable mastery of the details of the case.
And known for defending celebrities like child actor Todd Bridges, football legend Jim Brown, and superstar Michael Jackson. But would the all-star strategy work?
The O.J. Dream Team was not a dream team. It was a nightmare team. Most of the lawyers didn't get along with each other. There was a lot of competition for the limelight.
But despite all that competition, consensus does emerge. The key defense strategy? Racism.
This is not just any city where an allegation of a racist cop is being made. This is the LAPD.
And Simpson's attorneys know they can strike a chord. With secret knowledge of scathing recordings about to surface, they seek permission to ask LAPD detective Mark Furman if he's ever used the N-word.
And I'll use the word because I'm quoting him, all the niggers, put them together in a big group and burn them.
Yeah, bro. Average LAPD cop. Dude. I mean, seriously. Average LAPD police officer, bro. Least racist. Bro, he said that, and then they were like, all right, you're a detective now. He was a beat cop the day before. And they were like, well, we got to fucking promote this guy. He's saying it with such stank on it. You know what I mean? He's saying it with such zeal. You know, we gotta make him commissioner one day. You know what I mean? The hardest of ours. This man is cooking. Oh my God. Got a promotion for their creativity. Why can't the defense say it but not him? Double standard much? Oh, Jesus. Imagine being such a racist police department. Even the fucking 90s news media was calling you out. Oh, yeah. To be fair, Your Honor, many of you might not know this, but we had to make him say it. He was rapping, okay? This was a part of the test at the police academy. He had to say it, so we know he was a real one. Your Honor, my client is not on trial here. O.J. Simpson is. Let's remember that, okay?
But prosecutor Chris Darden wants no part of it.
It is the filthiest, dirtiest, nastiest word in the English language. It will upset the black jurors. It'll issue a test, it'll give them a test, and the test will be, whose side are you on? The side of the white prosecutors and the white policemen? Or are you on the side of the black defendant and his very prominent and capable black lawyer?
And so
Cochran immediately fires back.
Not every African American feels that way. It's demeaning to our jurors to say that African Americans cannot hear these offensive words.
That's awesome. That's awesome. That they were just like, they had this fucking straight up neo-Nazi in the police force, alongside many others, mind you. Okay. And they're like, please, we can't have him be known as a racist, dude. Well, how about you fucking don't hire racists? This is part of the reason why I think Mark Lamont Hill was saying what he said about like this and many other aspects of the LAPD at the time led to there being enough reasonable doubt. You know, it was the only way he was going to be accepted into our white supremacist police gang. It is simply a part of the process. He didn't mean it. He was rapping along. Your Honor, My client doesn't want to serve the top of the hour ad break. He is contractually obligated to, okay? And he always tells everyone that if you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe for $5 or for free, Your Honor. You can subscribe for free with a Twitch Prime, Your Honor. If the top of the hour does not fit in your budget, you must acquit. Okay? Here's a 3-minute ad break now.
Battle lines are drawn, and race will now determine this trial's outcome. January 24th, 1995, the trial of Orenthal James Simpson gets underway.
There was a forest of satellite trucks, satellite dishes, people working in trailers, all built so that this trial could go out to the world.
Walking into the courtroom every day was like the red carpet on an arrivals line or at the Oscars. How are you feeling today? Marsha, how you doing? How are your kids? What are you wearing? It's ridiculous. It was crazy.
Outside the courthouse, it's a circus. Inside, a real-life drama unfolding, with millions of people watching.
The Simpson case combined everything that obsesses the American public. It had violence, sex, race, sports, and the only eyewitness was a dog. Thank you.
And the prosecution had it all, opening with a story of love, lust, and loss of control.
I don't even think OJ thought he could get away with it while he was doing it. It seems like a fucking momentary lapse of judgment. You know what I mean? A crime of passion, if you will, obviously. And he must have been fucking, he must have been like, damn, dude, this shit, these guys are awesome.
Killed her because he couldn't have her.
That trail of blood from Bundy through his own Ford Bronco and into his house in Rockingham is devastating proof of his guilt.
What those records show.
But Johnny Cochran opens with a very different story.
The evidence will show that the careless, slipshod, negligent collection, handling, and processing of samples by basically poorly trained personnel from LAPD has contaminated, compromised, and corrupted the DNA evidence in this case.
Coming up, behind the scenes.
It's the first time I've ever really seen a Heisman Trophy.
And in court with a juror.
How did Mark Furman play a part in your decision when it came down to the verdict?
This is how we knew O.J. Simpson, football icon, celebrity pitchman.
Nobody does it better than her.
And movie star. But prosecutors say that dashing public persona hides a much darker truth, that Simpson is a violent man who beat his wife.
Please be seated.
And it didn't take long before a police detective testifies about such an incident in 1989.
A woman came running out of the bushes to my left, crossed the driveway. She was a female Caucasian, blonde hair. She was wearing a bra only as an upper garment, and she had on dark, lightweight sweatpants and started yelling, "He's going to kill me, he's going to kill me."
Then jurors hear it for themselves. Another chilling 911 call from Simpson's wife in 1993.
My husband just broke into my house and he's ranting and raving.
Less than a year before her murder.
We broke the back door down to get in.
Okay, wait a minute. What's your name?
Nicole Simpson.
Okay, is he the sportscaster or whatever?
Yeah.
What is he doing? Is he threatening you?
Oh, hell yeah. The most Zoomer take. I love you, chatter. This is, dude, Dude, the most Zoomer take. Yes. Bro, he decapitated her and also beat her like a bunch of times. Yes. That's my favorite. Zoomers always arriving at the most important part of the story. Oh, that's so sick. That's so sick. Oh, this goes back to like this basically is the same meta as like Margarine Titan Green talking about abortion being murder, but like saying that abortion is cancel culture because cancel culture is more important to the conservative discourse at the time than murder itself. Like it's worse than murder. A crime worse than murder is cancel culture. And it's just like a crime worse than any other crime is the fucking insane age gap. Don't belittle that detail. It's the very foundation of their abuse. Come on. Oh my God. I'm so serious too. I know you are. I love you for that. Zoomers straight up think, oh, yeah, it's not also a big age gap. Is that she's a minor. I get it. Guys, I don't think it was okay for a 38-year-old man to be dating a 17-year-old woman, okay? A 17-year-old girl. I don't think that that's okay at all. I just think it's funny to bring it up in this conversation. This is not a defense of it. Oh my God. Bro, he killed her, chatters. Oh my God. Oh, that's so funny. Your community is kind of cringe, big dog. No, my community is fucking awesome. Okay? I know. Cutie is texting the group chat. I cannot believe they did this. This is typical fucking groomer shit. They're so goddamn annoying sometimes. Unless you fucking talk to groomers Groomers are like Turkish barbers. I swear to God, they love shaving your goddamn dog. Okay? It's so annoying. Yeah, I mean, he's really cute, luckily still, but lol, I love it. Fuck your designer dogs. Wait, what? Designer dogs? I don't think this is a designer dog, brother. And even if it is, like, I'm pretty sure Cutie adopted him. Like, and he's all kinds of fucked up too. What is wrong with you, 40-month subscriber? What do you mean, bro? Also, it fucks up the dog. Are you okay? Like, it still fucks up the dog. Is the dog chatters like the Northern Lion clip? We should kill him. Yeah, what the hell? Your dog is artificially selected. Relax, bro. My dog is artificially selected? What do you mean artificially selected? What does this even mean? Guys, even if someone literally purchased the dog specifically, okay? Even if someone was like, I'm going to go out of my way to purchase a dog, okay? Like purchase a dog from a breeder that was like that was literally fucking genetically designed to look a certain way or some shit. Don't you care about the dog? Kaya is a synth. Don't let the Brotherhood of Steel find out. Yeah. This happened right after you said this community is so awesome. Yeah, I know. Yeah, you can't shave dogs with double coats like this. Kaya has double coat as well. You can't shave them. If you shave them, they might never grow their second coat back. And it's very important for temperature regulation. Y'all are so wrong for this. The fact that the groomer did this is really fucked up. It's like those freaks would say we should kill all pugs. Actually weird. Anyway. I thought it was just a looks thing. Didn't know about the health thing. How does it fuck up the dog? What do you mean, bro? You can't fucking... Double-coated dogs can't grow their second coat usually. Like, that hair just has to stay on forever. You can't fucking actually shave their coat. If you shave their coat, they won't ever be able to grow their second coat. And it helps regulate, like, to a certain degree, regulate their body temperature. This is, by the way, this straight up. That's not true. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. You only do this as this is like literally an emergency move that you do if they have like hella matting in their hair. If their hairs are really, really matted up and it's causing them to get like skin issues, bleeding, scabbing, only then are you supposed to fucking shave. You're only supposed to shave for emergencies like a surgery, or shave it if it's like literally the last thing you can do. There's so many chatters who love the shit out of Kaya but should never ever own another living animal. No, I agree. Is Kaya cooked then? I feel like she used to be fluffier. No, she was fluffier. And I don't know if she like shed all of it as a consequence of, I don't know if she shed all of her extra coat as a consequence of her, for her hormonal imbalances, or if it shed permanently and it's never going to come back. I don't know, but it doesn't matter. She seems to be fine. Yeah, the outer coat or guard hair consists of longer hair that gives the dog their color. Dogs do not shed the outer coat as much. But to be fair, Kaya is very young still, so I don't know. It could be seasonal too. It's not that it won't ever grow. It's just that the layer below grows much slower than the rest. It may take upwards to a year. You can't own a living being. That's awesome. Thank you for your take, chatter. The extreme vegans have logged in. Yes, you're right. We should kill all domesticated pets. A much worthier cause, in my opinion. I love fucking idiotic anarchists, dude. It's awesome. Don't cohabitate spaces with animals. Let them roam free. It's so sick. If it's not only body temperature, but also protects them from like ticks, other bugs, ticks, sunburn, depending on the breed. Yeah. Let all the house cats free. Let's do a bird genocide. The case against pet ownership. Yeah, dude, we should all just fucking kiss ourselves. You know what I mean? It's so dumb. Fuck these people. My 2 cats would die without me. They're so fucking stupid, and you expect them to live outside on their own? My dog is terrified of the outside. Please don't make her live out there. Yeah. My dog literally lives a better life than like 99% of humans on this fucking planet. My dog lives a better life than me. Okay? She has a better life than me. All she does is fucking play, run around, eat food, eat fucking Icelandic ram's horn every goddamn day. Okay? And sleep. She is constantly in the vicinity of the person that she loves the most on this planet. We are very rarely ever separated from one another. And you motherfuckers are like, yeah, no, I would hate if she is living in an unjustifiable hierarchy. Also, people own animals for utility, safety, emotional companionship, etc. After thousands of years of domestication, we need each other law. Exactly. Dogs, in the way that we understand it, dogs as a fucking breed through thousands of years of domestication have basically been designed for this specific purpose. We are far too late to the conversation to be talking about, like, what should we do about the ethics of domestication in general. Feels like debating for the sake of debating, taking such an extreme perspective on domestication is a symbiotic relationship. Exactly. People in the third world cannot afford to not have animals. Wait, what? I mean, okay. Most dogs, if they cannot do the job they are bred for, are miserable. Yes. Except you have to also understand, like, she has like guard dog breeds in her. Okay. She's mixed. Except it doesn't matter because I get her energy out all day, every day, and she's very happy. This is a work dog. This is specifically a very large dog and a work dog as well. And a family could not take care of her for those reasons. I can. I have a yard. I have a lot of time that I can make sure that, you know, she has enough space. She's always in a cool environment. In a place like Los Angeles, especially. Work dog as she's honk shooing away. No, actually, I think she would normally be, you know, out in the fucking pasture, roaming at night and sleeping in the day. Yeah, guard dogs do sleep during the day. Do you groom your dog? I do. And I always, even though it's the same groomer, even though it is the same groomer every time, I still tell them every fucking time, can I be your dog? No. Anyway, let's get back to O.J. Simpson, though.
Going nuts.
And I was like, wow, he can be pretty bad.
Now, more than 20 years later, juror number 4, David Aldana, remembers that moment vividly.
So that 911 tape made an impact.
Yeah, it did, because when you hear somebody pounding on the door like that and hearing Nicole say, I think you know his record by now.
I do. Nicole's sister, Denise, tells prosecutors she has seen Simpson beat Nicole in person.
He grabbed Nicole, told her to get out of his house, wanted us all out of his house. Picked her up, threw her against a wall. Picked her up, threw her out of the house.
However, defense attorney Robert Shapiro counters with a completely different image of O.J. Simpson. Here he is with the Brown family just hours before Nicole's murder.
We played for the jury the June 12th videotape where you saw O.J. Simpson at 6:30 on the evening of June 12th. And you saw him. He was kissing the Brown family. He was shaking hands with Lou Brown. He picked his son up. He didn't look like a man who was dour and bitter and raging.
So is Simpson a warm family man or a violent attacker who cornered and killed two innocent people? The jurors and Simpson take a field trip to his house and the crime scene.
I think that this really assisted the jury in being able to understand the evidence better, the testimony better, and how the victims were essentially cornered.
What do you remember the most about visiting OJ's house, actually going?
Yeah, he's a family guy, bro. I don't understand. What do you mean? Yeah, pay no attention to like the many instances of him abusing the shit out of his wife. You know what I mean? He's a family guy. Come on. Yeah, it's just
going to the crime scene.
And I was like, oh, wow, that's the first time I've ever really seen a Heisman Trophy. We couldn't ask questions. Nothing was told to us. Don't talk amongst yourselves and don't touch anything.
And it's this home visit that leads to the...
Do you think she would have been as vulnerable if she hadn't been dating a teenager, dating a prominent, powerful celebrity? I'm gonna fucking... dude, I wish I was living in Brentwood so OJ would have taken me out on the way home, okay? Bruh, drop it, okay? That's not the most important part of this, okay? It's the domestic abuse. It's the murder. What the fuck? It is ridiculous, okay? Zoomers, you are so fucking brain broken. Oh my God. What the fuck? That's crazy.
The very heart of the prosecution's case, the physical evidence against O.J. Simpson.
They have to be baiting.
Describe, the appearance of the glove, sir.
It appeared dark leather glove. It appeared to be somewhat moist or sticky. I didn't touch it, but it appeared that parts were sticking to other parts of the glove.
We don't know.
Like, notice how we make fun of Jerry Seinfeld and think it's weird and gross that he was 38 and dated a 17-year-old? Okay? Because he didn't fucking decapitate his girlfriend at the time. So, like, that is the most prescient part of his story. That is the most impactful part of his story. Okay? Zoomers would be like, wait, I don't understand. Like, why are you... What the fuck? Well, I don't get it. Like, it's just like that's the most important part of this story too, in my opinion. The only good thing about Zoomers being fixated on age difference is that they won't be with old people how it used to be common in the past. No, I agree. I mean, it's not like the worst thing. It's just really funny to like hyper focus on it in this situation. Like, problematic age gap discourse is so funny when talking about Orenthal James, okay? It's awesome.
Know it just yet, but Detective Mark Furman was about to take on a starring role in this unfolding drama.
And now Mark Furman came up to you and told you he'd make...
Unironically, think us Zoomers are obsessed with it because of the prevalence of online grooming? Probably. Problematic age gap Zoomers equivalent to vax for deaths that have nothing to do with the vaccine. Yeah, I think that I think that is really good, actually. That is a really good take. I think it's just like a lot of fucking weird, gross losers online who do fucking prey on children. And there's that classic, like, you don't know how old someone is online, so you assume that they're your age until you find out that they're not, and you're like, oh my God, this person is like, I've talked about this before. There's like some accounts on Twitter that I follow that have some good takes, right? And then you find out one day that they're like 22 and you're like, what the fuck am I doing?
Made some discoveries, is that correct?
Yes.
And so that we're clear, it was Mark Furman who allegedly found this glove out there near Cato Kalin's room. Is that correct? Outside?
Yes.
I'm not even talking about.
And it was.
I'm not even talking about Edgar Mentum, who is also remarkably young. There's another guy who I only found out was like 22 years old because like they were also hyperfixating on age gap discourse, talking about like some dude who was like 30 and a woman who was like 25 or some shit. And I was like, this is so funny.
Mark Furman, who allegedly found this spot on the outside of the Bronco. Is that correct?
That's correct.
And then came this unforgettable witness.
I heard a thumping noise.
How many thumps did you hear?
3.
Simpson's shaggy house guest, Cato Kalin.
Did you ever
Shaggy.
expect what was going to
Damn.
happen when you got up there and took the stand?
No, not at
Bro,
all.
what is that
It was my
haircut?
first time in a courtroom in my entire life. And I think I was 35 at the time.
Kalin's 4 days on the stand thrust him into the national spotlight.
I even come up with a thing saying, never has a man done so little to be recognized by so many.
Today he testified, he said that OJ's maid never really liked him. Well, sure, she had to work for her room and board. Of course she's not gonna like him.
Why was Cato Kalin so memorable?
He's an idiot.
Really?
He's so full of shit. Sorry.
That's pretty harsh.
Matter of fact, when we were doing our deliberations, he was like a no-brainer. The guy's an idiot. And nothing he says we can't go with or against it. He's null and void.
I was called so many things. I was called a celebrity. I was called a pariah. I was called a traitor. I was called a dummy. I was called a freeloader.
So it seems like you feel like you were pretty much misunderstood for a really long time.
100% misunderstood. This was something I took so serious that I was making sure that I answered everything correctly. So I was in deep thought going, okay, answer this right, Cato, and that was it. If you pause, people go, he's making something, he's lying, he's doing this. Furthest thing from the truth, it's for me to become even more honest, for me to make sure I answer this thing 100% honest.
Which brings us to the night of the murder. Kalin and Simpson make a McDonald's run.
About what time was it when you got home?
It's about 9:40.
Kalin goes to his bedroom, and prosecutors say Simpson disappears. A crucial hour passes before Kalin hears a loud noise outside.
And where did that noise seem to be coming from?
From the back of the wall.
That, prosecutors say, is Simpson hitting an exterior wall and dropping a bloody glove. At 10:55, a limo driver waiting to take Simpson to the airport spots a black person, 6 feet tall, 200 pounds.
I saw a figure come
Could be
into
anybody,
the
really.
entranceway of the house.
Alan Park says he'd been buzzing the intercom since 10:40 and received no.
Bro, could have been anybody. Okay, it's just like it's just chill.
Response, proving, prosecutors say, Simpson had not been home.
This time there was an answer, which was Mr. Simpson. He told me that he overslept and he just got out of the shower and he'd be down in a minute.
Both Park and Kalin notice a dark duffel bag near the rear of Simpson's Bentley.
He came out and Cato offered to go get the bag. And he said, no, that's okay, I'll get it.
So what was in the bag? And what did Simpson do with it? Detective Tom Lang has a theory.
So you want to know what happened to the knife and the clothes? And we know that from a witness out at the airport, I believe, saw him getting out of the limousine when he left on American Airlines the night of the murders and had his arm buried in a trash container.
Next, with so much evidence, what went wrong?
That's People 77.
Chris Darden blew it.
No weapons, no witnesses, but a wealth of forensic evidence.
If the glove don't
The
fit,
team
you must acquit,
prosecuting
baby.
O.J. Simpson for murder believes they can prove he butchered Ron Goldman and Nicole Brown Simpson.
This appeared to me to be an overkill or a rage killing.
There was blood everywhere. At the Bundy crime scene, at Simpson's Rockingham estate, and scattered along the route in between. Blood, prosecutors say, is Simpson's.
Does that mean that these characteristics that Mr. Simpson has that are also found in the Bundy Walk bloodstain are only found in approximately 1 out of 170 million Caucasians or African Americans?
Yes, approximately.
And that's not all. Blood consistent with both victims was found in Simpson's Bronco, on that glove discovered behind his house, and on these socks in his bedroom.
You described that material or that blood staining as matching Nicole Brown, is that right?
That's correct.
Then there were the bloody shoe prints in the Bronco and on Nicole's dress. FBI expert William Bodziak says,
how did this happen?
The prints came from Bruno Magli designer shoes in Simpson's size 12.
Can you include him as a candidate who could have worn the shoes that created the impressions in this case?
Yes, I could include him as a candidate for possibly having worn those shoes.
As the trial wears on, attention turns from socks and shoes to gloves. One found at the murder scene, the other behind Simpson's house. Proof, prosecutors believe, that Simpson is a cold-blooded killer.
Handing Mr. Simpson the left glove, Rockingham.
That's People 77.
Yeah, they were just setting him up, dude.
What were you thinking when you heard Prosecutor Christopher Darden request that Simpson try on those gloves?
I was sitting in the courtroom. I couldn't find a seat, so I was kind of in the back. And when he did that, F. Lee Bailey came up to me and he grabbed me, whispered in my ear, he was kind of laughing. Why the hell did you let him do that? I said, I didn't know he was going to do anything. No, Chris is a good man. He's a good prosecutor. He's a bright man. He should have known better.
I remember watching the gloves in the courtroom and thinking to myself, he's not going to ask OJ to put on the glove. That's too much of a risk. You never ask a question in a courtroom.
Yeah, right, dude. No, this is Goon and Tubin at it again.
Much less do a demonstration where you don't know what the outcome is. And it was like a slow motion disaster movie for the prosecution as OJ milked the moment for all it was worth.
No, you're wrong on this one. I mean, it was a risky move regardless, but I don't think he actually thought that it was a risky move at the time. But yes, you are right. You're not supposed to ask a question you don't know the answer to. I'm just saying that Tubin wasn't thinking that. The thing about the other glove is that the detective Furman hopped the gate of Simpson's property without a warrant and found the glove. The defense's theory was that Furman planted the gloves because he was a racist piece of shit. Also, Tubin is literally correct. Having him put on the glove was a huge fucking mistake. I know. My point wasn't about whether or not that was a good fucking move or not. It demonstrably was a bad move. I'm just saying, I think Tubin is simply I think Tubin is simply saying that because he knows.
Pretended to try on those gloves.
Christopher Darden would later admit that move was a mistake.
When it happened in court, did you know you were in trouble?
I knew that it hadn't gone as well as I had hoped it should have gone.
Did you regard it as like earth-shattering to the case?
No, not necessarily, not particularly. It wasn't until I went upstairs and left the courtroom that I realized that people thought that it was a monumental failure, a monumental mistake.
Was it Chris Darden that blew this case?
Chris Darden blew this case. Marcia Clark contributed pretty heavily to blowing the case too, but Chris Darden blew it. When O.J. was able to walk in front of the jury and say, it's too small, he didn't have to testify because he had already testified in front of the jury and he wasn't cross-examined. So for us, it was a win-win.
All right, he appears to have pulled the gloves on, counsel.
But to juror David Aldana, it didn't seem like a big deal.
So O.J. Simpson was right in front of you when he put on that.
Also wrong. Everyone at the time knew it was a huge mistake. Marcia Clark, the lead prosecutor, tried to dissuade Christopher Darden from doing this with the glove. However, Darden pushed back really heavily, and Marcia Clark gave into his strong arming.
Glove.
He was about maybe 2 feet away from me.
What do you remember from that moment?
You know, a lot of people make a big deal about it, but, you know, I was a truck driver. I wear gloves all the time. I know that when my gloves get wet, they shrink up.
Yes, I do.
After 92 exhausting days of testimony, 58 witnesses, and 488 exhibits,
we ask the court to receive all of the people's exhibits and the people rest.
Next.
The LAPD's laboratory is a cesspool of contamination.
The defense unleashes a blistering attack.
How about that, Mr. Fung?
I think I understand why they saw this as like a trial not against the people versus O.J. Simpson, but instead O.J. Simpson versus LAPD. Given the time frame that this trial was happening, given the time frame in which this trial was happening, plus the fact that their racist misconduct was in full display, it totally makes sense. That's why I think people say like it was a fuck up by the LAPD.
We think the evidence will show that he did not, could not, and would not committed these particular crimes.
Johnny Cochran.
I'm in the new DeFranco. Uh-oh. What's it on? Nowadays, I'm always scared. You know what I mean? It could be like some random fucking meme accounts decided Hasan is a bad guy. Let's talk about it. With Philly D, it could be that, or it could be that like
Sup, you beautiful.
Hasan Piker versus what? Jesse Waters? Oh,
Sup, you beautiful bastards.
Fuck? Did he get a screenshot from today's stream? What the hell's going on, bro? It looks like, or maybe not. I think I have. No, it's from, okay.
Sup, you beautiful bastards. You're watching the Philip DeFranco Show. I hope you had a fantastic viral because he was on a podcast responding to the news that California just raised the minimum wage for fast food workers to $20 an hour, which if you're unfamiliar with the move, it applies to limited service restaurant chains with at least 60 locations nationwide. Though, of course, this is unaffected businesses are still probably going to feel pressure to raise their own wages to compete for labor. And all that is the general statewide minimum wage in California is $16. And, with this news, we saw a lot of different reactions, with a lot on the left celebrating the reforms as a victory for workers' rights, with supporters saying it's the least California could do to help people with the rising cost of living, and it should actually do even more. But this is you have a number of people on the right saying, no, employers are now going to have no choice but to either lay off staff and or raise prices or even go out of business. And among those not happy with the move was Jesse Waters, who said that fast food workers simply don't deserve that money. And to try to make his point, he decided, hey, why don't I try to do some math? And if you haven't already seen this clip, let's test it out with you as well. When I tell you that fast food workers are going to be making $20 an hour, how much do you think that is as far as a yearly wage? What is their yearly salary? I'm giving you 3, 2, 1. Here's Jesse Waters' take.
You're very good at math, so see if you can do this in your head. You probably can. If you're making $20 an hour to work at a fast food restaurant, right? Is that six figures? Are you making?
No,
What
40 grand.
50,
40 grand.
50 is just two exit and add a few zeros.
Okay, so
40K a year.
It's Jesse Boy a little off. Like in the same way as if a guy said he was rocking 10 inches but only had 4. But then Jesse, he goes, I know how I can save face here. I'm going to jump from an individual worker to a family of fast food workers. And so he took a second swing at math.
So, and then if your husband or wife is also there, you're making $100,000 as a family.
Sure.
Both working at McDonald's?
80 grand.
That is, okay, that's crazy.
My man fucked up 40 times 2. Why have we lifted so many unserious people to serious positions? Yeah, even 2 workers making $20 an hour do not approach 6-figure incomes, and that's without mentioning taxes. But for Jesse, him being wrong back to back, that's not the point here. He still says it's still too much.
That is crazy, because that job really doesn't require much.
And so with those moments going viral, unsurprisingly, we saw those on the left skewering him.
Working in fast food is incredibly difficult. It is taxing to your body, to your soul when you're dealing with customers all day long. Looking down at workers, people who want to make an honest living, and demanding that they get paid less for their work is just incredibly gross.
That's insane. What does your job require, you asshole? You don't do anything. You just sit there, sexually harass the staffers, and just read whatever your producers wrote on a teleprompter, you donkey. How much does Jesse Waters make? I'm gonna look this up right now. Let's take a look. Let's figure it out. Jesse Waters' salary. $5 million a year.
With all that, especially because so many different people in so many different places, they watch this show. I gotta ask you, what are your thoughts here? And understandably, there's 2 stories. One, what are your thoughts on Jesse Waters just making an ass of himself?
My man wrote HasanAbi.
Trying to do math. But also, 2, what are your thoughts when it comes to the minimum wage? Someone that's lived in California for a while, I'm more familiar with the costs here. So that's going to affect my thoughts on what the minimum wage should be. And so if you're in another state where the cost of living is lower, you might have a different take. But also, if I can add one thing, and it is something that I have a gripe with. The argument, and this is kind of very more focused on like the food services industry or coffee shops or just things that aren't traditional restaurants. I think a lot of employers have the knowledge that they are not paying their employees enough. And I think part of that is showcased with the fact that how has everything in the last 5 years become a tippable transaction? And I say this as someone that tips every time. But for things as small as like I'm buying a coffee at a coffee shop, there's a turn of the screen at that transaction now. Either reading 15, 20, 25%, or some places 20, 25, 30%. And understand that's been embraced because employers do not want to raise the price of their products and they don't want to pay their people better. But they're still passing off an extra cost to the consumer. It's just that they're doing it in a way that's not technically that, and it's an awkward interaction for a lot of people. It just becomes about optics. They don't want you to see prices that raised 15% so they can, actually pay their employees a more livable wage, but you're still paying it. And then this is one of the wildest bits of...
Scroll to the comments. You want it. No, he does like, he does a roundup. So it's not a lot of those are going to be about the Jesse Waters story. Oh, anyway, let's get back to O.J. Simpson.
On the attack and on the offensive.
The LAPD's laboratory is a cesspool of contamination.
Citing police incompetence.
Some had gloves, some didn't have gloves, picking up the evidence.
Even suggesting a conspiracy to frame O.J. Simpson.
The fact that blood mysteriously appears on vital pieces of evidence is devastating evidence of something far more sinister.
Yeah. Such a great dude. Honestly, great way to fucking cast reasonable doubt. Just so good. Like, it's a bit of a fucking Hail Mary to just be like, yeah, no, they planted that shit. But then you got a fucking racist ass cop. You got a racist ass cop and you got him dead to rights. He fucking stole the evidence too. It's just like, it's solid. I hate lawyers. They are the master debate lord. Yes. especially so close in time frame to the Rodney King stuff that it's just like it worked so perfectly. It worked so goddamn perfectly that enough people were like, yeah, maybe they did fucking plant that shit.
Then came a turn no one expected.
How about that, Mr. Fung?
Defense lawyer Barry Scheck blasts LAPD criminologist Dennis Fung,
Did you touch that envelope with your bare hands?
confronting him about not wearing gloves while handling evidence and picking apart inconsistencies in his testimony.
So you did begin evidence collection before the coroner's left.
Yes.
So what you said before wasn't true.
It was the best of my recollection at the time.
What do you remember the most about Fung just getting torn apart by Scheck?
Oh, man.
Does that refresh your recollection? Is that a concern of yours? Sure of that?
Barry Scheck is one heck of an attorney. You just ripped them apart.
You truly believe that evidence was planted?
Yes. From this day till the day I die.
Come on, dog.
I think it was planted.
And who does
Come
the
on,
defense
bro.
accuse of planting evidence? Mark Furman, the same detective prosecutors say found the glove outside Simpson's home.
Did you wipe a glove in the Bronco, Detective Furman?
No.
You did not?
No.
Did you ever for a moment believe that the police wanted to frame O.J. Simpson?
Frame him. I think that was in Furman's mind.
And you say on your oath that you have not addressed any black person as a nigger or spoken about black people as niggers in the past 10 years, Detective Furman.
That's what I'm saying, sir.
So that anyone who comes to this court and quotes you as using that word in dealing with African Americans would be a liar, would they not, Detective Furman?
Yes, they would.
All of them, correct?
All of them.
I was focused on Mark Furman, his every twitch, his every eye movement, and
Damn, dog. I mean, my dude was popping off with that. He said it too well. Okay. He said it like a man with a lot of practice. I know he was quoting him technically, but goddamn. See? Okay. This is the moral conundrum that every white boy loves having. It's like, in order to free a black man, you have to say the N-word multiple times in court. Do you do it? As a white guy. F. Lee Bailey's like, guys, at the 40-second mark, I drop an N-word, a really big one. But I did it to disarm them. I did it to disarm my interlocutors. Oh my God. Where's the copy pasta? Someone's got to have that meme ready to go, locked up. The deployment of a tactical N-word had to be done. Oh, so this is why ChatGPT can't replace lawyers. Yeah, they can't do a tactical N-word. In this video, I drop an N-bomb, big one, hard R. I did this to show my interlocutors that their language doesn't impress me, that their slurs don't frighten or disarm me. You can see from their reactions that it worked. They were clearly taken aback. It was a power move which I'm entirely unashamed of, but I understand how that language might have upset some of you. That's what he said. That's what he said. He goofy. He's goofy, bro. Guys, he said it to free one black man from the treacherous chains of the white supremacist American criminal justice moment. Oh, Jesus Christ. As a white person, I've never said the N-word for any reason. I said it once. It was to save a life. But even so, I think about my decision to do so every day. That's him. That's the lawyer. That's the lawyer, bro. That's F. Lee Bailey. That's his alt account. Oh, so good. Ay, ay, ay. Okay, let's continue.
So forth. I had no notes. I only wanted one thing from him: denial.
No.
Never.
No.
Once he said, never in 10 years have I ever used the N-word, I knew we had him.
When he was asked that question,
That's not what you said in court, Lee Bailey. You said the whole word, Lee Bailey.
by F. Lee Bailey, by using the N-word, everybody in the world knew that he was being set up at him.
What I didn't...
Everybody in the world knew he was being set up by him is such a bar. That's so funny. It's like, wow, an LAPD officer lying on the stand, shocking. An LAPD officer saying the N-word, who could have thought, dude? That's crazy. No way, dude. No way. No fucking way.
No, was. We also had him on tape.
4 months after Bailey versus Furman, the defense gets a tip from an unlikely source. Screenwriter Laura Hart McKinney. She interviewed Mark Furman for a script that she was writing. A very candid conversation, all on tape.
He's just a real racist scum.
Now all we're going to look at is Furman. And
bro, you fucking, oh my God, bro did it on tape too. Jesus Christ. I mean, we listened to the tape already. I know he did it on tape, but like, I didn't know he did it on tape to a fucking person who was like interviewing him.
What a scumbag he is.
Furman says the N-word dozens of times, but Judge Ito decides the jury will only hear 2.
Extreme centrism.
The excerpts are brief, yet powerful and disturbing.
F. Lee Bailey was a defense attorney for the Boston Strangler and the guy who greenlit and initiated the My Lai massacre. Dude was not a good judge of character. I mean, he's a perfect defense lawyer. What do you mean?
They don't do anything. They don't go out and initiate contact.
After the excerpt ended, the Furman tapes, you broke down and cried at that moment. Why?
Because I was worried at the ramifications, because I watched them with this look of horror and like disgust, you know, and watched them turn. I was like, that's it.
I do.
He said the N-word so much they did a 40-minute documentary just on the tapes. Oh my God, bro. In 2017. Bro said the N-word on tape more than fucking Nixon, dude. That's crazy. Oh my God. Least racist LAPD officer. Least racist detective at the Los Angeles Police Department. Just got to say that once again. Oh my God. That is crazy. For those that don't know, Mark Furman currently serves as a forensic and crime scenes expert for Fox News Channel. Bro, people be like, cancel culture is so real. Cancel culture is so real. This motherfucker. Come on, man. Come on, man. Mark Fuhrer. Yeah, OJ was taken to civil court outside of LA and he lost hands down. That's why he had to sell all of his memorabilia and he attacked that guy in Vegas and try to write a book about how he would have committed the murders if he did the murders. The judge said, listen, brother, I know we all say it, but you were being a little too quirked up and it's fucking the vibes of the case. What is wrong with our country, dog? I mean, what do you mean? This is yet another perfect representation that, like, white supremacy is what gets the goods, okay? This is a white supremacist nation. It runs on not Duncan, but white supremacy. What do you mean? It's just peak America. Mark Furman also literally admitted to owning Nazi memorabilia and medallions as prized possessions, not even the Harlan Crow excuse. Yeah, he should have just hit him with the, I look at them and I do this every time. When I put on my SS uniform, okay, I'm always shaking my head so everybody knows I'm disapproving. Oh my God.
That's it. Furman had lied on the stand and used a racial slur. The defense now feels confident they have a racist who planted evidence, a charge Furman denies today and refused to address at the time.
Detective Furman, did you plant or manufacture any evidence in this case?
I assert my Fifth Amendment privilege.
He refused to answer that question on the grounds it might tend to incriminate him. What more does anyone need?
Furman is disgraced and dismissed from the case.
That's not a fair comparison. Civil lawsuits' burden to prove is balance of probabilities, over 50% chance, wherein criminals beyond a reasonable doubt, almost certainty. No, I know. Wait, what do you mean? Bro, listen to me. Reasonable doubt was set here for sure, but that doesn't mean that he actually didn't do that shit. Come on, bro. Like, here, two things can be real at the same time. Mark Führer is a out and about racist. I mean, he was a badge holder at the Los Angeles Police Department. Of course, he was a fucking Nazi. Okay. Duh. Also, I don't think he planted the evidence. But that doesn't matter. Okay? It doesn't matter. What matters is if the defense could plant the seeds of doubt, which they successfully did. There's a reason that criminal defendants were found not guilty and not innocent. Yeah.
There's no doubt Furman's a liar.
Coming up,
if it doesn't fit, you must acquit.
The unforgettable closing arguments. Late September 1995. For 9 long months, the trial of the century has been a national obsession.
Stop domestic violence! Break the code of silence!
But a casualty of the constant hype is the freedom of 14 men and women. The jury has been sequestered hundreds of days.
We were told it was going to be about 3 months, and then when the 3rd month came, and then it was 4, and then 5, and it kept going. It just went on and on and on.
No, there are.
Bro, there is no reasonable doubt. No, there's definitely enough reasonable doubt. They did mishandle the evidence, and they were definitely found guilty of racism. What do you mean? 100%. There's definitely enough reasonable doubt, I think, for sure. That's not reasonable doubt. No. Well, the jury did not think that there was, it was undeniable. What would you do if you were a jury? I would have let him go, dude. I would have let him go, I promise. Would you have acquitted OJ Hostel? No. Especially with the top of the hour ad break, I would have hit him with that real quick. Unless he was subscribed, in which case I would let him go. After seeing some of these statements, I see why the jury got the result they did now. Tell Chad to stop looking at this as he got away with it and see it as, wow, the cops and prosecution were so fucking stupid and racist to let this one get away. This is 100% on the prosecution. I think it's on the prosecution and the cops in general. Okay, let me talk about a couple things. Okay, the bar to clear, it is one of the best parts about our legal system. Obviously, I shit on lawyers a lot for being debate perverts, but I also obviously love and appreciate them. Because if you are going to take someone's life away, right, even without capital punishment, I'm talking simply chain them, enslave them, right? Even if you weren't enslaving them, put them behind bars, the bar to clear should be phenomenally high, okay? This is a good part of the criminal justice system. It makes sense. That is why you have to be guilty, found guilty beyond reasonable doubt. I don't think that's a bad thing at all. I think that's a very good thing. Okay? Straight up. Because if you're going to do this, if you're going to take a person's life away, you should be damn sure that they have done the deed. Okay? That's only the case if you're rich, though. How is that a good thing? No, I'm talking about the principle, man. I understand that in this circumstance, O.J. Simpson lucked out, one, by being wealthy and being able to get a fucking all-star defense team, and two, this happened at a time when people weren't so fond overall of the Los Angeles Police Department for obvious fucking reasons. You know what I mean? The defense was almost criminally negligent. The cops were exposed as the racist assholes they always were. Two things can be true at the same time. OJ did that shit. Yeah, no, I do think that OJ did that shit. The criminal justice system in America is completely flawed. There's a lot of issues with the criminal justice system in the United States of America. And then there are certain parts of the constitutional, I guess, rights that you have that I think are good. And I would dare I say better than even other countries that are phenomenally, that have much better living conditions overall. $100%. One of the things that the principle that you have to be found guilty beyond reasonable doubt is a good thing. You have to be judged by a jury of your peers. Good thing. These are good concepts, for sure. These are good theories that are in practice. Okay? Of course, beyond that, you can still have a crackpot team like this that gets you off on a murder, for sure. America isn't even in the top 20. No, I'm not saying across the board. The American criminal justice system is a white supremacist machine, okay? Come on. You have seen me talk about this for countless hours at this point. You know I don't think the American criminal justice system is good. I'm using my words very carefully. I'm saying that in spite of how racist the American criminal justice system is, there are still certain aspects of it that are literally better than even other countries that have better outcomes in their criminal justice system overall. Okay? Of course I don't believe the American criminal justice system is perfect. That'd be fucking ridiculous. It's a ridiculous thing to say. But in it being found guilty beyond reasonable doubt is a good principle. Okay? It's a good principle. I'd much rather have one rich murderer get away with it than lock up thousands more innocent people, millions more innocent people, which we already do even with these processes in place. You understand? Another good thing is that you have a right to an attorney. It's shocking that you literally, this is not enshrined in the law in many other countries, that you have a right to an attorney. And if you cannot afford one, the court provides you with an attorney. That's a phenomenal thing. Okay? That's awesome. The fact that you have a right to a speedy trial, which is not, applied evenly, and the fact that you have a right to an attorney are good things. These are good concepts. These are good principles, and I'm glad that they exist. Just like being found guilty beyond reasonable doubt is a good thing. Now, of course, in spite of all of those good things within the American criminal justice system, obviously our outcomes are pretty obvious. The outcomes of the American criminal justice system is that we have basically reinstituted the practice of slavery on almost identical racial boundaries, paired up with the war on poverty, paired up with the war on drugs. The same issues still persist in this country. Having said that, however, I'm not going to discount really important principles that still very much exist and are objectively good.
Back in court, O.J. Simpson cites the jurors' fatigue as one reason he's not going to testify.
I'm mindful of the mood and the stamina of this jury. I have confidence, a lot more it seems than Ms. Clark has, of their integrity, and that they will find, as the record stands now, that I did not, could not, and would not have committed this crime.
4 days later, the end is finally in sight.
You have heard all the evidence.
No more witnesses, no more delays, just closing arguments. First up, lead prosecutor Marcia Clark.
And let me come back to Mark Fuhrman for a minute, just so it's clear. Did he lie when he testified here in this courtroom, saying that he did not use racial epithets in the last 10 years? Yes. Is he a racist? Yes. But the fact that Mark Fuhrman is a racist and lied about it on the witness stand does not mean that we haven't proven.
So cooked. Just so unimaginably cooked.
The defendant guilty beyond a reasonable doubt.
How in this country?
Then comes defense attorney Barry Scheck.
There's no doubt Fuhrman's a liar and a genocidal racist. There's no doubt about that.
Genocidal
There's
racist.
really no doubt either.
Well,
that they
yo,
played with
that's
the
my
Sockers there.
dude. I love defense attorneys. They're fucking awesome, dude. They really are. They're fucking heroes in many instances. Maybe not this one because they were doing it for a bad dude who definitely did do it. But god damn, dude, you want one of those motherfuckers in your corner if you've done some shit, or even if you haven't done some shit, really. So good.
And if that can happen, that's a reasonable doubt for this case. Period. End of sentence. End of case.
Finishing for the defense, Johnny Cochran, with probably the most memorable quote of the trial.
If it doesn't fit, you must acquit.
You have not used that word.
After 9 months of testimony,
Yes, that's what I'm saying.
hundreds of exhibits, more than 260 days isolated in a hotel, jurors are finally sent to determine O.J. Simpson's fate.
Thanks for joining us on a day that many of you probably thought would never arrive.
And everybody had an opinion.
I think it's going to be a conviction.
I would say probably hung jury.
I believe absolutely there's sufficient evidence to acquit.
Why were you so confident he was going to be found guilty?
I just couldn't possibly grasp the notion that with all of the overwhelming amount of evidence against him, that they could possibly find him anything other than guilty.
Doors open.
By the time jury deliberations begin,
You don't go back in time.
the tension surrounding the trial is transparent, and a clear racial division emerges.
This idea of race was something that the defense wanted.
I don't get how there's reasonable doubt, though. He was wearing another pair of gloves and they could have just not fit well in the first place. Like, I don't get how there's reasonable doubt in the case when all the forensic evidence pointed to him being the murderer. Like, the one glove didn't fit, but all the other evidence was very clear. It doesn't make sense. Yeah, the point is that they hit it from every fucking angle, and they very clearly showed that the detective on the case was a fucking racist. And that they presented a narrative that is objectively true, that the LAPD is riddled to the brim with fucking white supremacists who may or may not have actually tampered with evidence to make it seem like OJ was responsible for this gruesome murder. I don't think there are that many people in this community that don't believe OJ didn't do it. I do believe that OJ did it. But the point is not whether OJ did it or not. The point is, in the eyes of the jury, did OJ definitely do it beyond reasonable doubt? No, they thought that there was enough people that thought that OJ's, the evidence might have been planted by this fucking racist charlatan.
Out there. They wanted that in the dialogue because it benefited them.
2/3 of Americans think OJ is guilty. 77% of whites think he's guilty. 72% of blacks think he's innocent.
Based upon the way this case was going, along racial lines by the end of the case, that if you had a videotape confession and even videotape of the murder, you'd have people say, I don't believe that that tape was doctored. That's how bad it got.
Okay, bro. Okay, bro.
Despite rampant speculation outside the courtroom, there are only 12 opinions that really matter.
We walked into that room. Well, let's see, what do you want to do first? Well, let's just see where everybody stands. We went around the room, guilty, not guilty.
It's 2 votes guilty, 10 not guilty.
Now, you guys had been sequestered for 9 months. You were tired. You hadn't seen your families, your kids, your friends. You wanted to get out of there. Were the majority of you working hard to get those 2 to come on board?
Actually, no. It wasn't arguing or yelling or anything like that. We just took another vote, and the other 2 came on board, and they said not guilty. And it wasn't because they thought that he was innocent. It was because the prosecution just didn't approve it.
Aldana still believes the police framed OJ.
How is it that with all this evidence against OJ that he's set free?
Some of that stuff was planted. And when some of it was planted, what was and what wasn't?
How did Mark Fuhrman play a part in your decision when it came down to the verdict?
Quite a bit, because everything that he...
You're right. The question is not, did he plant the evidence? It is it reasonable this guy planted it? Thank you, Biomart, for the law tip. it's such a glaringly obvious instance of white supremacist foundations ending up causing a miscarriage of justice, in my opinion. Well, technically, if you are a believer that he did it, which I am, like, there was no, the victims don't get to, in this circumstance at least, the victims don't get to see a person be punished for their crimes.
Had anything to do with it, pretty much got thrown out. I knew he was dirty. After a while, you get a sense of people.
Do you truly believe that the police, the detectives, the criminologists were as incompetent as the defense had made them out to be?
Yeah, I think so.
Coming up,
All right, Mr. Simpson, would you please stand and face the jury?
the dramatic verdict revealed. And a country divided. After a marathon trial, millions of people hold their breath, waiting for the verdict to come.
How long do you think they're going to debate?
I would be very surprised if they came back in less than 2 weeks.
I think at least 10 days, probably.
You just never know. People always say, what do you think is going to happen? Nobody knows.
Another development now in the O.J. Simpson trial. The jurors are being brought back into the courtroom.
But no one expected this.
After 8 months of trial, it took the 12 jurors just 4 hours to reach a unanimous conclusion.
We couldn't believe it, that it was so fast.
It took longer to read the jury instructions than their verdict.
All right.
Simpson's fate decided, but not revealed.
We are missing, as you can tell, several of the attorneys, and I've indicated to them that I will accept the verdicts from you tomorrow morning at 10 o'clock.
Judge Ito decides to hold the verdict until the next morning. The world would have to wait one more day.
Stunned and shocked may be underestimates as far as reactions go.
October 3rd, 1995. The sun rises, and everyone, everywhere, is waiting and watching.
We were at the Beverly Wilshire Hotel. We're standing in the suite, the television's on. Looked out, no one was in the street. In Beverly Hills, no one was on Rodeo Drive. No one.
I heard that there was no crime for like 2 hours because everybody was too busy watching, waiting for the verdict.
People around the world stop what they're doing. The final moment in the trial of the century will be broadcast live.
All right, Mr. Simpson, would you please stand and face the jury?
In the matter of the people of the state of California versus Orenthal James Simpson, case number BA097211. We, the jury, in the above entitled action, find the defendant, Orenthal James Simpson, not guilty of the crime of murder in violation of Penal Code
They
Section.
read it and we heard that, and then I just fell apart.
Fred and Kim Goldman are devastated.
It was as if your insides got yanked out of you. Everything that we knew to be certain, that he had killed Ron and Nicole. Suddenly as if, well, wait a minute, how's that possible?
And then our side was in shock, and then you hear the cheers and the you know, jubilee going on the other side.
Not guilty of
That division became what was seen across the TVs for several days. It was blacks cheering and whites crying.
Was that verdict about murder, or was it about race?
The verdict was undeniably about race.
Not guilty.
The
people saw what they wanted to see. And it's interesting how it was divided in this case right along racial lines.
I'll never forget.
Is it interesting? Is it? You have an undeniably racist police force that everyone recognizes, at least every black person recognizes, is undeniably racist. Is it all that crazy for them to think? I don't think so.
When it was over, a woman came over to me and said the verdict was like being punched in the stomach. And I said, you don't know any of the people. Why was it like being punched in the stomach? She said, it was as if this was my brother and sister. Everybody was involved and everybody took sides.
Everyone had an opinion. And now?
How do you feel 20 years later? Did he do it?
My opinion still is, I think he is guilty. That hasn't changed.
I found him innocent and I believe he's innocent.
With all your heart?
All my heart.
What's the one thing you can't get out of your mind 20 years later from that trial?
Well, that's easy for me.
What's that?
Son of a bitch got away with it. Simple as that.
As for Simpson, he returns to his home in Brentwood. But the Goldman and Brown families don't give up. They sue Simpson for wrongful death in civil court. Cameras are not allowed this time, but O.J. Simpson's deposition tapes are later revealed to the world. ABC's 2020 played excerpts from the tapes. Goldman family attorney Daniel Petrocelli questions O.J. Simpson. Watch as he explains the bruising on Nicole's face.
You see those bruises on her face?
No.
You don't see anything?
No. I mean, I see this, I think.
You don't think this picture reflects any bruising or injuries or marks on Nicole's face?
No, I don't.
What do you think this reflects?
I think it reflects doing a movie that we're doing, and we're doing makeup.
And what about the shoes that left bloody footprints at the crime scene?
I know if Bruno Magli makes shoes that look like the shoes they had in court that's involved in this case, I would have never worn those ugly-ass shoes.
Simpson again denies wearing the Bruno Magli shoes. But Petrocelli does something the prosecutors in the criminal trial never could. He proves O.J. Simpson owned the very same pair of shoes.
And that is a picture of you looking at Exhibit 1, correct?
It appears to me, yes.
Looking at the close-up of the shoes, do you believe that those were shoes that you owned at that time?
No.
The victims' families win the civil case and are awarded millions of dollars. But O.J. Simpson still leaves court a free man. Until 2007.
Simpson back in jail, accused of rounding up a middle-aged posse and sticking someone up in a Vegas hotel room at a low-rent casino.
O.J. Simpson was on trial again for armed robbery and kidnapping in Nevada. But this time, a different verdict.
The state of Nevada plaintiff versus Orenthal James Simpson, defendant. We, the jury in the above entitled case, find the defendant, Orenthal James Simpson, guilty.
Exactly 13 years to the day after he was acquitted in the murders of Nicole Brown Simpson and Ron Goldman, O.J. Simpson is found guilty on all charges.
White people still found a way, dude. You see that? White people still found a way, bro.
He's sent.
Devious. Dr. Yakub, I rue the day that you invented white people.
To 33 years in prison. At his age, it's possible he'll spend the rest of his life behind bars. But in the eyes of LAPD detective Tom Lang, it's for the wrong crime.
Does O.J. Simpson deserve to rot in jail?
Not for what he's there for now. That's almost laughable. But yeah, he deserves to be in jail for murder. for slaughtering 2 people. They're not giving a damn one way or the other.
This week on Buzzfeed Unsolved, we
This murder produced the funniest quote of all time. Oh, yeah. This is pretty funny. O.J. Simpson says he avoids Los Angeles because he feels he may be sitting next to whoever did it. I worked at a bookstore when the original book came out, but it got held and we couldn't sell them because of the lawsuit, and it was eventually shipped back to the publisher.
It's a different
Crazy
game with
breaking news. You were right.
Was I right? What?
O.J. Simpson dead.
No way.
I
What?
just
said it to Pat. Yep.
Wow. 5 minutes ago. O.J.
No.
Simpson dead at 76.
OJ.
Why is it both loud and not loud at the same time? It's so
For
strange.
murder, someone killed him and a girlfriend?
O.J. Simpson.
No, he was out of prison, right?
Don't joke. Oh, yeah.
He was long
Don't
ways
joke
out.
about a murderer. Well, we don't- now we're sympathetic.
Okay, so go to O.J. Simpson's Twitter account.
cause of death until we
What?
Go to O.J. Simpson's Twitter account right there. Just a few minutes ago, 12 minutes ago.
Put that out there, but whoever put that out there, I guess is like the Donald say, can't trust the media. In any event, I'm hosting a ton of friends for the Super Bowl here in Las Vegas. And all is well.
Just 2 months.
You know? So, hey,
But
guys,
one thing you got to give him
take
credit
care.
for.
Have a good Super Bowl.
Oh, Patrick Bet-David, he will always find a way to give him credit.
He's got the Bill Clinton syndrome.
Which one?
I did not have any relations with that.
Or if it doesn't
He can
fit
look
him,
at
must
you in
have
the
quit.
camera.
Oh,
Yeah.
What do you mean? Like the craziest thing of the entire thing, which guys, everybody knows what happened. This guy, the audacity to write a book after the murders, and the book was called "I Didn't Do It, but if I did, this is how I would have done it." But do you know what he's been doing for the last handful of years? Jeez. He's been out there lurking.
Oh,
searching
no.
For looking what? For victims? For the killers.
How do you process
of
this?
Nicole Brown,
On a serious
Smith,
note, how
and
do you-
Ron Goldman?
How do you process this?
I'm
Like-
just, can I? Meaning Guys, what? I'm just shooting my shot right now. Well, meaning he is a double murderer. Yep. He was acquitted because if the glove don't fit, he must. Well, because there's a Mark Furman was a racist that was on the he's the luckiest murderer. Is there anything more watered down word these days? Wait, than no, racist? Mark Furman was a racist. He was big time, and he did.
Bro, there ain't no way the other guy is trying to say Mark Furman wasn't racist. And that racism, the word is so watered down. Hey, yo, dude. He must not know. Because that's crazy.
The luckiest murderer. Is there anything more watered down word these days? Wait, than no, racist? Mark.
Is there anything more watered down than the word racist these days? That's so awesome. Dude, this is why I love valuetainment, okay? This is why I love valuetainment. I am fucking valuetained. He's talking about a dude with like Nazi memorabilia who is the world record holder for most N-words said in one fucking tape.
Mark Furman was a racist. He was big time, and he did plant. He didn't need to. The facts were going to be there, but the fact that this guy was on that case, ruined. What? I love that you're focused on Mark Furman. That's great. No, that's Adam, cool. I'm agreeing. He had the most amazing legal team ever put together. It was a super team. Okay. Johnny Cochran, Robert Kardashian. Didn't he have Alan Dershowitz as well? Didn't he have Robert Shapiro? Yeah. Dude, this guy spent millions of dollars on lawyers. Yeah. He got off.
he didn't spend it. They didn't get paid.
Yeah. Okay. Whatever. Yeah. He got off. I think everybody knows. He did. He killed those two I didn't. people. Hold on. I did not So say here that he we didn't. are. I didn't say he didn't. But look at the circumstances besides the team.
Bro, I love racist people so much. Like, yeah, clip it, ship it if you want. But they're so funny to me, dude. They're like, racist people are so funny. They always have to defend racism on principle. You know what I mean? It's like, what do you mean? He doesn't even need to know what level of racism someone's on. They got to. It's just like on principle, dog. The word is watered down. You know, who knows what it looked like in his heart, you know? It's like, why? What is this? I don't watch stream as much. I mostly watch your content on YouTube after the fact, but I just want to thank you for all the good you bring into the world. Your vocal haters don't get it, but your fans genuinely appreciate the work and spend our time trying to make a difference based on the example you set. Thank you, King. Let's go, dude. That's an awesome first message. I'm just saying, I love these guys. The way that they operate is so fucking funny to me. Okay? The way that this man operates is so fucking funny. Like, he's like, no, on principle, I stand with this motherfucker. Okay? Oh, racism is so bullshit. It's like, bro, you're hurting your own cause. If your goal is to make it seem like liberals are out of control with the designation of racism, you probably shouldn't point to the one guy that even in the 90s, everyone objectively understood was an out and about white supremacist. Like, we're not talking 2024 where you did a microaggression, okay? And on college campuses, like a bunch of freshmen decided that this microaggression deemed you worthy of the white supremacist sticker. We're talking about a dude who was a competitive racist in the fucking 90s. Other racists were like, yeah, dog, I can't hold a candle to Mark Furman's racism, to be fair. Yeah, brings up David Duke. Racism is overused. Yeah. It's crazy.
He killed those two.
I didn't. Hold on. I did not say that he didn't. I didn't say he didn't. But look at the circumstances. Besides the team, you have a known racist detective taking the glove, which already has blood on it, and moving it.
The prosecutor at the end of the trial, as we saw, thank you for reminding me, Bertonic, openly was like, "Is Mark Furman a racist?" Yes. Think about that. 1994. Okay. 1994, you got a motherfucking prosecutor who's like, I'm sorry, I know, I apologize for how fucking unimaginably racist this cop is. And this guy still went the distance. Love him.
You just messed up a crime scene and you made him now the luckiest murderer on the planet. And then he's putting on the gloves. And it's like, bro, just because you got on a tight glove doesn't mean you can't kill anybody. I could kill Tom right now with some tight gloves.
I'd love to see it.
I know, I love Tom. But what I'm saying is,
Tom,
in a climate where the country was, we were in a bad, it was the LA riots. Wasn't it the LA riots?
1995. What year was it?
95. Great. Yeah, great. By the way, if they said, even if they know he was guilty, innocent, if they were like, no, he's guilty, put him in jail, do you know what the country would have gone into? He was the luckiest
I don't
time.
know, maybe BLM riots?
Well, pretty close. But
maybe we've seen it.
He murdered two people.
Penny, there were two trials. He was 1-1. He lost the civil case.
Yeah, of course.
The civil case.
But my
the Goldman family.
My point
on the same evidence presented to a different jury in the civil
How does that
case.
work?
So my point is, he murdered two people at the luckiest time.
I love this crew so much. I love this crew so much. They all chirp like a bunch of like 16-year-old TikTokers, but they're all like 45 plus, 50-year-old divorced dads wearing the tightest shirts and vests that you've ever done seen. And they always yell over one another. It's so fucking goated. This show is amazing.
OJ, rest in peace.
I don't know about that. If you believe in heaven and hell,
will
OJ rest in peace? I want to hear Sage's
I don't think the word peace should ever be in the same sentence with O.J. Simpson, even if he's no longer walking this earth. My first thoughts went to the Brown family, and then Ronald
Goldman,
the Goldman and the Brown families, and like what must they be thinking right now? I don't even think there's peace with them, right? Even the guy that killed them allegedly, right? Guy that killed them is now gone. Do they have peace? No, they never have. So I don't think there's any.
That's crazy, bro. 2 white people still mad about this shit. White people need to move the fuck on. 2 white folks got killed. Big fucking deal. That's an insane take, dude. You're an insane person. Okay? You're such a big badass, dude. Bloomer Schumers. You're a big badass. I mean, who's riding for Emmett? Bro, what are you saying? Do you think there's like a leaderboard of how many innocent white people versus how many innocent black people get killed? And it's like, yeah, only when we arrive at like we'll have a consensus. Bro, didn't even write his name right. Like, he said Emmett Till. They act like OJ murdered their Lord and Savior. What do you mean their Lord and Savior? He murdered innocent people. What the fuck do you mean? He also abused the shit out of his ex-wife before he murdered her. This has nothing to do with race, man. There's no weird equilibrium to arrive at. What the fuck? How is he wrong? You yourself always say how the dead white women are always getting in the news. Yeah, but that doesn't mean that it's okay. I'm not gonna fucking sit around and be like, yeah, dude. Yes, dead white women make the news more frequently than dead black women. This does not mean that I'm in support of white women being murdered. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you guys? That doesn't mean that it's a good thing. We really have some fucking insane chatters, I swear to God. People just say shit, honestly. They just say shit. I don't know if you guys know this, but let me reaffirm my longly held belief, okay? Murder is bad. Murder is wrong. Murderers are bad, okay?
Anyway, and even if you're his family, if you're OJ's family, I'm glad everybody was there, I guess. But like, no matter what, and especially think about the way he handled his business over the last several years. And remember the robbery in Las Vegas,
he was there with
and the
them
guns
too.
and the rings selling. And he was there, so I don't know that the
You
word
think
peace
he was guilty
exists.
of the double murder in '95?
I mean, yeah.
Okay.
But like, it's not, does our opinion matter? Unfortunately, more important opinions don't even matter.
And
with
I
this.
and I think it comes down to, that was a great question, Pat. I think it's, he will rest in peace because we didn't see it, we had no idea. If he did Sage, if he genuinely prayed to God, because we're not stupid, and he asked for forgiveness and was genuine in his heart for doing it, he'll be okay. If not, I mean, if you believe in the Bible and you're a Christian and you're just walking around
if he asked for forgiveness.
Bro, this guy's so awesome. Come on. How do you just give someone whiplash? Oh God, I love real Christians, dude. This is the reason I take breaks from this fucking community. Those absolutely fucking insane, annoying, unhinged dipshits. I swear to fucking God. Whatever, dude. It's an anonymous fucking account online chirping into the wind in normal circumstances. You have to understand, like, I pull it just so you know what my position is on issues. But like, you have to remember. What was that? What was that? Taking the toes off the bed, huh? Oh, someone wants to get off, huh? Is that what is going on here? Look at this. Okay. I didn't say no. Oh my God. Oh my God. I did not say you could get off the bed. That's crazy. That's crazy. She knows. Come on. Get over here. Get over here. Get over here. I should not be rewarding her. I should not be rewarding her for manipulating me. She knows how to do this. She knows how to do this shit so well. Stop spoiling her for hell's sake. I agree. It's hard, man. It's hard. I shouldn't be rewarding her. Okay, place. Okay, go drink your water and then place. She probably needs to drink water.
Forgiveness and
if he asked, and if he was in his heart said, listen, to God, because that's the main conversation. Who cares about the cameras? Who cares about anybody else?
Right.
If he had a moment with God and asked Jesus Christ, please, I messed up. I'm a killer and I'm a sinner. Forgive me. He's going to be okay.
Can I ask why you force your dog to stay in one spot the whole day? Isn't that boring for the dog? Brother, I don't know if you know this, but I fucking beat her ass for like 2 hours before I start the stream. So she sleeps the whole day. Okay? I don't know if you've noticed that, but she's sleeping the entire day. I work her out nonstop. All right. Anyway, we're moving on from the OJ stuff. This was a lot of fun overall. Not fun for the victims, obviously.
I've been watching that new OJ show.
All right, here. This is the last part. Yeah. All right, we're done with this. We talked about this already. A crime has been committed. It is funny though, because he looks so fucking cute. Even though a crime has been committed here, I love Coots in the background. That's Coots, right? It's not another cat. Or is that Durs? Oh, it's not Coots, it's Durs. I don't know. I don't know enough about cats. Give me a break. I don't care. Money Coots. He looks so fucking sweet, dude. What a sweetie pie. Yeah, those groomers have cooked our boy here. Okay, we're done with the OJ shit. I think we've covered the OJ shit extensively. Now let's talk about some good news. Oh, wait, fuck. I closed one of the wrong tabs.
Hello and welcome to Inside Edition.
Occam's
True Crime.
razor.
I'm Mara
O.J.
Montalbano.
Simpson.
It was
The killings were extremely...
Wait, where the fuck is the... Wait, where's the fucking...
I've been watching that new OJ show. I can't get enough of that shit.
Oh, this was it. Okay. The Occam's razor. All right. We covered it extensively enough to know that he, without a doubt, did it. Okay. We're done with that. U.S. President Joe Biden vows ironclad support for Israel amid Iran attack fears. We covered this yesterday. Iran instituted like a no-fly zone type situation yesterday, and everybody panicked, and they were like, uh-oh, they're going to do it. They're going to freaking do it. Okay? They're going to retaliate against Israel for Israel blowing up Iranian positions, including but not limited to the Damascus Iranian embassy compound. Okay? Israel, which has played a role of, tough titties from the jump, all of a sudden took a very different tune and was begging America to pressure Iran by getting other allies and other envoys, in-betweeners, to tell Iran not to strike back against Israel. Israel, in the most reductive terms, I swear to God, is like the playground bully. Okay? Obviously, I'm not saying this to lower the impact of the severity of Israel's genocidal actions, but even on attitude alone, they're literally like the rich kid on the block, immediately calling up daddy after beating the shit out of a bunch of different people at the playground. While they present themselves as tough and alone in the world, they very quickly remembered that, you gotta have America in your back pocket. As soon as Iran was like, yeah, you know what? We are going to strike back. And that's where we're at now. And of course, America, being the daddy in the situation, immediately came to Israel's help. And here's where we're at now.
Welcome to the program. We start this hour with the latest developments in the Middle East. President Biden has promised Israel ironclad United States support amid fears that Iran could launch reprisals for an attack that killed senior Iranians. US media are reporting that an American general will visit Israel on Thursday to discuss Washington's fears. President Biden warned that Iran is threatening to launch a significant attack after Israel struck the Iranian consulate in Syria 10 days ago. Mr. Biden was speaking hours after the Iranian supreme leader again said Israel would be punished for the strike on its consulate. Meanwhile,
what does support mean? Thoughts and prayers? Fuck no. Support means going through Turkey and other mediators to pressure Iran and to tell them not to fucking do it because we will retaliate in kind, we as in the United States of America, and also simultaneously reaffirming our commitment to defending Israel unconditionally across the board, even though they are the reasons as to why they are bringing this upon themselves. Any kind of retaliation from Iran is literally all on the hands of the Israeli government. Here's the latest assessment. The latest assessment of the situation here in Israel indicates that Iran will attack in the coming days. The attack is expected to include dozens of launches in the first phase from Iran, Yemen, and Iraq. Regarding Hezbollah and militias in Syria, a question mark. The air defense is on alert from end to end. The coordination with Americans to disrupt an attack at its best. Now, of course, if this is to happen, and I do think that if Iran were to strike Israel in like Tel Aviv or something, this would probably regalvanize the rest of the Western world to not look at Israel and be like, you deserve this. You fucking did this to yourself. Why the fuck do you keep doing this? Go Hasan, predict something. I love when we are at the fucking precipice of like literally possibly World War III. And chatters still in here are like, oh man, I can't wait to catch Hasan off guard here. Like, we could have nukes being launched and motherfuckers still will be like, yes, Hasan said nukes would not happen. It's like, yo, you're going to die in the next 15 minutes. You really want to fire off a tweet? Is that what you want to do with your last breath? It's so crazy. It's so crazy, man. Like, who gives a shit at that point? Oh, man. Nuclear holocaust is potentially 3 minutes away. I'm going to fire off this like, well, at least Hasan was wrong. Anyway, this is going to be so bad for HasanAbi. Anyway, so you know for a fact their haters would do that. I know. It's just like I keep them alive, I think. Regardless. My point was that originally that Israel has been behaving in a way that is desperate to bring America into a greater battle, and America 100% seemingly is on board with defending Israel unconditionally. Okay? I don't know what will happen in the upcoming days. I do not know what will happen in the upcoming days, chat. I'm not making a prediction. I don't know. This guy said, fuck Palestine, let the towel heads burn. See, but when I hear stuff like that from that banned chatter, okay, I think to myself, maybe we do deserve a wipeout, like a server reset. You know what I mean? My man said towel heads. That's crazy, dog. How are you not embarrassed? Of course. Nice, dude. Following since October 17, 2021, first message in the chat is to be a relentless racist. Very 1940s of Biden to start a world war to defend his genocide of people based on their ethnic group. Anyway. What I was going to say is, I don't know what will happen, but if Iran were to retaliate to Israel, the Western world would take a fucking sigh of relief so they can go back to re-upping their commitment and reaffirming their commitment to Israel. At least not the actual Western world, but like the politicians in the Western world would 100% be like, oh, thank God, Israel are the good guys again. The other side are the bad guys again. Because you cannot strike back against the playground bully. The moment that you strike back, you're worse than the playground bully. Okay? Will this be a moment where the Western politicians, the politicians of the Western world collectively go, yeah, maybe maybe we got to fucking reconsider our support for Israel, considering how Israel knows we offer unconditional support and consistently tries to draw us into a larger conflict with potentially global implications? Or do we look at this, pump the narrative in the media that like Israel is still not deserving of any kind of retaliation, and they are simply the small bean democracy in the Middle East? Oh, damn. Did they get fucking clapped off? Oh my God, they got packed up so fast. God damn. God damn. Either big homie permit himself or he got burned off immediately. Yeah. Bringing Iran into the conversation brings symmetry to the genocide Israel's engaging in, at least in the eyes of the American public. 100%. If Iran aligns with the U.S., wouldn't the support to Israel's genocide stop tomorrow? Wait, what? If Iran aligns with the United States to do what? To fucking kill more Palestinians? What are you saying? Oh. So overall, yes, Iran has demonstrated great restraint in this circumstance as Israel has like fucking struck Iranian targets as well. Now that it's seemingly that restraint is coming to an end, just make no mistake, Iran's retaliation will not be seen in the media, if there is one, no matter what it is. Iran's retaliation in the media will be covered as though it was totally unprompted, and these guys are like barbaric, racist monsters who are just operating on anti-Semitism and anti-American sentiment for no reason whatsoever. And no matter what happens, this will be used as an opportunity to further give Israel more defense. Israel, on the other hand, historically speaking, only fucking responds to force. So I don't know what the hell people are supposed to do. Like, what are other regional actors supposed to do? Israel seemingly is striking out at every single regional operator without a care or consideration for their own citizens and their safety. On the one hand, you're doing straight terror, ethnic cleansing in the Gaza Strip. On the other hand, you're fucking striking Beirut. On the other hand, you're striking Syrian targets. You're striking targets in Iraq. You're striking the Iranian embassy compound in Damascus in Syria. What the fuck do you think you're doing? But of course, no one is going to interpret it with the honesty that Israel deserves right now. Every single potential death that might come from this retaliation is still on the hands of Israel. If there are any deaths at all, there might not be. There likely won't be. First publication at, what is this? Effie Trigger, senior anchorman in GLZ Radio. The exercise that simulates an attack in Iran, the Air Force has been holding an attack exercise in cooperation with Cyprus for the past few days to practice long-range attacks. Nice. They're practicing how to strike Iran. How far is IDF military radio? Thank you, Elant News. How far will the Western world go to defend Israel? When will the Western world understand that the unconditional support offered to Israel is causing Israel to behave this way? As a part of increasing preparedness in the defense system for the possibility of an Iranian response, which may also be followed by an Israeli response on Iranian soil, the Air Force is increasing preparations. In recent days, a joint exercise was carried out with the Cypriot army in the airspace of Cyprus, simulating an air operation and attack on a remote target. The exercise was designed to simulate an attack in Iran. And this, after the last 6 months, the Air Force focused less on training and more on war arenas. But now it is returning to investing efforts and resources in the Iranian issue as well. Senior IDF officials say, we know and are prepared to act in any arena and maintain independent abilities to act on our own. We don't rely on anyone. Fucking bullshit. The notion that they are not relying on anyone is ridiculous. They immediately tugged on Daddy's coattails and said, Daddy, please, please, Daddy, I need help. It's fucking bullshit. They still talk this big ass game as though they have the smoke when they do not. It's bullshit. I think what they mean is that they're trying to practice an attack on Iran that won't involve the U.S. if needed. They technically have the capabilities to do this, but would only be able to do so much alone. No, it's fucking bullshit. They're not fucking striking Iran without America's go-ahead. They're not striking Iran without America's help. There's no way that they could do this without American weapons, at least offering them defenses. That's my point. They say this, but it's bullshit. This will turn into an actual regional conflict before the election. Israel wants to galvanize the American public with a terror war narrative that only works if they bring in Iran and every Muslim country into the conversation. They want to create a narrative of Muslim people as a monolith. This is yet again another instance of me saying what I've been saying from the jump, which is that Israel is basically becoming a liability rather than an asset in America's interest in the region. Israel has long overextended and over-leveraged its capabilities in conducting genocidal apartheid regime, and long gone are the days where Israel could have been seen as a military force to be reckoned with, that America desperately needs in its corner and will offer unconditional support to. It's all a matter of what the American government will do and when they will reckon with that reality, or rather, when the voices, the more sane, more reasonable voices in the State Department will be able to convince the rest of the State Department, including Joseph Robinette Brandon, that this is the wrong thing to do.
The Hamas political leader Ismail Haniyeh says there'll be no change in the group's demands for a permanent ceasefire in Gaza, despite the killing of 3 of his sons in an Israeli airstrike. Israeli media is reporting that the Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu had not been briefed in advance of the attack. This video is believed to show Ismail Haniyeh receiving the news in Qatar, where he lives in exile. Israel has confirmed the strike, describing the sons as Hamas military operatives. He's been actively involved in negotiations to broker a ceasefire with Israel, demanding a permanent end to the fighting and the return of displaced Palestinians to their homes. We'll assess the implications of the killing of his sons in a moment. First, here's President Biden on the threat posed by Iran in the region.
We also want to address the Iranian threat to launch they're threatening to launch a significant attack on Israel. As I told Prime Minister Netanyahu, our commitment to Israel's security against these threats from Iran and its proxies is ironclad. Let me say it again, ironclad. We're going to do all we can to protect Israel's security.
Let's go live to our Middle East correspondent, Hugo Bachega, who is in Jerusalem. We heard President Biden there, Hugo. There are real fears now over what Iran might do and the possibility of the conflict spreading wider in the region.
Yeah, and it's very interesting that over the last few days, American officials have been saying that they believe this possible Iranian response to that attack in Damascus is a matter of when and not if. And obviously, you know, we don't know what the Iranians are planning to do. They have this network of factions across the region, the so-called axis of resistance, which includes Hezbollah in Lebanon, the Houthis in Yemen, factions in Iraq and Syria. And all those players have already been involved in this conflict. Hezbollah, for example, has been attacking Israel from Lebanon almost every day. But I think the fear here is that Iran may be planning to launch an attack by itself, you know, from its own territory, and that could be involving missiles and drones. And Israeli officials have been saying that they are going to retaliate to any kind of attack coming from Iran. Israeli authorities said they would give a significant response. And I think, you know, in another sign of these concerns, today the Axios website is reporting that the senior US military commander in charge of the Middle East is going to come to Israel to have conversations with the Israeli defense minister and also with military officials. And I think what President Biden was...
Faituk says Iran state news agency IRNA says the time is ripe to punish Israel, adding to the final decision on how to respond had been made. Tasnim news agency, which is close to the IRGC, also says that Iran's heavy punishment for Israel is inevitable. The Iranian state news agency IRNA wrote on Wednesday that the time is ripe. Okay, this is from the Financial Times. U.S. asks China to tell Iran not to retaliate against Israel. The United States asks Turkey, potentially, UAE, and other envoys in between, and Qatar as well, to literally demand that Iran not do anything, to beg Iran not to do anything, amid fears that this would escalate into a broader conflict. Here's a really cool thing that you could have done: telling Israel not to fucking strike at every country in the goddamn region. The fuck do you mean? U.S. asked China to tell Iran not to retaliate against Israel. What is Turkey going to do? No, you don't understand. They're using Turkey as an envoy to communicate with Iran. They're not directly communicating with Iran, but they're basically directly communicating with Iran this way, with this measure. Is China Iran's ally? China has much better relations with Iran than the United States of America does, obviously. China, remember, was the facilitator of the end to the genocide in Yemen, a conflict that was seen as a proxy war between Iran and Saudi Arabia and the UAE. China specifically went to Saudi Arabia and Iran and told them to fucking cut it out, and they successfully did it. The problem here is that, like, I don't know what the fuck Iran's capabilities are. I don't know if they can actually strike Israel. But even if they were to be able to do so successfully, a lot of civilians will die. And I'm not going to sit here and act like that's perfectly valid and cool and good, okay? Because I'm not some edgy fucking weirdo. I can see that this will draw a much larger, much broader, potentially global fucking war. It's just ridiculous, however, that the United States is asking China to tell Iran not to retaliate against Israel and using regional envoys, and not just telling Israel to fucking cut it out. Yes, they have around a dozen different types of medium-range ballistic missiles, as well as cruise missiles and drones that can range Israel, and they have them in their thousands. That's what I mean. It's just like the Saudi media still considers Iran a threat to it. Of course, Saudi Arabia still considers Iran. They're within striking distance. Iran could cripple not only Israel, but potentially more severely than Israel. Iran could cripple Saudi oil production. They have struck Saudi oil refineries before. Do you understand? When I say this is a global catastrophe, that's what I mean. A lot of people think, and myself included, my starting point on all conflicts is like, oh, one side has this many people, the other side has this many people. When you kill all the bad guys or when you kill all the guys on one side, the other side wins. That's not how war works. War is about attrition. War is about control over resources. War is about how much you can punish the other side's belligerents. Okay? And there's a major problem for many countries in the West. That problem is resources and comfort. If you live in the lap of luxury in the Western world, if you're a part of the labor aristocracy, you are used to certain comforts. Once those comforts are taken away from you, all of a sudden, you are in an infinitely more volatile situation. That's why Hamas and Palestinian resistance can put up a strong front against Israel, and Israel, on the other hand, is not capable of consistently doing ethnic cleansing for an extended period of time because they, one, rely on too much Western support to continue doing this. They need political cover and they need resources from the West. And two, their people are far too comfortable. And any kind of like trade restrictions, whether it's brought about by the Houthis' military action in the Red Sea or trade restrictions like the ones from Turkey, for example, and many other countries, or even people just feeling some type of way about trading with Israel overall, is going to limit the comforts that people have in Israel proper. All of a sudden, being a democracy of that sort is going to cause problems for you because your people are not ready for shitty living conditions. In the same way that Houthis can withstand a shit ton of military action against them because they just withstood a genocide. That's their norm. That's why when America strikes Houthi targets inside of Yemen, they don't stop. They're like, whatever, dude. What the fuck do you mean? I just survived a man-made famine by Western coalition forces directed, Western coalition forces backed Saudi and UAE militaries. I don't give a shit. You know what I mean? My whole point is, Iran doesn't need to nuke America. Iran, as far as I understand, doesn't even have nukes. It might now, I don't know. But regardless, Iran doesn't need to strike America. Iran doesn't need to strike Europe. Iran doesn't even need to strike Israel. Okay? It might, but it doesn't need to. In order to punish the Western world, they could strike Saudi Arabia. They could strike the oil refineries. And when they do that, you are basically crippling the entire fucking Western world and anyone and everyone that relies on said oil. So that's something to consider. Indonesia will normalize ties with Israel in exchange for Tel Aviv's approval of its request to join the OECD following 3 months of discreet negotiations. That's insane. Indonesia denies the report. That would have been wild. This news, which originated from an Israeli source, has been officially denied by the Indonesian government and the Indonesian Ministry of Foreign Affairs. You can read it again at the link I attached below. It is better to keep united in supporting Palestine than becoming the victims of Israeli media. The Indonesian position is crystal clear about rejecting Israeli colonialism. Yeah, that would be a wild fucking take if it were true. I'm going to be honest with you. I don't think Iran does anything direct. It will most likely be a multifaceted proxy attack, i.e. Hezbollah will take out more Israeli radars in northern Israel with suicide drones, probably as undetected remote submarine drones that might launch from the Red Sea from Yemen. Also maybe increase fire on Syrian militias backed by USA Israel for what it's worth. I mean, I don't know. I suspect that it'll be a little bit more than the pot shots at proxies. I don't think that it'll be just pot shots at proxies. They've done that sort of thing over and over again with no change overall. This time, the conversation is a little bit different, especially judging by how reserved the Iranian axis has been in comparison to Israel's clear violations of numerous red lines. One, the red line of invading Gaza and engaging in ethnic cleansing. Two, the red line of striking Beirut. And three, the red line of striking Damascus, an Iranian embassy compound in Damascus. It's like shocking that Iran hasn't done more thus far, in my opinion. Iran has fostered armed groups over the past 45 years that spurred by the war on the Gaza Strip have mobilized towards similar goals, diminish Israeli power and confronting Israel's closest ally, the U.S. Here's a look at the most prominent groups. Anyway. One of the problems for Iran is that they do not respond and they lose power or the deterrence that their missiles have essentially, if you do nothing to follow through on what you're saying, deterrence means nothing. There's also that too. Like, if you set red lines and then don't follow up when people cross them, especially when your enemy is obviously your enemy has demonstrated time and time again that it only responds to force. Maybe we shall see. This was technically seen as an attack on Iran's soil. More likely some form of direct Iranian attack, either on Israel directly or an Israeli embassy consulate in the region is more likely. Yeah. That's what I think too. I don't think they'll strike Tel Aviv or something, but I suspect they'll probably like try to wipe out like a Israeli embassy or some shit in the region. I just don't know. I don't know what anyone is supposed to do in this situation when America is on your side and defending you unconditionally, and you are literally belligerently fucking lashing out at every other country in the region always and forever without no end in sight. Why the fuck? What are people supposed to do? Are they supposed to sit back and take it? Just like the Palestinian state, just like the Palestinian population. What the fuck are they supposed to do? Do you think every Palestinian child wants to fucking rise up in arms and fight? No, they just want to survive. They want to live. They want to live normal lives. Okay? They want what everyone has, a life of dignity, a top of the hour without a 3-minute ad break. They want to no longer see the 3-minute ad break at the top of the hour. This is, this is a normal want from so many people. It's a normal desire. That's the future many of you dream of, and you don't even realize it, but it's achievable by subscribing for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. That future can be your now, your present, as long as you subscribe for $5 or for free. Will to Axe, thank you for the 10 community gift the subs, allowing 10 people to no longer see the ads at the top of the hour. Here's the 3-minute ad break. Here's the 3-minute ad break now. I spoke to the Israeli Minister of Defense, Yoav Gallant, today to reiterate the ironclad U.S. support for Israel's defense in the face of growing threats from Iran and its regional proxies. Israel can count on full U.S. support to defend Israel. We are only on Israel's side because we need it as a bulwark against Iran and its axis of anti-America. I don't think we genuinely support the genocide of Palestine and are the bad guy here, Hasan. We are absolutely the bad guy here. Why are you always... You're a bad guy. Get better takes right now. I order you. Okay? The fuck do you mean? Oh, we're just like... We're just forced to be on the side of genocide. But our intentions are pure is so stupid, dude. What the fuck do you mean? Last time we were the good guys was in World War II. And then what did we do? We betrayed our fucking allies and immediately changed course, shifted our attention to the much greater evil, and then aligned with the same bad guys we defeated. It's ridiculous. Anyway. It's crazy. Israel is beyond belligerent. They bomb every nearby state with impunity. I don't see a situation short of nuclear where the U.S. use any leverage against Israel. We let them do everything they want. They bomb everyone and everything, even without notifying the Pentagon. There's a diplomatic solution, but the U.S. won't quarter it if all it means is more brown people die. Yes. U.S. Embassy in Israel has urged American citizens to stay in Tel Aviv, Jerusalem, and Beersheba areas amid the anticipated Iranian response. The U.S. Embassy in Jerusalem reminds U.S. citizens of the continued need for caution and increased personal security awareness as security incidents often take place without warning. Security environment remains complex and can change quickly depending on the political situation of recent events. Out of an abundance of caution, U.S. government employees and their family members are restricted from personal travel outside of Greater Tel Aviv, including Herzliya, Netanya, and even Yehuda, Jerusalem, and Be'er Sheva areas until further notice. U.S. government personnel are authorized to transit between these three areas for personal travel.
And of course, we begin here with
was trying to say is that despite the differences, between the Americans and the Israelis over the Israeli conduct in the war in Gaza, and we've seen in the last few.
By the way, that statement from the embassy implies that America doesn't believe that Tel Aviv will be struck, for the record. Like, if they thought if they thought that there was a likelihood that Iran would retaliate to Tel Aviv, they would be fucking very quickly removing everyone, all the American citizens, all the government employees from the region. Shut up. Yes, I said Tel Aviv because I'm fucking Turkish, and W's and V's I fuck up sometimes. Yes, I think because most IDF bases are located in the Negev Desert, the Galilee, and the Golan Heights. Counterpoint to World War II take, we couldn't even end World War II without fucking sending Japan back in the Stone Age. We were not the good guys there. I mean, yeah, we did some fucked up shit. What do you mean when you said America allied itself with those it defeated after World War II? Exactly what you think I mean. America aligned with fascists in every European country in Western Europe and in an effort to end the much larger threat of communism. We align with fascists all around the world, and we have never stopped aligning with fascists all around the world. Didn't Soviets do the same? Google Operation also Aviakim. I'm not talking about paperclip, big dog. I'm not talking about paperclip, which is what you're talking about on the other end, on the Soviet end. Okay? I use my words very carefully. I'm not talking about Operation Paperclip. I'm talking about Gladio. I'm talking about NATO. I'm talking about America aligning with fascists in every European country, specifically to purge all of the Western European countries from the scourge of communism, trade unionism, social democracy, and anything that they ostensibly consider to be, even remotely center left. It is funny that your one thing is always like Molotov-Ribbentrop, as though the West didn't do appeasement, and the Soviet version of the fucking Soviet version of paperclip. That's not what this is about. I'm sorry, but there's a difference between hiring scientists to do stuff and to give power positions to Nazis, get better chatter. Yeah, no, they won't get better, because the reality is, in order to defend the West, you have to be a little bit of a fascist, okay? That's why while the Nazis lost the war, fascism did win. And we're living in that era now. Oh. The State Department gives no more fucks about its employees in Israel than Israel does about its employees in every embassy in the world. No, that's not true. Americans do hold American employees to a higher position than no, they would evacuate. They have in the past. That's why I'm saying it's probably not likely that they will strike Tel Aviv, according to the American assessment. If they were, they would be calling for emergency evacuation instantly.
Few days, the level of frustration from America with Israel, with the Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu. President Biden is saying that these two countries remain very strong allies, and that any kind of Iranian attack on Israel would trigger an American reaction.
If we move now to that attack that killed the three sons of Hamas's political leader, what more do we know about the attack itself?
Yeah, so Ismail Hania is saying that this was a political assassination, and that his reaction was that Israel would be delusional to think that this would change the position of Hamas in these ceasefire negotiations. I think the key context here to this attack.
Yeah, Israel also wiped out this dude's sons and grandchildren. Literally, I think either this morning or last night.
This happened as, we're waiting to hear from Hamas whether they're going to accept, the ceasefire proposal that was put forward after those mediator negotiations in Cairo.
I genuinely agree with most of your takes. No, you don't, dude. You don't. You're like a fucking lighthearted troll. Either you're doing this as a meme, you're doing this for attention, or you're doing this because you want to come across as reasonable as possible and show everyone after you clip my reaction to what you have to say to be like, you don't understand. Look at how unreasonable this guy is. I'm just simply asking reasonable questions, because they don't know that you literally have consistently over the course of the past couple of months always found some way to defend Israel's genocidal regime. Okay? I generally agree with most of your takes, but how do you not find it hard to condemn our leadership so strongly? Because I do know a lot of people in the State Department who do want what's best for us, so the cognitive dissonance is hard. What the fuck do you mean? I don't give a shit what the cognitive dissonance looks like, okay? The fuck are you talking about? Who gives a fuck about your State Department friends? They should do their very best to stop America's unconditional support to Israel's genocide. That is the best thing to do for America's future, not just Israel's future, not just for the future of the Palestinians that remain, but America's future as well. That's precisely the reason why there are plenty of people in the State Department who don't agree with the Brandon regime right now. Also, fuck your friends.
And at the heart of this proposal is a 6-week ceasefire in the conflict in Gaza, and this would see Hamas releasing 40 hostages who are being held in Gaza in return for 900 Palestinians who are now being held in Israeli jails. But many obstacles remain, because it seems that Hamas has told negotiators that it doesn't have 40 hostages who fit the criteria that has been set up in these proposals. proposal. Female soldiers, elderly people, people who are sick, and it seems that there's some differences as well related to the identity of the prisoners who are going to be released. So we're still waiting to hear from Hamas, but I think Hamas has been sticking with its demand that any kind of ceasefire in Gaza should be permanent, because a senior Hamas officials said that they believe that any kind of temporary ceasefire would mean that once the hostages are out, the Israelis may return to Gaza to finish the job and try to destroy.
I think a lot of the Israeli hostages are now dead, by the way. Either dead or impossible to reach as it stands currently. They're saying that they can't reach them under current conditions, but I think it's likely that they are dead due to the bombing, the relentless bombing. That's why they said they can't bring 40 that fits the standards that Israel has for the hostages. Hamas already said 90 of the 134 are dead. Yeah. Oh, there was some more stuff I want to talk about with respect to Israel. Hold on.
Received this afternoon.
Here is more on the Iranian retaliation.
States watching closely over a possible retaliatory Iranian attack
Rum and
against
Labs,
Israel.
thank you for the 5 gifted
the war
subs.
in the region. Sources familiar with intelligence.
Simply don't take hostages then? Yeah, except the real fucking ask here should be simply don't run an apartheid state that's genocidal in nature until people feel like they have no other options or no other way out. Yeah, dude, I think so too. I think taking hostages is fucked up. I agree with you. Okay. Do you have that same fucking smoke for the Israeli apartheid? Terrorist supporting scum? Wait, do you think I support the terrorist state of Israel or the terrorist state of the United States of America? I do not. Let me clarify once again. I do not support the Israeli apartheid regime or its genocidal actions, nor do I support the American genocidal actions. That's weird that you said I'm a terrorist supporting scum. Huh. It's okay. Maybe English is not your first language and you misunderstood my point. I hope you understand now that I've clarified it. Remember the girl with her legs broken, raped and beaten? I don't know what you're talking about, but I suspect you're talking about the girl who was like bloodied in their nether regions. Is that what you're talking about? I mean, she died. She got killed. Why is it that, I don't know if you know something that I don't know. There is one first-hand account of sexual assault. Is from someone who was taken hostage and was released so far. There could be more. Now, of course, if you're so desperate to talk about October 7, one must remember October 6 and the days before. You did not answer my question about Israel's apartheid. You did not answer my question about Israel's apartheid and immediately went to, she was at a concert and they raped and killed her. Once again, do you think Israel's apartheid is right? I can condemn rapes, and I have, and I condemn the violence of October 7. But I also understand that that violence does not occur in a vacuum. Now that I've answered your question, I hope you can answer mine. Do you think Israel has the right to maintain an apartheid regime? There are Muslims in the IDF. Bro, I swear to God, this has got to be a Hasbara bot. He's not responding to anything. He's just like, just talking points, spamming it like a fucking NPC, like a bot that's broken. My boy is just an oblivion NPC for the Israeli apartheid. Holy shit. there are Muslims in the IDF, NPCs against rape. If you were actually an NPC against rape, you would be condemning the Israeli state for the many sexual assaults that have occurred systematically under its hostages, the Palestinian hostages that it has, that it fucking keeps consistently increasing the ranks of. Long live the Jewish people. Yes, long live the Jewish people. This is true. I don't have any issues with Jewish people. You, on the other hand, seemingly want to put Jewish people in a threatening position because you are falsely equating Judaism with the defense of a genocidal apartheid regime such as the Zionist Israeli regime. None of your buzzwords will work here. Judaism and Jewish people have nothing to do with Israel, okay? You can desperately try to make this association, but in my opinion, and in the minds of many others who now do see the truth about Israel's actions, you are basically doing, ISIS is in the right, they're Muslim, long live Islam. ISIS is doing what it's doing for Islam. That's basically what you're saying. It's disgusting. ISIS has nothing to do with Islam, and you will find it very hard to find a single fucking Muslim, especially in the Western world or even in the region, that defends ISIS's actions. Israel behaves identically to ISIS, trying to provide cover for what their actions are. I never said anything about ISIS. I'm saying it. ISIS and Israel operate in the exact same way. Okay? ISIS and Israel operate in the exact same way. They LARP as though they are doing this for a religious purpose, and they end up killing a whole bunch of people and engage in ethnic cleansing. Israel has the same level of representation for Judaism that ISIS has for Islam, which is to say, none at all. The only difference, however, is that for far too long, the Western world has offered so much cover to Israel that many Israel defenders feel like it is not only shameful to tie the association with Zionism to Judaism, but instead think that this provides ample cover for the actions of Zionists and specifically the Israeli government, the IDF. This has to be a bot. No actual person is this obtuse. No, I think that those who still defend Israel after 30,000+ dead are this fucking stupid. They do come across like they are a bot because they're this stupid. He thinks his cause is just. He thinks he's really sticking it to the man. What? That's ridiculously reductive to say that. Saying that it's related isn't the same as saying that all of them are like that. Wait, what? We can say that they bastardize the religion and use it as a weapon, but saying that they're wholly unrelated completely and entirely is simply a historically untrue and disingenuous. They use it loosely as a weapon, but that's all they do with it. What are you talking about? Israel's actions are completely antithetical to Judaism as a religion or even Jewish culture. It's fucking bullshit. Just like ISIS's actions are completely antithetical to Islam. Imagine some of the kidnapped don't like the Israeli government if they were still kidnapped. Yeah, now fucking equate that to maybe people that are not exactly happy about Hamas's governance that got fucking lasered by the Israeli entity. Shut the fuck up. You have no argument here. Everything you say about Hamas or the Palestinian resistance or Palestinian people is tenfold utilized against Israel. Okay? People's political opinions are completely irrelevant in this. The only factor at play here is that you think Israelis are humans, as do I, by the way, but you think Palestinians are not. Palestinians are simply a casualty of war. Israelis, on the other hand, are real people with lives, dreams. Palestinians do not have lives nor dreams in your mindset. That is why you refuse to reckon with 30,000+ dead. 2/3 are women and children. This doesn't even include the non-enemy combatant men that Israel has killed. I don't think Hamas are humans. Well, guess what? I still think the Israeli military are human beings. They have dehumanized Palestinians for far too long and have lost their humanity, and yet they're still human beings. And much like, because they are still human beings, for the record, the Israeli government, like I said, the Israeli government are still operated by humans. They should go to fucking jail forever. Okay? They should be tried in an international tribunal. If there was any karmic justice, they would go the way of the Nuremberg trials, as they are operating identically to the Nazis. Okay? I don't think Hamas are humans. Yeah, I know, bro. I know. I get it. Yes. You have been fucking laser beamed with a metric ton of propaganda. Everyone is Hamas. Hamas aren't humans. And they're only operating on just anti-Jewish hate. I get it. I understand it. It's propaganda. You believe it. That's what you believe. That's the reason why you can justify an apartheid state without ever recognizing that it's an apartheid state. I know. I've said my piece. No, you didn't. And you didn't provide anything that we haven't heard a million times over. Brother, he does not understand those mighty words you use, wasted energy. I mean, it doesn't matter. Even if he doesn't understand it, there might be someone who's in the fucking precipice of understanding it that might understand it now. Or at least understand it better. I can't believe people are okay saying shit like this. It's because they have anonymity and they're heavily propagandized. So they just can't. They can't escape it. They're deluded. But remember, when I fucking talk to a person in the chat and I pull them up and I'm yelling at them or whatever, I'm not specifically trying to change that one individual's mind. If I can, then that's great. Okay? But it's for everybody else that's listening. Wow, I'm not English first language, lol. Yeah, okay. I don't know what that has to do with anything now, but... yeah. That guy supports a dairy farm in Walking Dead season 1, episode 2. Yeah. I don't think people understand how much people's brains are broken by propaganda. Okay? Let's continue.
Intelligence on the matter are saying the U.S. believes a strike could happen, quote, in the coming days. Now, that intel has been shared with lawmakers, detailing that Iran could use drones and missiles to attack, quote, regional assets in Israel. Now, all of this following an Israeli airstrike in Syria last week that killed a top commander in the Iranian Revolutionary Guard, along with 6 other officers at a consulate in Damascus. Iran's supreme leader vowing revenge shortly after that attack. President Biden addressing the threat at a press conference yesterday, saying that the U.S. will do all it can to protect Israel's security. Israel's defense minister echoing a similar sentiment, saying that the country will defend itself no matter who attacks.
It's crazy that they keep striking like relentlessly, not just like doing ethnic cleansing to the Palestinian population, but just striking at anyone and everyone in the region. And then like when people go, hey man, you need to stop, like we're gonna fucking hit back, they're like, whoa, 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 whoa. We'll defend ourselves. We have a right to defend ourselves. It's like, bitch, what do you mean? Defend yourself from what? If Israelis genuinely understood the situation in front of them, they would defend themselves by overtaking by force their current war cabinet and stopping the Israeli apartheid and its violent actions. Okay? Obviously, it'll never happen because many people in Israel feel exactly the same way that fucking Hasbara bot does, which is that like these guys cannot be reasoned with. They are just angry, not because we've done an apartheid to them. The rest of the world is anti-Semitic. Everyone is anti-Semitic. They're fucking attacking Israel, the only Jewish state. It needs to exist or else a Holocaust 2 will happen. You know? That's why we have to kill as many Palestinian babies as possible. People don't understand that this is the fucking same principle behind Nazi propaganda. It's not like the Nazis didn't look for a fucking fake reason as to why they were operating in the way that they did. It's not like they were like, Jews are awesome, but we still need to kill them. They were like, yeah, no, they're fucking devil spawn and they're mischievous and they're sneaky and they have all the gold. Like they made up reasons for why they did the Holocaust, okay? But of course, many Israelis don't understand that they are now victim to the same kind of fascist propaganda that literally eviscerated and genocided their fucking forefathers. They don't get it. It's the same exact dehumanization that they apply on a regular basis to justify the ethnic cleansing in Gaza. It's the same exact dehumanization and vilification that justifies the apartheid regime. Literally, to a fucking T. It's fascism through and through. Yeah, sure, the crosshairs are on someone else, and the perpetrators are the descendants of are those who were once victim to the fascist propaganda. But that's precisely what it is.
Or where. Joining me right now is the Senior Director at the Center on Military and Political Power at the Foundation for Defense of Democracies, Bradley Bowen. Thank you so much for being here with us on a very, very busy day. So, look, let's jump right into this, okay? It does appear that Iran might have some
seen so much shit about Hamas murdering people. What the fuck about that? Bro, we've already described this a million times over, okay? Yes. Hamas did atrocities on October 7th. They are not the perfect victim, but they don't have to be. They are still a victim of an apartheid regime. The Palestinian resistance is still very much a victim and born out of the conditions that Israel, the much more powerful entity in the region, the colonial entity in the region, has created for the Palestinian population. Hamas is just a name. Hamas is just an idea. It is understandable that people are, of course, going to fight back when they are pushed into a fucking corner. Okay? You do not criticize the resistance groups in the Warsaw Ghetto. The resistance groups in the Warsaw Ghetto are not good because they were communist, okay? Even though they were, and I love that, sure. But they were good because they were resisting against a genocide. Okay? I do not care about their own personal, I don't care about their own day-to-day operations or what they fucking say. In this circumstance, there is a much graver threat, and that threat is ethnic cleansing and displacement. That's it. Of course, people are going to want to resist against colonialization. Of course, people are going to want to resist. Emancipation is an honest yearning that every human being has.
Right, if they want to retaliate against Israel. But when you're looking at all of these, in the realm of reality here, do you think, by your assessment, that a retaliatory strike would include a direct strike in Israeli homeland?
I do think that's possible. I think we could also see strikes against U.S. forces in Iraq and Syria. I think you could see Iranian-backed strikes against softer targets around the world, against civilians, against Israeli embassies or consulates. And I think Israel, out of due diligence, has to be prepared for all of that. And some in Israel, frankly, would not be entirely upset if they tried to attack Israel directly from Iran, because that would give them the opportunity that many believe is necessary to hit back at the puppet master that has been orchestrating all these terror proxy puppet attacks against Israel for so long.
Well, yeah, so let's elaborate a little bit on that. Let's talk about these proxies, right? So do you think that if and when this retaliatory strike were to happen, that Iran would be more likely to use some of its proxy groups like Hezbollah or even Shia militants? Or do you think that you might actually see the Revolutionary Guard do it themselves?
It's a great question. That's essentially been, at risk of oversimplification, the grand strategy of the Islamic Republic of Iran, I would argue, for the last 40 years. They've used these terror proxies.
By the way, FDD is another like State Department cutout, obviously, Foundation for Defense of Democracies. They're defending democracies. They're very knowledgeable on Iranian capability. So of course I rely on a lot of their work in general, and I'm sure Elint News could attest to that as well if he's in the chat still. But overall, you have to understand that their positioning is absolutely going to be unconditional defense of Israel and portraying Iran as the big bad no matter what.
Proxies to advance their foreign policy, to attack the United States, our forces, to Israel and others, while displacing the counterpunches and the consequences onto others. Usually they're Arab proxies. And it's gone quite swimmingly for Iran because the puppet master in Tehran has avoided the consequences. But every now and then, Israel has to say enough is enough. And every now and then, the U.S. has to say enough and enough is enough. Between October 17th and February 4th,
it's important to consider all sides of a complex situation to form a well-rounded understanding. Perhaps you and we are all influenced by the media and narratives we're exposed to. Yeah, well, if you noticed, I cover all aspects of this war, or rather ethnic cleansing campaign. So that's a cop-out to say that I might be wrong. Sure, I might be. But if you have a position on this, you should have a position on this, rather, which is that genocide is bad and wrong, and Israel is conducting an ethnic cleansing campaign in Gaza. And even before this ethnic cleansing campaign in Gaza, Israel was always an apartheid regime. It's not that complex when you think about it. The morality of it is not that complex. Pretty black and white, as a matter of fact. There's no world in which you would ever fucking both sides this if the roles were reversed. Okay? If an Islamic colony was occupying a region where millions of Jews lived and they forcibly pushed away 750,000 Jews from their ancestral homelands and then turned around and trapped them in an open-air prison and denied them their fucking basic human rights, put them under 24/7 surveillance, and executed tens of thousands of them over the course of the past 6 months, you'd be like, that's the Holocaust. What the fuck are we doing? We've been there before. There's no both sizing that situation. And I don't know about that. That'd be your average 30s European. Exactly. And we don't both sides the Holocaust. The only people that try to both sides the Holocaust are fucking Nazis that are too embarrassed, or at least tactically refusing to acknowledge that they're literal fucking neo-Nazis. That's the whole point. That's why I'm using this argument. A role reversal very quickly shows you the situation. Many Americans and many Westerners are conditioned to not see Muslims and Arabs as human beings. So I have to fucking flip the script a little bit so they understand, like, oh shit, it would be pretty devastating if it was Jews that were, victims of mass slaughter like they were during the Holocaust. Look at these fucking random little dildos trying to fucking sneak in their stupid little fascist Nazi fucking takes. I hate the Israeli government because they're Nazis, because they're fascists. So when you turn around and try to fucking sneak in like, oh, we need a new Adolf Hitler, of course you're going to get clapped, you stupid Nazi fuck. It's so dumb. These guys think like, oh yeah, this is a great opportunity. Ooh, great opportunity for me to be like, oh yeah, Adolf Hitler. Hey, dumb fuck. They're so fucking brain broken that they do not think that there is like consistent principles here at play. They just don't understand it. They're in the most liberal brain broken way possible, reacting simply to the aesthetics. I do not oppose the state of Israel because they are a Jewish state. I oppose the state of Israel because it is an apartheid state.
we saw 165 attacks on U.S. forces in Iraq and Syria, and we only responded 9 times.
Dumb
and
fucks.
then on January 28th, we saw 3 American service members killed in Jordan. The Biden administration responded with more serious attacks, about 85 in Iraq and Syria, and killed the leader of Kataib Hezbollah in Iraq. You know what happened after that? Not a single Iranian-backed attack on U.S. forces in Iraq and Syria. So if you look at the history here, going back to the Reagan era, Iran backs down when they face resolute military force, and they view weakness as an invitation for additional aggression.
Oh, that is a fascinating assessment, especially because you hear all the time that
As an anti-Zionist Jew, the poll atmosphere is fucking insufferable between the Zionists and the literal Jake Shields style Nazis. I appreciate you and your takes on helping educate me. One of my best friends is Muslim, and you helped me be a better friend to him. Yeah, there's no fucking room for dumb fuck Nazis in here. Dumb fuck fascists who are in defense of Israel, or dumb fuck fascists who are in defense of Hitler. It's just so silly to even say. Anyway. Look at this guy, given the complexity. Bro, stop saying given the complexity without... That's just such a cowardly stance. Do you recognize Israel's an apartheid state or not? There is no complexity on that front.
Because of these proxies, Iran is able to have some kind of strategic patience
It's so complex,
as they move forward. Let's talk a little bit about last week. Iran's foreign minister said that Israel would be punished and that America needs to be held accountable. The Pentagon confirming last week that Israel was behind that attack in Damascus. Do you think that the U.S. needs to be concerned here and taking that as a threat?
I think the U.S. should absolutely be concerned about attacks on our forces in the region. We could see attacks here in our homeland. It's not the first time Iran has tried to threaten Americans or others here in our homeland. You know, this is a radical regime posing as a nation state. And, you know, this is the most significant strike at the puppet masters, arguably, since the Qasem Soleimani strike during the Trump administration. And they responded to that by sending more than a dozen ballistic missiles at 2 bases in northern Iraq, giving 100 Americans or more traumatic brain injury. So I think you have to assume there's going to be a strong attack, a response by the Iranians. And if Israel and the United States respond weakly, we'll simply see more of the same from Iran.
All right, Bradley Bowman, I can't thank you enough for your very important assessment of this, and I know we'll be talking to you in the days and weeks to come. Thank you for your time. I want to bring our big story now to our panel. So joining us today is our ABC News contributor and op-ed columnist for the LA Times, LZ Granderson, ABC News contributor and president of Next Gen America, Christina Cincin-Ramirez, ABC News contributor and former New York Congressman John Katko, and ABC News national security and defense analyst Mick Mulroy. So Mick, here, let's jump in. First, I want to make sure that you have a chance to respond to some of those things that we heard there from Bradley, and then also if you can give us an assessment of how you think Iran might possibly move forward.
Okay, I think Bradley was spot on that analysis. I think Iran has to respond. The question will be, does they respond from Iran? They do have cruise missiles that can reach. I think that's less likely. They'll probably use the proxy forces you all talked about, including Hezbollah and IRGC, so the Iranians in southern Lebanon and potentially Syria. They'll probably use rockets, missiles, and the Shahed drones, so they'll try to swarm and overwhelm the defenses.
Is it just fear-mongering? Has Iran said anything more than they're pissed? No, it's not fear-mongering. No. Iran has said that they will retaliate and punish Israel for its actions against Iran. That part is definitely real. I don't think it's crazy to think that Iran may retaliate. First time chatter just came in asking for gaming. Let's go.
Systems in Israel, potentially striking Israeli military sites. If it's significant, it gets through. This could significantly escalate this conflict. I do believe Israel will take the opportunity to strike inside Iran and potentially take out some of these suspected nuclear sites. So this has a very strong chance of escalating into a regional conflict, and one in which the United States could be pulled into, depending on what happens in response to the response.
Right, and that is a tremendous concern here on the home front, and we know that this will play out politically as well. So, Christina, to you, what would retaliatory strikes on Israel and then the U.S.'s response there mean for Biden's waning support for Israel when it comes to calls for a ceasefire with Hamas and Gaza?
He'll find support for Israel real quick, okay? Real fucking quick.
Well, I think this puts the Biden administration in a challenging position because there is a growing call for a ceasefire, and it makes it harder to do that when there is a growing, escalating conflict in the region. So I think that the Biden administration, we know, has been doing everything behind the scenes to try and make sure that this war did not expand. And so I think that we'll have to see what happens. But the Biden administration has made clear that they plan on standing with Israel. But I think here at home, it will be a hard position the longer this conflict continues in Gaza.
It certainly will. And John, to you, look, if Iran attacks Israel directly, what then is the U.S. responsibility there? Is our national security under threat at that point?
I think it is, but I think the most fundamental observation that Bradley made was that they only understand strength. Bad guys only understand strength. And so whatever the response is, if there's an attack.
That's true. You know, he's right. Bad guys only understand fucking force, which is why Israel only understands force. Israel only fucking backs down when it is put into an uncomfortable situation by actors in the region that are actually showing that they are willing to fucking take defensive measures. Of course, bad guys in his mind is, you know, non-state aligned actors, non-US state aligned actors here. But yeah, Israel has taught everyone in the fucking region that they will never stop. They will only stop if they feel a threat, even if they feel like, you know, someone will actually fucking retaliate in kind.
It will be a very strong response. And Israel, quite frankly, has been looking for an excuse to go after Iran directly at the appropriate time.
Oh, yeah, dude. Israel's been looking for an excuse. Israel has been looking desperately to try to bring fucking America into the to play a larger role in the region. Okay, that's what Israel's looking for. Israel does not fucking have the capacity to handle the smoke. Okay, fucking bullshit. Israel's been looking for an excuse.
Time to take out their nuclear
Dumb
capabilities. They know where they are, and they know what they need to do to take them out. And if Iran is stupid enough to attack Israel directly, you're going to see a very major response from Israel and possibly the United States.
Right, the response to the response, as Mick pointed out there. So, LZ, to you, I just want to share some reporting that came in, LZ, that Secretary Antony Blinken has been on what they're calling a diplomatic blitz here, LZ, for like the last 24 hours, saying that he's made a series of calls to foreign counterparts, Turkey, China, Saudi Arabia, to make clear that...
Yeah, for the record, if Israel could fucking handle the smoke, they wouldn't be begging America to talk to all of the other fucking regional actors to get them to tell Iran, like, please don't do this, please don't do this, please don't do this. If you do this, we have to respond. If you do this, we have to respond.
Escalation is not in anyone's interest. LZ, what is your assessment here of how U.S. officials are trying to, if you can, thwart this response from Iran?
We're in the, critical hour here, if you really look at the larger picture, because, a proxy war doesn't necessarily mean the United States has boots on the ground. But let's face it, those are our weapons. And the conversation regarding our weapons are also shaping our domestic policies, and it's shaping the general election going forward for the next 4 years. And so this idea that we're sort of letting Israel handle this really isn't accurate. We're very much a part of this. We're going to have about 1,000 troops in a temporary pier to give aid to the people of Gaza about 3 miles offshore. That exposes us even more to a possible conflict and getting deeper into this battle. And so, I'm really hoping that diplomacy comes through, because quite obviously, if Israel is attacked directly, the United States will be more involved. And we have 1,000, men and women that are going to be on the pier to give aid who are going to be exposed even further.
Right off the coast there. LZ, Christina, John, and Mick, our thanks to all of you.
How long after Iran gets in the war with Israel, the U.S. fully drops Ukraine? I mean, we already have. Here's another full-blown, full-throated supporter of Israel. Nancy Pelosi mad at protesters calling out Biden, and yet they hear these people go out there and say, "Oh, genocide."
People should know this, and especially try to say this to all the people in front of my house in the middle of the night and the rest. The president has been advocating for humanitarian assistance to the Palestinians. The Republicans in the House of Representatives have held it up. And yet, they hear the...
What? Get the fuck out of here, dude. The president has literally been at every step of the way being like, I'm going to have a stern talking to with Bibi, I promise you. The fuck? Motherfuck the Republican Party. Get the fuck out of here. Presenting a false narrative over here. Hey, why did you have to fucking lobby your own goddamn party, girl boss, only this past week because you want to fucking veto sending a new wave of arms shipments to Israel without conditions? Why did you feel like you had to veto a bill like that if the Democratic Party, alongside the Republican Party, isn't trying to offer full-throated unconditional support to Israel to the tune of $18 billion in weapons?
These people go out there and say, oh, genocide, Joe, all that, not to repeat what they said, but nonetheless, he's the one who's been advocating for it. The House of Representatives has held that up, as you know. But I don't know if they're progressives outside my house. I don't even know who they are outside my house. But in terms
protesting his handling of the war, yeah.
Yeah, but I know my protesters. You know, I've represented my district a long time. I got the biggest vote of any Democrat in California. They said, oh, you're not reflecting your district. No, I got the biggest vote of any Democrat in California. Some of these people are, I don't know who they are. Some are the usual suspects, but largely they are, I don't know what they are. But nonetheless, what is their agenda? Some of it.
Wall Street Journal. Israel is planning for a direct attack from Iran on southern or northern Israel as soon as the next 24 to 48 hours, according to a person familiar with the matter. A person briefed by the Iranian leadership, however, said that while plans to attack are being discussed, no final decision has been made. Iran, on the other hand, has said that they have made a final decision. So I don't know. I don't know who to believe here. You know what I mean?
It is spontaneous, sincere, and real.
Hello?
And organic. Some of it, I make a distinction between AstroTurf and grassroots, and some of it is AstroTurf. So who benefits from it? Donald Trump. Who benefits from Donald Trump? Putin. There's, in my view, a connection there.
Oh, I had to run. I apologize. Because there was a delivery guy at my door. And he rang the doorbell and immediately walked away. So I checked on the cameras to see if he was still outside. And I had to run outside to get my drip. Yo, when did the guns come on? Bro, I had to do it to him. I got it though. Grind set. Out of breath running to DoorDash? No, it wasn't DoorDash. It's drip. I ordered some new drip. And DHL, which oftentimes is delivering international packages, is notorious. They're notoriously fickle. In my experience, DHL drivers literally will just be like hit and dip. The dude fucking hit the doorbell, canceled the call, and I had to check to see if they were like literally still outside. I had to run outside. DHL clears for speed though. Oh, they do. And I think they make up for this. They only can make up that incredible speed that they have for international deliveries by just stopping at every fucking door for 3.5 seconds, like a microsecond even. Got to hit that signature release with DHL. Yeah, there's also that part too. My stepdad is a DHL delivery driver. They do this on purpose and laughs at breaks with other workers. I just think that like they're the, I don't know why, like UPS, Amazon, USPS, they all have like very different vibes. DHL is the only one that consistently delivers really fucking fast. But they literally, if you don't answer, sometimes they fucking don't even call the door. Sometimes they don't even ring the doorbell. They'll just like knock and be like, oh, well, sorry. Didn't work, I guess. So I'm glad this guy called the doorbell, but canceled the call before I could unlock the door. So I had to fucking run outside. They'd throw your shit over the back fence in the yard. No, that's awesome. I'm perfectly happy with them throwing my shit over. I'd rather have a broken package than not have the package at all. DHL is so slow to ship and update shipping info. Then the day of delivery, they take all day. I get paid to take it there, not to wait on you. No, I understand. Unhinged rant continues to the end of this clip. Pelosi calling activists who are protesting Biden. Biden support for U.S. military funding and weapons transfers to Israel. Who benefits from it? Donald Trump. Who benefits from Donald Trump? Putin. That's so funny. No, dude. No. You know who benefits from unconditional support? Unconditional support to fucking Israel? Vladimir Putin. There has been not a... Dude, no one has won bigger on this Israel shit than Vladimir Putin. Literally, Ukraine is off the fucking leaderboards, dude. What the fuck do you mean? Ain't nobody gives a fuck about Ukraine no more. It's so funny that these guys literally act like the immediate switch up, the fair weather fandom that we operate on with respect to Ukraine or the fair weather fandom that we gave to Ukraine in comparison to unconditional support that we offer Israel's offensive war. Oh my God, has not been beneficial for motherfucking Pootie Poo. Yeah, Ukraine's out here being like, we're gonna conscript literally fucking eventually everyone down to 18-year-olds. Now they've gone down to like 25. And we've just completely forgotten about them. Meanwhile, she's like, you know who benefits from this? Donald Trump. It's like, you're fucking so stupid. The U.S. is not fighting two proxy wars. Putin loves this, but shareholders in America too through the MIC. Yeah. At this stage, the only people that care about Ukraine are Ukrainians, obviously, for obvious reasons, because they're still being fucking pummeled. Did you see that Jackson Hinkle diss and accusing you of being a Zionist, Lamau? Yeah, dude, I know. So, yeah, I didn't, but it's funny to think that he's saying that I'm a Zionist. Deliberately senile and fucking stupid and obtuse. Meanwhile, Latin America and Mexico are giving Ecuador and Argentina the side eye. All right. Vietnam tycoon Trong My Lan sentenced to death in $12.5 billion case.
On the streets of Ho Chi Minh City this week, a rare protest. Dozens of people gathered outside a branch of the Saigon Commercial Bank. Give us back our money, they chant. They are just some of the victims caught up in Vietnam's biggest financial scandal. At the People's Court of Ho Chi Minh City, billionaire real estate tycoon Trong My Lan was found guilty of embezzlement, bribery and violating bank regulations and sentenced to...
Wait, who is it? Is it the woman or the man?
...death. Earlier, state media had announced the court intended to give Lan the harshest possible sentence and make an example of her. The court said she paid bribes to government officials and
Damn, the woman? Yo, that's a girl boss. Yo, you hate to see a girl boss thrive, Vietnam. Ooh, Vietnam is sexist, sweetie. Don't do it. Bro, for real? Dude, critical support to Vietnam. Seriously.
Controlled the Saigon Commercial Bank illegally through hundreds of shell companies. The court heard that Lan paid a bribe of more than $5 million to senior central bank inspectors. Lawyers for Lan can lodge an appeal. Vietnam has emerged as a global business hub and courted foreign investment, positioning itself as an alternative to China for foreign companies wanting to manufacture in Asia. But experts say cases like this can affect the willingness of corporations to do business here.
So right now, with this situation, you're having both an economic risk, market risk, and government risk at the same time, right? Because of the regulating bodies didn't regulate the banks, which allowed for Ms. Jumilang to do what she did.
Authorities say more than...
Hasan only talks about genocides that get him the views, never talks about Uyghur. What do you want me to do, bro? Go back in fucking time? I have talked about Uyghurs and their cultural genocide, re-education camps, mass surveillance. The fuck do you mean? What do you want me to do? The fuck do you want me to do? Same kind of joke.
Let my fucking queens become landladies, okay? Let my queens thrive, sis. Hell
Damn.
Yes, hell yes, 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 yes. Woo! Let my fuck...
Bro, my hairline is so much better now, I think. Or maybe it's worse. I don't know. I can't tell. I feel like I was losing it over here. Look at this. I know that's not the point. Damn, this guy got clapped after speaking truth to power, dude. Bro, Hasan, they don't want you, bro. Hasan, why do you think all white people are racist? Didn't realize he would actually read it? That's so awesome. We're unbanning this guy, okay? We're unbanning this guy. We're not doing what China did to the Uyghurs on this guy, okay? Just kidding. I'm actually still going to hit him with a 3-minute ad break at the top of the hour where he will be met with a 2-tier justice system. He will see a 3-minute ad break at the top of the hour because he hasn't subscribed. I'm putting him into a re-education camp for ads where he will learn that he's going to see a 3-minute ad break unless he subscribes for $5 or for free. Brother created his account to follow only you 1010. No, this is a sock account. 100p. Here's the 3-minute ad break now. How's that lady in Vietnam getting the death penalty? Seems extreme in modern day. Wait, what? Bro, I don't know if you know this, but we fucking kill like mentally ill black people on a regular fucking basis in this country. Like dudes who genuinely have like learning disabilities and shit. Like on a regular basis. I am not an advocate for capital punishment. However, I'm glad that like the most extreme penalties are being used against fucking billionaires. Rather than, average Tom, Dick, and Harry's. No, I'm not going to do the executions one today. This lady single-handedly did one of the largest financial frauds in fucking Asia, the continent. And you're over here being like, damn, that's extreme. Yeah, it is extreme. She stole 3% of Vietnam's GDP, and she's 67.
And 40,000 people are victims of the scam. Nguyen Thi Ngoc Han says staff at the bank convinced her to buy corporate bonds. She didn't know these bonds were linked to shell companies owned by Lan. Now, after working in a cigarette factory and as a street vendor for decades, she says she has lost her life savings of nearly $30,000.
Vietnam.
Rồi xong cái bắt đầu cái về nhà thì khóc một mình, khóc hoài, vô công viên ngồi cũng khóc một mình không.
When I found out, I sat in a park and cried by myself. I'll die if I can't get my money back. I put each and every penny I had in there. I just...
In America, we don't do shit to the lady that did that and arrest her instead, okay? That's what we do. In my opinion, that's extreme, okay? Victims like this one get fucking criminalized because they're poor. Meanwhile, the people that put them in this condition actually roam freely in the streets. So yeah, from an American perspective, of course, you're like, damn, that's kind of extreme, dog. What the hell's going on here? Yeah, because we are a deeply mentally unwell nation. Okay, we are so goddamn brain broken. Yeah, we congratulate our scammers for clever business practices. Sometimes we take them and we elect them into the highest office in the country. Oh.
Want my money back. I don't care about the verdict.
Cô không có ý kiến, cô không biết ý kiến như thế nào nữa.
She says she now lives on just $2 a day and relies on free food from temples for her meals. There will be a separate trial for the fraud case involving corporate bonds, meaning for now, people like Han don't know how they will get their money back or if they...
Enron, the only person that went to jail was a senior accountant. They didn't even have the clearance to do this level of fraud that executives are capable of. Yeah.
Ever will. Jessica Washington, Al Jazeera.
Make sure to subscribe. Isn't this like the same as Chinese people investing in real estate like Evergrande? Yeah, well, you know, China's dealing with that in a similar fashion as well. Pack watch. Feds have cleared Shohei Ohtani's Feds say Shohei Ohtani's ex-interpreter Ippei Mizuhara stole $16 million. The feds are in on it. They're big-time fucking Dodgers fans. You will never be able to explain to me that Shohei Ohtani wasn't responsible. Okay, just kidding. He's infallible. He's the GOAT as far as I understand. He did it. He is the fucking greatest criminal of all time. From 2021 to 2024, Mizuhara's average wager was around $12,800, the biggest bet reaching $160K. He lost a total of $40 million. Bro was gambling like fucking train wrecks. Some Greek dumbass tried to bypass the census with his slurs, and his entire life is public, including the museum he works at, which places he went to for his archaeology degrees, but he still had to stop by and say the N-word. People are so interesting. Oh, that's awesome. That's so sick. It's just like, how are you an archaeologist working at a museum and also simultaneously so fucking racist? Like, how does that work? I genuinely don't get it. Phrenology major. Yeah, maybe dude became a fucking archaeologist to uncover new slurs. You know what I mean? One day I'm going to say something like GeoGuessr is cringe and I'll have to go into witness protection to escape. He'll still find you. MHUD will find you even if you go into witness protection. One day you'll slip up and post something and he'll fucking beam on your location. He'll figure out where you are and who your new accounts are by the way you post about how you like Kanye or some shit. Or Bill Maher. I'm too busy watching big fat guys with weird dicks sending their passports to fake Elon accounts. That's awesome. You guys are all safe because M-Hud's watching fat guys with weird dicks for fun. Oh, that's crazy, dude. This Shohei Ohtani shit, maybe I'll look into it tomorrow. Before I move on to the gaming portion, by the way, I have to say, we have to watch this racist ass ad from Blake Masters. God, so great. So awesome. Here, let's take a look.
What does dishonest Abe Hamaday believe? Dishonest Abe supported Chuck Schumer's amnesty bill. Maybe because Abe's parents were illegal immigrants.
Dude. Hamaday was born to 2 Syrian immigrants who were here illegally, having overstayed their visas.
Dishonest Abe said women have the right to abort their babies. Dishonest Abe supported cuts to Social Security, Medicare, and the military. Dishonest Abe said America was founded on Islamic.
Wait, what? Yo!
Principles. He even said Israel was behind 9/11. Arizona can't trust dishonest Abe Hamaday.
Dude, there ain't no way. RonPaulForums.com. That's so funny. There is no fucking way, dude. What the hell? They used Ron Paul Forums. Bro, it's so funny because they pull this fucking thing where they're like, dishonest Abe said Israel is behind 9/11. Bitch, why don't you go back to RonPaulForums.com to see what they say about Israel then? If you want to know who definitely thinks Israel was behind 9/11, it's RonPaulForums.com writers, okay? That's awesome. This is the article they are quoting. Take it with a grain of salt, obviously, since it's from the Daily fucking Wire. Yeah, I don't really give a shit. I just think that, I personally think that. What? Please watch another thirst trap on TikTok. Is it?
I try to be, but not in the bedroom. That's one area where I like to be dominant.
How do you guys find these old ass interviews, bro?
I'm a perpetual pleaser, so for me that's very important. That means I'm still very dominant, but I also want to make sure that the other person is having a good time. I'm very
hit that with a like. I see a thirst trap simp talk. I hit a like. Is that easy. I'm gnawing at the bars of my enclosure. He could do unspeakable things to me. This podcast is very enlightening. Yeah. Just a small snippet showing OJ was a horrible person, had people protecting him while at USC. Okay, we are going to move on to the gaming portion of the broadcast. Okay, let's go. By the way, I saw just an initial warning. The beginning doesn't age well, but it's called Get Into Bed with the Hassan Piker 6'4" Woke Bay from the Almost Adulting podcast. What does he say in the beginning? He doesn't say anything bad, but the podcast host talks about how they disagree about Israel and she didn't like his comments about what was happening at the time. Anyway, for the politics watchers, For the politics watchers who are going to run away because they think, oh, gaming, ew, yuck. Okay? Let me tell you, this is not simply a game about zombies and survival. This is a game about race. This is a game about politics. The Walking Dead is one of the more political games I've ever played, and it's also not like a full-blown game, but instead it's basically like a movie. So I pause quite frequently. I talk to chat a lot. And also, there's a lot of politics that you will be losing out on if you don't actually watch the gaming portion of the broadcast. So you'll get cooked. You won't get your full fix of politics if you lose out on this. Check Telltale Expands. Sure, I'll play it. So, season select. We're on season 1. I also want to see, like, there's season 2. There's a new frontier. And then there's a final season. God damn, there's so much happening, dude. Giving News Frogs promo. Good move. Yeah. We're on episode 3. Long road ahead. And there's a train in this one. Oh my God. How could it get any better? I did play Wolf Among Us, and I loved it. I love the Telltale games, honestly. They're fucking fire. Let's get started. And there's a recap too for those of you who didn't watch.
Walking Dead. Get the gates open! We've got wounded!
I want to know why you thought bringing more mouths to feed was a good idea.
You've been good to me and my family. You saved Duck from those monsters, and you stood up to Larry at the drugstore.
Big L for me.
I won't forget that.
No one's trying to cut you out of anything.
Those look like the people who raided my camp.
Calm down, you're paranoid.
Fuck you!
Did you tell anyone out there who you were, or that you were tied to this place?
That's right. I know who you are.
Racist piece of shit, Larry.
He's not
Racist
dead.
piece of shit,
Somebody
Larry.
help me.
Oh, he's
Come on.
dead now.
We know this guy's not gonna make it.
Oh!
What the fuck?
Sounds like a car.
Hell
There's a shitload
yeah,
of food
Kenny.
and supplies back here.
You're right. We shouldn't take this.
The rest of us are taking this stuff.
Smoking on that Laryl pack.
Bandits got their eye on that dairy. As long as they keep getting food from them, you'll be safe.
Big L not taking it. Democracy. I followed the democratic process and I didn't take it. That Salt Lake was the greatest hero of the last episode. We're on episode 3 now. Walking Dead, season 1, episode 3 now begins. Oh fuck, why is it so low now? What happened to the audio? Did it decide to be normal again? Because it was so goddamn loud in the first couple of episodes.
Looks like this is our lucky day.
Okay, never mind, it's still loud.
Yeah, this might actually go smoothly.
We deserve it after last time.
Recap, please. You just missed the recap. We just did a recap. Oh, before I forget, let me fucking tweet out that I'm gaming and doing the damn thing. Smoking on that Larry pack. Ooh, sheesh. Let me tweet out that we're live and alive, and also Bro, I will not forget that Duck. Yeah, I used Oliver's meme already. Dude, Oliver, I already fucking saved your meme this morning, bitch. I saved your goddamn meme this morning specifically because I knew I was gonna fucking game later and I was gonna use it. Yeah, you think you're slick, dude? You think, oh man, Hasan, don't forget, I made you a meme. It's like, yeah, bro, I know. It's more economy than poli science, though. First of all, when Kenny called me a black man, urban, that was politics. Or rather, politricks, okay? There's a lot of social politics in it. There's a lot of, I guess there's some econ in it. I don't know, but econ is also political inherently. All right. I'm done justifying why you should watch it. If you don't want to watch it, you don't have to.
You made up your mind yet?
About what?
When it comes to the getting the hell out of Macon, I bet you're in the let's stay put camp, considering I've been pushing everyone to leave.
We should go. The motel's run its course, and it's not safe.
Well, if that's what you think, you should probably fucking speak up. Lily's dug in.
God damn. Okay, bro, chill. You know I'm on board, Kenny. I love you, Kenny. Florida boy.
Okay, just like last time. Over the rig, into the pharmacy, and scrape together whatever supplies are left.
Kenny's still holding on to the whole, like, don't fucking murder Larry just yet moment. You know what I mean? I was just trying to save his ass. He's acting like you killed someone. I did. I killed one of the fucking inbred hicks.
Shit.
You okay?
The ladder's come loose. I'm not sure how many more trips she's got in her.
I'm not sure how many more trips we've got in us.
No kidding.
That's it? Oh my God, a helicopter fell?
So much for the military.
On my motherfucking family's pharmacy? That's crazy, dude.
They're blocked by all the fallen concrete.
Maybe I can push the Jeep?
Looks like it still works. It's completely flat.
Zombers ate him.
It's completely flat.
I don't know what I'm doing here, but fuck it. Let's take the winch.
Lily's not doing so good, huh?
She'll be fine.
If you say so. You're the only one she seems to give a damn about anymore.
Oh, well, damn. Is Lily trying to... Maybe sexo? Where are you putting that, bro? What am I doing here?
They're blocked by all the fallen concrete. There's no safe way through that mess.
Maybe I can climb over the wrecked car?
Kenny, come on.
We're on F3.
Damn it. I can't reach. Sorry, pal.
That's crazy. Yes, you can.
Stay put.
That's crazy that he just said he can't reach. I don't know how to use the winch, chatters. The car doesn't fucking work. How am I supposed to use the goddamn winch? Oh, shit.
Your girl still upset with me for taking stuff out of that car last week?
I hope not.
Hoping ain't worth a damn.
Wait, is there some that cleared up from this area that I can pick up?
Huh. They're blocked by all the fallen concrete.
Okay, bro. Fine.
Duck was asking about that guy at Herschel's farm last night.
Really? I wasn't sure it fazed him.
Of course it did.
Bro, he ate.
It was a scary
He
situation.
ate human remains, bro. Of course he was phased.
I'm just worried he'll always think it was his fault.
You're sure you're up for this?
Lee, I'm fine. I've got this. Give me your hand.
Oh, the other. Oh my God, bro.
Jesus. Are you okay?
No, Dick, I'm shot. Now get off here.
How are there still humans that survive this long?
Somebody help me!
Oh my God, bro. Oh my God. Be as loud as you could, lady.
A walker?
Walkers don't scream, do they?
Jesus, I don't think so.
It's a girl. We have to help her.
How? There's no getting to her.
We gotta do something.
Horny. Oh, she bit. It's over.
Fuck. We gotta shoot her. Put her out of this misery.
They don't know we're here.
What do you mean?
I mean, we leave her alive, and she draws them all to her.
True.
Buying us time.
True.
Think about it.
Fair.
We're always worrying about the ones we can't see. She stays alive and brings them all out of their holes.
Yeah, no, we ain't shooting. I ain't shooting. Fuck no. I'll watch. You kidding me, bro? No fucking way. That's a freebie.
Let's go.
Once she got bit,
She'll keep busy.
once she got bit, it's over. I'm sorry, chat. Once she got bit, she's over. It's done. I'm not gonna fucking take care of her. Bro, we gotta make tough choices around these parts. Fellas, we gotta make tough choices around these parts. If she hadn't gotten bit, I would have tried saving her. But once she got bit, it's done.
We should be good to clear this place out, but we ain't got all day.
Bro, damn,
Get everything
she's
you can
still
out of these
fucking
racks.
out there.
Don't forget underneath the counter this time. I'll clear down here and then we gotta go.
Bro, she's still screaming? That's crazy. How is she still screaming? Anything else here that I'm missing? Uh-oh.
She's gone. There's not much time now.
Why are they coming in here, bro? Chill. Chill, chill. Yo, don't come in here, dog. Chill. Chill. Dude, I'm so scared. What the fuck? Wait, what? Oh, no, wrong way, wrong way, wrong way. One more, one more, one more, one more, one more, one more. Fuck, it's empty.
Fuck! Incoming! Come on, Lee!
It said I have lots of supplies. Shut the fuck up, chat.
Up and over.
It said my backpack has lots of supplies. It filled to the goddamn brim.
Let's hustle.
That's what it said. Oh, what the fuck? Oh my god, it's so hard to do QT with it. Oh, what the fuck? Am I gonna die?
Fridge!
Oh!
Out! Let's fucking get out!
What the fuck? Helicopter pilot? God damn, he's got a helmet, bro. It's impossible. Oh no! He's got a heli helmet. Goddamn chair force son of a bitch.
The fuck was that?
They're everywhere! You took care of yourself, didn't you?
What? What does that mean? What the hell does that mean? He didn't help me. Yeah. I know, that was fucked up. Kenny kind of sucks now that I didn't fucking unconditionally do murder on Larry. Kenny's been acting real different, dude. He is acting brand new. I thought he would have been like, my bad, big dog. I said you were urban and you know how to lockpick because you're black.
And I put him on my walkie.
Hey, Sweet Pea. That's neat. I'll find you in a minute.
I'm beginning to sense some white supremacy coming from Kenny, you know, residual.
Looks like we got the
My man needs to read some Ibram Kendi,
kid
you know
on
what I mean?
watch again.
What'd you get?
We might as well leave a sign out that says the men are gone and come and rape our women and children.
Huh. So, what did you get?
Lot of stuff.
We're fine, by the way.
Nice work.
Kenny's losing
This'll
it a bit.
Keep us going. If we carry on like this, we'll get through the winter here.
The winter? We'll freeze our asses off here.
Because piling into an RV with you after what you did to my dad is so appealing.
Yo, you're
Why wouldn't it be?
crazy.
You know I'll do what it takes to keep everyone safe.
We have to go eventually, Lily.
I know, Lee. I know. Eventually is different. At it again, are we?
Can it, Carly?
Don't boss people around.
I'm sorry. Somebody needs to make executive decisions for the group, though. And I don't think you're capable anymore.
We're strongest together. I know you think I'm on her side, but there are no sides, damn it.
What about the food situation? What about protection? What about when this place falls? Somebody's got to be thinking about this shit.
Hitting that central
How has
button
this
pretty
not
hard.
been working? We have everything we need.
Because of me, Lily.
No, because Lee knows how to take care of people, not just things.
We deal with shit as it comes, just like we always do.
And when 15 bandits hop over that wall in the middle of the night? What then? You just gonna deal with that?
Everything that happens to us is another excuse for you to pull this crap about leaving.
Does Kenny fucking hate me? Can I recover this relationship with Kenny? Or is he always going to be kind of racist to me now? Because this is kind of fucked up. Like, I get it. Like, you have trust issues. Like, I understand. But, like, I'm sorry that I tried to save the racist guy. As a black man, I thought I was trying to defeat racism by turning the other cheek when Larry was very clearly a fucking Breitbart reader. You know what I mean? It's like I was turning over a new leaf. It's fucking bullshit, Kenny. Chill.
Want is a week of peace, of not hearing it.
Do you know how we got these supplies? Your pal and I got lucky and let a girl get eaten out there.
What?
Some girl came screaming out of an alley. She had dead hanging all over her. She gave us enough time to get everything we could out of the drugstore.
And you just let her suffer like what? Like bait? God, what is happening?
She was dead anyway. It made the most sense in the moment.
Lee's right. We've been putting our lives on the line doing these runs into the city.
Chat, you are fucking so horny. She just called you daddy. You have to side with her over Kenny? No, dude. Kenny is better. I have not forgotten, okay? I've not forgotten what that racist dad did, okay?
You wouldn't believe the shit we see.
We all appreciate it, Ken.
You should be thanking Lee for not shooting that girl.
It's not so easy for him.
Look, Macon and its people aren't savable. It's not a town. It's full of walkers, and the people who were left are dying and wandering out onto the streets. It's hell on earth, and it's coming this way.
It's not going to be easier out on the road!
How would you know?
What I know? I know you're not above murder. I know somebody has been stealing our supplies. That's right, stealing! And I know the list of people I can trust here gets smaller every day!
Oh my gosh, she's going
now
schizo
everybody
mode.
get out!
She's going schizo mode, bro.
She'll get over it.
She's riling everybody up otherwise.
You understand, Ken.
All I know is, whenever this shit happens, I'm the fucking bad guy. I'd like a thank you for once. For once!
He ain't wrong, though. Like, You bagged the wrong horse in the barn.
Things are coming to a head.
I'm beginning to realize
Say
that
that.
I should have
Well, I think
enthusiastically
you did good
murdered
today.
Larry.
And I find myself thinking that most days.
Thanks.
It's probably worth following up with Lily about what she was saying about missing supplies. With her wound up the way she is, I don't want to see her paranoid.
No question.
And I'd like to talk when you've got a minute.
What is that neck, dude? All right, let's talk to Lily first.
It's Lily's room.
I'm sorry.
You don't have to apologize.
Oh
Did you
my
come in
God,
here
I'm
to
such
give
a
me hell
simp.
or to coddle me?
I wanted to follow up on what you said about stolen supplies.
Do you know what's going on?
I don't. I just heard you mention it.
Things are missing, and I could use your help. There's a traitor. Somebody, one of us, out there. He or she or they have been taking things.
Damn, she's woke.
For real? Who? What do you got?
Yes, for real. And I don't have shit. I just know.
Lily.
Counts off, and it's the good stuff. Antibiotics, oxy, fuck, anything with opium in it.
Oh,
I see the
shit.
count, and it's fine.
I keep my own. That one's getting messed with. I'm a fucking mess right now, but I'm not stupid. I know what happens if I start a witch
It's
hunt.
got to be Kenny.
So you want me to start one?
I want you to poke around.
It's got to
What
be
said to
Kenny,
go on?
but he's valid. He's shot. He has a fucking open gut, dude.
I found this tossed into the garbage.
Huh.
We don't toss out equipment, we fix it. You'd only try to get rid of a flashlight if you were using it when you shouldn't.
It's just a few things. It's not a big deal.
Bullshit, it's not. You know it is, and I'd really appreciate the help.
It's Duck. He's addicted.
Mystery.
Jesus, Doc.
Oh my God.
Sorry. I heard you guys talking.
Yeah, it's Duck,
You
bro.
need to unhear.
Duck first got a taste of human flesh. Now he's got a taste of oxys. What won't this fucking freak? What won't this freak get addicted to?
All of that.
Can I help?
What did I just say?
You're the Grace Detective, and I can be Dick Grayson, your ward. That's Robin.
I know who it is. You can help. Don't tell anybody.
Oh my God. I'm so stupid.
Yeah, good.
What
I'm
do
so
I
stupid.
I don't know. Go look around. Let me know if you find anything weird.
I'm on the case.
I'm so cooked. I got this fucking dumbass. I got this dumbass on board, dude. Duck will help. No, the fuck he won't. He is not physically capable of helping. All right, what's up, Clementine?
Hey, Clementine.
Haley.
It's like asking a chatter to help you.
What's
Yeah.
that you working on, Clem?
It's called a leaf rubbing. My teacher, Miss Moore, showed us how to do them when we went to the botanical garden once. See, it's the same. Kind of.
Ah, that's really something.
I'll make one for you, too.
Do you like it here?
I don't like it here.
Do you want to leave?
Where are we going?
Somewhere else.
I don't know. Maybe if I knew where?
Yeah.
Clem is the
Be a
best.
good thing to know.
Clem also represents chat. Clem represents the light in chat, and Duck represents the everything that's wrong in chat. Both Duck and Clem are like the chatters.
You didn't accidentally break a flashlight.
Be more like Clem and less like Duck.
Did Duck say I did?
No. Did Duck break the flashlight?
I don't think so. He's just always blaming me for stuff.
Like what?
Putting a bug on his pillow?
Did you do that?
Yes.
I'll talk to you later, Clem.
Okay.
Valid. She's so valid. She's my little queen. She's valid. I would put a bug on his pillow too. I'd put a dookie on his pillow. Honestly, he sucks.
Hey, you two. How you doing?
We're okay.
Just having a little spat.
We all carry guns now, and I don't like it.
It's the way it's gotta be.
I know, but I'm not getting used to it. I'm sorry. How are you, Lee?
You guys, trust everyone here?
More or less. I obviously have my problems with Lily, but I don't distrust her.
Yeah, we can't turn on each other any more than we have.
Do you guys know anything about this broken flashlight?
Fuck. We don't got many of those.
Yeah, it's a problem. The glass and the bulb are all busted out.
I saw some broken glass over by the ice machine. I meant to clean it up before the kids hurt themselves on it. I forgot, though.
You need to try harder with Lily. You guys gotta straighten this out.
I don't know how straight we can get it given all that's happened.
So what then?
Time will come we'll have to do what's best for our families. And that's what we'll do.
Damn.
About the guns.
Don't you start.
I just wanted to say, Kat, it's probably good they make you uncomfortable.
Thank you, Lee.
But we need
Florida boy,
There's no
dude.
doubt about that. I'll
Florida
talk to
boy
you
versus European mom. Florida boy.
later. Hi, guys.
Wait, you talk to both of them at the same time? You can't fucking talk to them individually? Okay. The Euro cuck mind cannot comprehend the second goddamn amendment, the best one to protect the first, if you know what I
Have you seen
mean.
anything weird on watch? Is there anybody out there up to anything?
Nope. Really quiet.
Really?
Yeah, totally. Which is good.
Bro, this dude is fucking. This dude's he looks like a crackhead now.
Did you ever come down here to Macon much?
I didn't have much reason to. My parents would let me take the car into the city on the weekend. But what's in Macon? It's kind of a waste of time compared to Atlanta.
I grew up in Macon.
Oh, I didn't mean to say it's crappy or anything.
But you did.
It's super nice. I mean, not now, but...
Exactly what a fucking tweaker would say. Macon is goated. We're pro Macon now, chat.
I bet it was. Is...
He off the perk.
The flashlight was broken. Was it you?
No.
You're not in trouble if it was. I know you get nervous and maybe you went out to go to the bathroom, broke it, got word and tossed it.
What's with the third degree? I didn't break any flashlight.
Oh, it's definitely him. His voice
Okay,
cracked. His voice cracked.
What do you think about Lily?
She scares the crap out of me.
That's a reasonable thing to feel.
I'm just worried she's going to snap.
Talk to you later, Ben.
Bye.
It's gotta be him, bro. He looks like such a crackhead.
Sounds like Kenny actually has that thing running. I'll believe it when I see it.
Kenny is so valid, bro. He does the most for this fucking crew. All right, let's take a look at this broken glass, bro.
There's some broken glass on the ground there.
What?
There's something drawn there. Chalk.
Pink.
Doc.
A clue.
Maybe.
What do you think it is?
I don't think it's anything.
Maybe it's a sign.
It is something. What the fuck do you mean?
Could be. It's pink chalk, which is weird.
Okay, back to investigating.
Bro, Duck is actually smarter than you are, Lee. God damn. You are straight up. You are straight up a freaking college professor, big dog. How are you gonna think that this X marks the spot shit right next to the broken glass is meaningless? Oh my god, bro. This guy has no self-preservation skills, I swear to God.
Do, you have any pink chalk?
No, it's gone somewhere. Do you want blue?
No, it's okay.
Psst, Lee. I found something.
What is it?
I found this piece of pink chalk and a scuff of it over by the gate.
Really?
Totally. I was combing the scene for clues and...
Yeah, Duck, I got it. Good job.
Wait, what? No, don't just... He actually did do a good job, bro. Chill. He actually is unironically doing a good job.
More chalk.
Oh, I left him hanging. Fuck, I denied.
Have you found anything else?
Just the chalk. I also found some bugs underneath the stairs. Don't tell Clementine.
Okay, I won't.
He's gonna put bugs in her.
You didn't break the flashlight, did you, Duck?
No, Mom and Dad won't let me touch any of their stuff. Lily neither.
That's probably for the best.
Bro, maybe human meat ain't that bad. Duck is genuinely improved as a person after eating all that human meat.
You seem to know a bit about all of this. The chalk, you found the scuff here. This is gonna sound crazy, but you're not involved, are you?
No, I'm a good guy.
Stay inside the gate.
I will.
Somebody was over here, too.
See, I did good, huh?
Yeah, Duck, you did. I suppose I should go out there and look around. You stay here this time. Seriously.
Okay.
Not gonna go up yet. I gotta talk to my girl, Carlito, first. Oh my God.
Talk to Lily yet?
Yeah, she thinks supplies have been walking away.
Really?
There's some broken equipment, too. I'll look into it.
Thanks for doing that. What I wanted to say was, I've been thinking a lot about you.
What?
I think about you, too.
Oh shit! Sticking out your gap for the Rizzler. Oh my God.
Group is
She's
small.
so skibbity. She's so Phantom Tax. Oh my God. Oh my God.
You're a
Oh my
convicted
God.
killer.
Carly, Jesus.
Oh
And I
shit.
think people should know. Not because they deserve to, and not because you're
Bro,
a bad
are you
man.
serious? That's what she fucking went with when she said, I've been thinking about you a lot. I thought sexo. God damn, Carly. Fuck, bro. Oh my God, bro. I literally thought it's sexo. I thought she was, even after she said, I think you're a convicted killer, and I find it hot. Like, I held out. I held out hope. I was so wrong.
I think the opposite of those two things. People need to know because we're hanging by a thread here, and I can't see Lily talk about you without thinking it's the next thing she's going to say. You don't have to tell everyone, but think about who you trust and take the opportunity while you have it.
It was a lifetime ago.
Which is only going to make the feeling that you hid it and that there was even more to hide that much worse. People might be pissed, and telling them might cause some trouble, but it will be a far cry from what'll happen if they don't hear it from you.
Yeah.
You're so down bad.
So you'll do it then?
Bro, what do you mean I'm so down bad? Of course I'm down bad. I haven't nutted in years at this point, okay? I don't even have time to jerk off. Of course I'm down bad. I was about to go to prison, and then fucking all hell broke loose, and I see Carly's fine ass doming fucking zombers left and right, and it woke something up in me.
I'll let people know. You're totally right.
Good. I think it's for the best.
Dude, this is so awkward. I'm just gonna I'm such a simp. I literally just want Carly to.
Don't call me small.
Oh. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, I'm leaking it. I'm leaking state secrets, son. Do you understand? I didn't know it was like that. I didn't know it was like that. Yo, fuck chat. Oh my God.
Do you feel safe here?
Show me a bath with a heated floor and
We're
a
in,
high-rise
boys.
apartment and hand me a full-bodied Malbec and then I'll feel safe.
We're fucking
I don't
in,
know.
boys.
This place is fine, but we all know that could change at any second.
You, have any thoughts about Lily?
I worry about her, that's about it. She keeps trying to run things, but it's just not working.
You really think people are ready to hear about me?
It's not a matter of ready or not. There's never going to be a good time, but there are going to be a lot of bad ones. Right now doesn't seem like one of them. But everyone's different. Who knows how each person would take it, you know? Maybe it's worth thinking about who you want to tell.
I'm gonna look into this thing.
Good idea.
Yeah, like Elon Musk. Damn, I started walking faster. I swear to God, I'm telling him right now, I'm leaking it.
Kenny, you got a second? I need to tell you something.
Yeah? Go tell Larry.
What do you got?
Go tell Larry? Yeah, I can't tell Larry shit. Oh, she's watching me.
It's serious.
Okay, should I sit down?
Come on. I was, on my way to prison 3 months ago.
No shit.
No shit.
I knew it. You're one of them urban tats.
Wasn't for touching kids, was it?
No, it wasn't.
Because we got two here.
I killed a guy in a fight.
Should I be worried there's anything else in your past that's gonna come out?
No.
Good. But you should know, if we gotta make numbers when it comes to a boat, this is gonna matter.
Wait, what? Kenny, come on, man. You're a fucking Florida boy. I thought you would have been on board, big dog. You're a fucking Florida boy. I thought a heart to heart, like, dude. Killing someone in a fucking fight is literally the most Florida thing you can do. He appreciates my honesty, but on a boat, he's gonna fucking cast me aside. He's gonna kill me. Should I even tell fucking Katja? I don't know if she's gonna appreciate it.
Can I talk to you about something?
Sure. Is everything okay?
Choices matter. Your fault. I'm telling them all. I feel like every time I do this, I get bonus points.
I was, on my way to prison 3 months ago. You've always looked at me with kind eyes. I wonder if you could still do that if you, knew I was a convicted felon.
My goodness, for what? How much trouble can a teacher get into?
Well, plenty. But it had nothing to do with that. It was for murder.
Why?
He and my wife,
That's enough. Tell me what happened when you were locked in the fridge at the dairy.
What?
I was giving Larry CPR with Lily. Kenny came in from out of nowhere and put a stop to it.
What did he do?
He smashed his head in.
Uh-oh. Did I fuck this up? He had to. He had to. Katja, he had to. Oh, no.
Katja.
Everything keeps changing.
Oh, no. I should have never snitched on Kenny. Oh, no. He's going to throw me off the boat. Bro. Katja, listen. It's not like that.
Riley.
It's not like that. Oh, my fucking God. I definitely fucked up. Yeah, I don't really care if this guy knows.
Bye.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't give a shit if he knows, dude. Fuck him. Yeah,
Hey.
fuck Ben, bro. Ben's going out. He's the
Find anything?
crackhead. 100 P.
I need to tell you something.
Sure, go ahead. But if it's bad news, maybe save it.
I was sent to prison before the plague.
Shit.
What?
Dad said there was something about you.
So you know.
I didn't know what to know.
Well, it's true, and I'm sorry.
Bro, it's such a weird thing to do to just go up to everyone in a camp.
Knew who you were and you tried to save his life. The last thing you need to do is apologize.
Let's go. It worked. Double Riz.
You killed a guy. So what? I bet he was a dick.
You are literally doing the worst one. Oh my God, it's crazy. Shut
Good
up.
thing everyone else's got destroyed shortly thereafter, huh? Misery loves company.
Dude, double sexo. Not single sexo, double sexo. Boys, I'm going for a double sexo run. It's never been done before. Do you understand? That's a double sexo run. People don't... Wait, what the fuck? Where am I going? Yo, chill. I had to tell Clem.
I'll talk to you later.
I'll talk to you later.
Clem, I need to talk to you for a second.
Okie dokie.
The day you and I met, I was in a car accident.
I remember. Your leg was bleeding.
The car I was in was a police car, and I was on my way to jail for committing a crime. I need to tell you now, because I don't want you to hear it any other way.
Okay.
Do you have anything to say?
I don't think so.
You can go on back to your things.
Clementine understands what you did. I ain't telling Duck shit, bro. Okay, we're walking out of here now. Duck don't need to know a single damn thing, okay? He's fucking dumb as bricks.
Those bandits gave us hell, but they've been quiet for days now.
Let me guess. Someone conducted a deal with the bandits without telling the rest of the group to ensure that, like, they no longer attack us, and the deal requires us to give them oxy. Yep.
It's a bag or something.
It's oxy. I fucking knew it, bro.
Son of a bitch.
Someone's giving oxy. At first, we're gonna think like, oh, you're a bad guy for working with the bandits, and then we're gonna find out he was actually doing it out of self-preservation.
You haven't come up with anything, have you?
I came up with this. It's got a bunch of meds in it. It was in a grate on the outside wall, and there's a sign on the other one.
Holy fuck.
Yeah.
Okay, we line everybody up. Everybody. Somebody is killing us. Stealing from that supply is the same as slipping into your room at night and cutting your throat while you sleep. You die.
Okay, calm down.
What is the difference?
No, it's not.
What if Clementine gets sick and we don't have what we need? What the hell?
You don't fucking steal from us!
Who the fuck is that?
Y'all better get
people
your
out
asses
there.
out here! We ain't fucking around!
What do we do?
Oh,
Lily.
shit! They're gonna start kicking in doors any second.
Lily, what the hell are you?
Stall them.
What?
But we are
Just
fucking
keep 'em
outnumbered,
talking.
Lily. You're out of your
Do whatever
mind.
it takes to stop him pulling the trigger.
You made the biggest mistake of your life!
Shit.
Enough of this bullshit! Drew!
Oh, no.
Stop putting your boot to these doors! Yeah! Hold it, asshole!
Take it easy. We have more supplies. We can keep the deal going.
Too late, shithead! We ain't giving second chances.
It was a mix-up. We'll make it worth your while.
I'm listening.
What will it take to reach a deal?
About twice as much as you've been giving us.
You got it. Done.
Is that so? Well, I suppose we ought to hash out some terms then. I don't like no hash. And shut up or I'll... Christ! Oh, shit!
Oh, fuck. Oh! Shot his ass, bro. Oh, what the fuck? There's so many more of them.
Get back there! Smoke him out! We gotta get out of here!
Wait, did I miss?
Shit.
I shot him.
Get those bastards! Cover our people and get them to the RV!
I thought I shot him.
Go around, shit for brains. He's back there.
Oh, fuck. Yes.
Now, get over here. Hurry.
Man, you saved our asses.
Get inside.
Get the fuck in, dumbass. Oh my God, Clementine.
Help!
Gotcha. Hang on.
Oh, zombies are here. Oh,
Where
fuck.
is he? He's hiding behind that van. Get your asses around behind.
Dude, I'm fucking this sniper rifle. I'm literally dead
Hurry,
shot.
come on.
Dead shot.
Clint, get inside the
Deadpool.
RV. It's gonna be okay. Go.
No, hugging time. Oh no. No, you Katya.
Oh, Christ!
Oh, she didn't get bit. She didn't get bit. We're good. She didn't get bit. I don't think.
Lily,
Please.
get in the RV.
Screw her! Let her stay!
No, no, we gotta bring Lily in. She saved our lives. Where they at? Am I missing someone? Am I missing anyone?
Lily, last chance. Get down here.
Oh no,
Shit!
Come on, Lily. Oh yeah, she made it. Let's go. Double sexo run. Double sexo
Cat,
run.
Jesus,
Double
are you
sexo
okay?
run.
I'm
It's
fine.
a possibility.
I'm fine.
Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit.
Double sexo run.
I'm sorry.
Everything's fine.
Everything.
I fucking called it, by the way. Ben was giving them the fucking opiates because he thought he could cut a deal secretly to save us from the camp. We're all going to get mad at Ben. I'm still going to throw him out to the fucking wolves. Okay? Double sexo run unlocked.
It's not fine. We need to figure out how this happened. We just lost everything.
Well, we're lucky as shit to have this RV.
And nobody died.
Cat's head is split open.
I'm fine.
Somebody in here caused this.
Settle down back there. The bandits have had our number for weeks.
This is different. Somebody was working with them. Whoever it was slipping them our meds. They didn't get their last package, so they attacked.
Calm down back there. That's nuts.
Lee found a bag of supplies hidden outside the wall.
It's true.
So, Carly, is there something you want to say?
It's not Carly.
Please. We have to get it out of you then. Back off. You're
Oh,
in
double
no
sexo run
position
is
to
she's
make
trying to kill the double sexo run.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. You're just pointing fingers.
Holly's trustworthy. She's not a traitor, Lily.
Thank you, Lee.
She can fight her own battles. Unless there's something going on here that implicates you both.
Don't be ridiculous.
Like, look, maybe we should vote or something like that.
Vote? What?
Just look. Carly's a stand-up gal, and maybe this was all just a mistake.
We need to look at the facts. Let's calm down, we'll eat, and we'll deal with it.
Lily, stop waving the finger at everybody. We know something's going on, and we can get to the bottom of it if we keep our heads.
I know what we found.
I know, Lily. I know.
It's Ben.
Nobody was stealing
It's Duck.
anything.
It's
Was
Duck.
it both of you?
What?
I've seen you two together. Was it both of you?
Look, just let me out. I didn't do it, but I don't like this. I don't like where it's headed.
Look
Let
me
me
in
out.
the eyes and tell
It's
me
him.
you didn't have anything to do with
It's
it.
him. It's
Lily,
him.
lay off of him.
Shit!
What's going on up there?
I hit something. We gotta stop.
All right, well, we can deal with this now then.
Fuck.
Kenny, is it
Fuck,
safe?
it's so tense.
Should be.
Everybody out.
Lily.
So fucking
Out.
tense. Typical Florida driver, by the way. He just kills for fun, I think. Kenny. He's ruthless, bro. He can't stop himself. Just like I can't stop myself at the top of the hour, I have to serve you a 3-minute ad break. You know what I'm saying? Like, People might be like, Hasan, you're gaming. How do you stay on top of it all? It's because I got an eye for this sort of thing. And you should keep your eye on the subscription button so you no longer see those ads. Not a single moment wasted on this broadcast. You know what I'm saying? You do not want to skip out at the top of the motherfucking hour. I don't know why we stopped for killing a zombie, by the way. That was wild. We should have just kept going, but that's just me. You know, here's the 3-minute ad break now. Hasan is very talented with his work. Thank you. Thank you, chatter. That's a Clem chatter. That's a Clem chatter right there. And let me tell you, that's a duck chatter. Okay? Duck chatter. King Henry with a 20 gifted subs, allowing 20 people. That's Clem behavior. 20 people no longer seeing ads. Why does duck sound like Big Justice? Also, I don't know if you guys saw that, but that was MLG gaming shit. Okay, that was MLG pro shit right there. The snipes that I had on those zombies, the snipes that I had on those motherfucking enemies, dude. I was tapping heads, man. Holy shit. I was quick sniping. Bro, the kid's been putting in work. They call me the Turkish 10s, okay? They call me the Turkish Tarek and the Turkish 10s at the same time. I'm just saying, like, I was doing aim labs. While you were out there, you know, getting pussy or whatever, I was fucking doing aim labs. I was putting time.
Kenny, the RV has some surface damage, but there's a walker trapped underneath.
God damn it. Everyone keep your eyes peeled.
You know what? We shouldn't just kick you out.
Thing ripped
We should
in
hear what
half.
everybody thinks.
I think you should chill out.
I'm not gonna take this. You can push Ben around, but you can't push me around.
I'm really sorry you feel that way. I'm starting to think maybe it was both of you.
There's no way it was Carly. It was somebody else. It could have even been someone sneaking into our camp.
That's ridiculous. That's what you think?
Yes.
No.
Okay, fine then. Kenny?
I don't know. Fuck. Just stop, would you?
Well, your vote counts for you and Katja.
We don't need all these votes. What do I have to do for you to trust me? I'll do anything. I'll do watches for months.
Huh, the hell you will.
I'll get more food, more medicine, anything.
You're making it worse on yourself.
I just don't want to be on my own.
You should have thought of that. Do we need any more evidence than this?
Fuck evidence. Stop treating him like this.
Shut up, Carly. Ugh, I've heard enough out of you. Kenny, what's it gonna be?
Just give me a damn minute.
Then, you have until that walker is dealt with to tell me it was her and not you.
Hold on. When I'm gaming, I piss more. When I drink more water. And then when I drink more water, I end up pissing more. Not because I'm nervous.
Stop
I'm
this.
not.
You're torturing
Don't say
him.
that.
No! Ben, stop. This is about trust, and I've never trusted you.
Tell her. Just do it, Ben.
Lee, Jesus, who are you right
Tell
now?
her what? She'll kick me out of the group.
We won't. We'll understand.
Tell me. Now.
There. I got him. Please, let's just get back in
That's
the
not
RV.
happening. You think you're some tough bitch, don't you? Like nothing can hurt you. But you're just a scared little girl. Get the fuck over it. Take a page from Lee's book and try helping somebody for once.
Now,
He
what
loves
the
smashing
fuck's
heads.
the problem?
What?
Drop it.
No. 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 What the fuck? No. Double sex so ruined. Bro. It's over. Throw the run out. No, I got to go back. I got to go back. I got to do it over. I got to do over. I need to do over. I need to do over. What did I do? Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Holy fuck.
Kenny, what's happening?
Get duck away from the windows. Jesus Christ. Get in. We're leaving this crazy bitch.
She couldn't be trusted, Lee. I swear. Please.
You're not coming with us.
I'll die out here.
I don't care.
You're a murderer, Lily. We can't have you with us.
Murderer? Lee's killed before and I forgave him.
Bro, it's crazy that get in is an option there. No, it's done. No, it's Volcel. It's Volcel. MG toe, baby. MG toe. Men go in their own way. No more sexo. Katja is the only lady. She is our ride or die bitch. No other women. Okay? Nope. Lines were crossed. You execute Carly, it's on sight. I hope the zombers eat you. I cannot believe what she just did. I cannot believe. Clem's a girl. It doesn't count. She's young. She's untarnished by rad femme behavior like the one demonstrated by Lily here. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. Is there a... No shot. No shot. Volcel for life, baby. MG toe run. Let's go. Men, boys, this is how we do it. We are going our own fucking way, dude. It's done. What happened to women's wrongs? Guess what? We're leaving women's wrongs in the back. We're getting in the fucking RV. Boys run. Boys run. Boys run. That's crazy, dude.
You've killed before and I'll forgive you.
Bullshit,
you both
will.
know we
You've been
do it
planning
has
to get
to
me
be
this
done.
entire time.
I was trying to protect all of us. I don't have anything left.
Yeah, and you don't have us left either.
Get in, Lee. Let's go, you guys.
No, I'm leaving her straight up. Oh my God, she's doing the puppy eyes though. By the way, it was Ben for sure that fucking stole that shit. I guess we gotta fuck Kenny now. Nothing else to it but to do it, you know?
Lee, a word, please?
No sexo run. Oh my God, if she's bit and we have to kill her too, this is a full-blown MG toe, no women run. No women speed
What's up?
run.
Is Duck feeling all right?
Oh no, he was bit. Oh no, he was bit, bro. Oh no, he was bit.
Fuck.
It's time for Duck to die.
What's the plan? We've never had a bite victim in the group before.
I'm going to keep an eye on him and see what I can do from a medical perspective.
We keep the same plan unless something changes. East.
Bro, something
what else
did
is there to
change.
do? We thought you should know.
Important to stay honest with each other.
Bro, something did change.
Anyway,
Your son
if
is
you
gonna
could tell
turn.
Clementine, we would appreciate it.
Wait, does he survive if I give him a high five? Like low key? Bro, this sucks. The only fucking people left in the group is gonna be... People are saying yes. You guys suck. Bro, Duck already has a taste for human flesh when he was not a zombie.
Huh?
He got bit by a walker trying to escape the motel.
I don't feel good. What about Carly?
There was no time for a burial.
Walkers?
Yeah. Horrible.
The music is so goated. You need to explain the merits of socialism to this group? Yo, this group sucks, bro. They don't need to.
I'm glad I have you.
Me too.
Aww.
I heard you outside my treehouse that day and thought about dropping a hammer on your head.
What the fuck?
What? Why?
In case you were up to no good. Before you, there was this other guy. He was yelling and trying to get into my house. He wanted to take the TV and tried to break the glass door with a rock. Then some walkers came and scared him away.
The door was open.
He was dumb.
Bro, Koch is gonna get bit too.
Oh! What happened?
Wait, what the fuck? It's a dream, right? It's a dream sequence. It's a dream sequence. It's gotta be a dream sequence. Oh, there's no way to win the QTE. Oh my god, I got so scared.
We got
oh my
something up
god.
ahead.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Damn it. Road's blocked.
Bro, you ain't keeping an eye on Duck from a medical perspective. You just holding him until you have to fucking snap his little neck. That was fucked up that the game did that, by the way. They should have at least had like a dream sequence filter or something so we know, you know what I mean?
Is there any way to get around it?
Doesn't look like it. On foot, maybe. Can't really afford to do that now.
This seems like a safe area. All this brush will stop anything from creeping up on us.
Bro, we have to kill Duck.
Why don't
Come
you
on.
and I go look around?
Yeah, everyone else relax. Clem, stay close to Kenny and Kat, okay?
Lee, if you come across anything to drink, if there's a dining car or something, I think Duck's a bit dehydrated.
Duck is a zombie, bro.
Be careful in there.
What? You think there might be something dangerous inside an abandoned locomotive? Hadn't crossed my mind.
He's fucking dead, dude. He's not dehydrated. He's fucking dead. The hell is this shit?
Door's closed. That's one hell of a mess.
Shouldn't have left Lily. Get the fuck out of here. She killed my girlfriend, dude. Are you out of your mind?
Whoa.
Somebody's been living in here.
Yeah, man. Shit. Think they're gone?
Fuck Lily.
So. But this
fuck her racist ass dad and fuck her.
Have your guard up.
Bro, she kissed me. People saying, oh, girlfriend? Yes, bro. She kissed me, okay? In apocalypse times, that's my girlfriend. Like, sorry. That's just how the world works. You know what I mean?
Where the train goes. I think
We
these
basically
tracks
were
might lead to the coast.
married.
27, Savannah. That's where Kenny's got us headed. Looks unopened. I'll take this to Katja for Doc.
Bro, why am I fucking grabbing supplies for motherfucking Duck? He's already dead, son. Like, that's dumb as hell.
Mess.
Chad is saying Lily was hot, stick their dick in crazy, and you cannot be doing that in the apocalypse. Yeah, any other time is fine, but you can't do that in the apocalypse.
How's Doc?
I don't know. Tired. Which could mean a lot of things, right?
Yeah. His body's probably fighting whatever's in it.
Exactly.
It's not gonna win, bro.
Would you have left Lily back there? On the side of the road like that?
Yes, Lee.
Yeah?
We have to have lines. Yes, I would have left her.
Okay, then. Has Clementine said anything to you about Carly or Duck or anything? I'm worried about her.
No. That little girl is a puzzle.
Yeah, she is.
Poor Carly. God, where did yesterday go?
Dude, this sucks, actually.
I don't know.
We have to kill Duck immediately, bro. Duck is looking at me, giving me the side eye like I'm fucking a piece of flank steak, dude. I saw that look.
I'm used to it by now. We all are, aren't we?
She murdered her, Lee.
I was there, Kat.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, we gotta salt lick his ass, dude.
We found this in the boxcar back there.
Whoa, is this what it looks like?
I think so.
These tracks lead right to Savannah. Holy hell. Can you guys see about moving that thing? We could have something here.
Yeah, we're on it.
Here, I'll give your fucking bitch ass zombie son water.
Perfect. He's allergic to bees.
Is that right?
It's all I can keep thinking about. Like, somehow that matters.
It doesn't.
I know. Well, I don't. But you're
How are you gonna move the train? Excuse me, dude. How are we gonna move the train? Are you kidding me, bro? What the fuck? Fuck you mean how we're gonna move the train, bro? Get the work, baby, with the Jusha spirit, bitch. That's how. Excuse you. Do you know how they move trains in the Democratic People's Republic of Korea? He's a college professor. He's halfway there. He's probably a Marxist-Leninist already. With the immortal science of Marxist-Leninist Jusha ideology, we will move this train with our bodies, bro. Okay, anyway, too much. Cooking too much, sorry.
Hey, Sweet Pea, you okay out here?
I don't think Duck feels good.
Me neither.
You've been waiting minutes for that bit? No, I haven't. I just pulled it out of my ass last second, actually. But thank you for thinking I put a lot of thought into it.
Was it you?
Not this again.
Was it?
No!
Okay, then.
It was him.
What would you have done with Lily?
I don't know. Left her? I've never seen anybody kill someone like that before.
Yeah, you've seen a bunch of other stuff by now.
Yeah, but not like that.
You, happy you stayed with us all
Bro,
this time?
you had no other options.
Really?
It's with you guys or dead. I would have died out there in the woods, just like my classmates.
You think this is better?
Yeah, of course.
The door to the boxcar.
Let's use the other side. Let's see what's on the other side of this boxcar. Oh, I guess nothing. Just trash, huh?
Looks like it'll get that pin out. Shit. Broken. There's gotta be a better way to do this.
Ben is redeemable with Ken's guidance. I don't think so. He's giving me fuckboy vibes, dude. He's got some sus ass vibes to him too. I don't really trust him either, honestly. He's also like scared, and we can't have that. He's like constantly shitting his pants. I trusted Lily. I was horny. What do you want me to do? Fucking arrest me, officer. Yeah, sorry. My bad, bro. My bad. I kept my eyes on the fucking prize. I thought double sexo was something that we could have made happen. Oh, or what are you gonna do? Fucking hate on me for being a believer?
Something inside.
It's crazy.
Might be something inside.
Bro, I saw Goth Girl and I went with it. You know what I mean? I rode with it.
A switch. Nothing.
This is how easy it is to run a train, bro. Should have left Lily and banged the other girl. I was trying to, chat. What the hell do you mean? Goth Girl, bitch, she was Air Force. Yeah.
That'll crack a skull just fine.
She was Air Force and also spanner, monkey wrench.
Busted shut, but nice and heavy. Nice.
Wait, oh, I can only keep one tool at a time? Lily was a Zionist. I said it. Okay, which one do I fucking use to... Is it spike remover? Is that what I use to take off the thing? Or is it monkey wrench? I guess monkey wrench probably, right?
Might be something inside.
Learning how to train engineer. It's rusted shut though, so it's not gonna work. Fuck is this? What is this angle, bro? Hold on, I'm gonna use the spike remover, I think. I think the spike remover will probably remove the compartment thing. Ben's a fucking loser and should have died instead. I agree. Use monkey wrench on duck.
Might be something inside.
I think so too. Oh, nothing in this one either. I'm learning a lot about trains right now. Learning that they have a lot of compartments with nothing in them.
Shit.
You've been shot.
We got one. Walker, sitting in the chair. We got him.
fuck? I needed to remove the spike, bro. What the hell? Can I back out? Nope. Got to use one or the other.
Suppose we ought to look him over.
Yeah.
He's gonna wake up. Ain't no way that hit worked. Bro was shot, dude. I don't think that hit would have worked.
This guy came back.
Christ.
They fucking bopped him.
That light is blinking.
Push it.
Push it?
Why not?
Are you fucking serious?
Here, look. It's just the brakes.
Okay, I'll give you that one.
This fucker works.
Oh my god, never mind.
Seems
Bennett is
like
autistic too.
I'll be
Thank God.
damned. How the hell do we get it moving?
I don't know.
Thank
Mr.
God,
Amtrak
bro.
over here.
No clue. Well, let's look around. Maybe it
Thank
goes
God.
somewhere
we
we'd like
got
to be.
one. We're losing Duck,
Ben, if
who
you
is
could keep
also
an eye on the
autistic.
girls and Duck, I'd appreciate it. I'm gonna make sense of these controls.
We're losing Duck, who's autistic, but at least we got Ben.
Man, this could be exactly what we need.
Look at this photograph.
It's a bunch of papers. A bunch of maps about Georgia's cities. Nothing about the train.
Just take it, bro. Just fucking take it.
Shit, this is it. Instructions on starting the engine. Damn, pages are gone. I can kind of see the indentations from the writing.
What do you mean? We gotta...
Shit, this is it.
We gotta...
Instructions on starting the engine.
We gotta give it to Clementine. She'll fix it up.
Pages are gone. I can kind of see the
Clementine. Do the trick that you learned from her. Oh, wait.
I have no idea what to do with these.
Do the leaf rubbing
We got
method.
a problem.
What?
We still got the rest of the train attached to us back there.
Shit.
I tried to yank the pin out, but it won't budge.
Well, we ain't going anywhere until it does.
Fucking easy peasy, bro. Why are you asking who puts the fucking instructions on there? Why are you looking at gift horse in the mouth? You know what I mean? Full staff for Norfolk Southern. Wait, oh, I went the wrong way, I think. Is there a way? Oh, no, it's the right way. Oh, wait, no, it's the wrong way. Fuck.
I can get it over there.
Bro, they probably put the instructions in there so that they can fucking... I'm all turned around, man.
It's stuck. I can
Wait, what?
definitely pry this thing free if I can break it loose first. There's gotta be a better way to do this.
I gotta go back, grab another heavier thing to fucking use it on this thing. And then I have to... Oh my god. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god, bro. Use duck as a hammer? Yeah, you're right. Like, it's just... It's annoying a little bit, because then it's like... Puzzle-wise, like, it's as an unnecessary step. Everyone knows you can hold one tool at a time. Yeah. in the other earlier, I was holding multiple tools, guns, everything. Now it's like, oh, I got one tool at a time. But nerf.
It's stuck.
Bro,
We
break
need a
it.
bunch of force to break away all this rust and whatnot before I can pry anything free.
Wait, what? Get the train moving first? No. I don't think that's the way to do it. I think I gotta talk to Clem, get Clem to write.
There's a notepad on the train. Do you have any pencils or anything in your pack?
No, I wish. Maybe in the RV. What do you need it for?
There used to be something written on the notepad that I need to know about.
Well, if you're not using it, I'd take it. I'm out of paper, and there's all sorts of new leaves around here.
We found a notebook that we think might have had some starter directions on it, but the page is missing.
Well, I'm sure you guys will figure it out.
Oh, thanks, man. Real helpful.
I better get back to it.
Is Ken all right? What is he doing?
He's put his mind to figuring out the train.
What about you?
Same thing, sort of. I found some instructions, but I can't read them.
Oh. Well, I'm sure someone can help you.
Ben, you are so not helpful. It's fucking annoying how not helpful Ben is. Pen, pencil, 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 pencil. If you forced Ben out when Lily wanted to, Carly would still be alive? No. And not only that, but also Carly would be very upset with me and I wouldn't get the sexo anyway. Even if that were true, which it's not. Carly probably would have been like, oh, I can't believe you did that. Not knowing that she would have died if I didn't do that.
Perfect.
You can read it now?
Yeah, should be able to just follow the steps to get the engine on.
Sounds good.
So easy, bro. Look at that. Step number 6, 599. Wait, what? The fuck is this, bro? Oh, so simple. Oh my. What is this language that only train conductors know how to speak, dude? The fuck does this mean?
Hey, Ken.
What's up?
I don't know about leaving Lily back there. Abandoning someone on the side of the road. It's the same as murder.
Don't worry about it. We just would have had to deal with her eventually.
You want to talk about Duck? I'm really sorry, Kenny. Nobody deserves this.
There's nothing to talk about. You heard Cat. He could be fine.
We probably shouldn't ignore that.
Nobody's ignoring nothing. I'm not worried. You shouldn't be either.
With the directions I was able to piece together, I think I might be able to get this thing started.
He's coping. He's on copium. He's on expert level copium. This is not going to end well for any of
It's a
us.
long shot. I don't even know what the fuel situation is with this thing.
We'll find out. You mess around in the engine compartment yet?
Bro, I'm not going to lie.
Me too.
Lily, if I kept her, she would have absolutely killed. Wait, okay. Use engine with a notepad. Okay, panel number 6. Bottom, bottom, up, 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 bottom, up. Bottom, bottom, up, up. Bottom, bottom, up, 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 bottom, up.
Son of a bitch! Whatever you did lit the dash up.
So far, so good.
number 5. Okay. Number 5. Where's number 5? Middle and down.
Now we're talking.
Turn 9 left. And then turn it right? Fuck? Where's 9? I think I need to disconnect the cart. Well, I don't know how to disconnect the cart. Maybe I'll try the spanner as well. Is this where 9 is? Turn it left first. And then turn it right.
Holy shit! We're golden!
Kenny, you look like shit.
What about Duck?
What about him?
Look, Kenny, it's something we're gonna have to deal with.
Did you not hear Cat? We don't know shit, Lee. Let's fucking enjoy this. Mom, let's see if she'll move.
Bro, Kenny, you were so quick to Salt Lick Larry, and you're out here fucking behaving like this?
It's all yours.
That's the throttle.
Damn it! Of course, we're still attached. Can you go find out where we're stuck and get us unstuck?
Yeah.
I know where we're stuck. I just don't know what to do about it.
What's up?
I can't get us free. Any ideas?
You're asking me? What do I know about a train?
More than me.
Sorry, man.
All right, then.
Yep.
What, the rust magically fell off now? All right, I'm gonna try the wrench again, because I think the wrench is the best one to do it with, because that's the heaviest one to break. I'm gonna use Monkey D wrench, and then I'm gonna unstuck it with the other tool. It's a bit annoying that you have to use both.
There. Hey, Kenny, we're loose.
Wait, that's it? If you keep Lily, she steals the RV here? Wait, really?
You touch any of my stuff?
Bro, how are you gonna be homeless during the fucking apocalypse?
I took the map of the train routes.
That's fine. You can have that.
Really?
Yeah. I got them all right up here.
It's like...
I guess it's no worse for wear.
Like, how are you gonna be a hobo?
Chuck. Charles, if you fancy.
How are you gonna be a hobo during the apocalypse, bro? That makes no sense.
That your crew outside?
Yeah.
And the guy up in the cab?
Him too.
I saw you walking through here and thought about scaring the pants off you.
What?
But I couldn't force myself to do it.
You're still kind of freaking me out.
Trained folk will do that. Already met everyone outside. They all warmed to me right quick in direct sunlight.
Yeah, bro, he's trained folk. Like he literally, bro, he's got a guitar. He's literally a hobo.
Yeah, I did.
Bro, 100%. He literally was homeless before this. Okay. Like nothing has changed for him. His circumstances seem like the exact same with like maybe a little bit less threat overall. 100%.
It's so nice to meet someone normal for a change.
He gave us candy. Ben, too.
God, Ben, you're such a bitch, dude. Fuck, you bring nothing to the table.
Welcome.
Thank you.
You met Kenny?
Sure did. Man shares my love of the road.
That's for certain.
I'm awful sorry your son's not feeling good.
I appreciate your concern.
Well, with a little TLC, I'm sure he'll be fit as a fiddle in no time.
TLC.
I can offer y'all whatever I got.
Tender love and
although it
care.
ain't much.
Thank you. We'd like to do the same.
Why don't we hold off on...
Stay with us. We'd like the company.
Yeah, I don't think he meant the Learning Channel, chat.
Hey, sweet pea. That candy Chuck gave you. It taste okay?
It was really good.
No funny aftertaste?
No.
Train's cool, huh?
I guess. Scary, kind of.
How you doing, Ben?
I'm watching the girls and not working on a mega cool train. What do you think?
Oh my God, Ben, shut the
Chuck.
fuck up.
Howdy.
Where are you from? You live around here?
Georgia boy, you saw where I live.
Why are you alone?
Why not? Seem to be doing all right.
Fine, then.
I'm sorry.
Facts.
I do like being around y'all, actually. It's nice.
You caught us
He's
on a
not
bad
wrong.
You still got a couple of kids, and this one's got a good spirit.
He ain't wrong.
That's some kind of something.
I'll talk to you later.
Hope so.
Ben is such a bitch ass. Oh my God. No, Ben is just a zoomer, bro. Typical. No.
I better get back to it.
Doesn't want to do nothing.
So that's it? We're cut loose?
Seems that way, yeah.
Great. We don't got much left, so just gather whatever you have. Let's go. Want to ride?
Well, it sounds like you're taking my home.
That's a yes, then?
Haven't found anything better for keeping the creepy crawlies out than that boxcar.
Duck's sick.
Get on the train, Clementine.
Is 2010 is the useless millennial? No, he's got the zoomer attitude. It's age adjusted. What the fuck?
Is the train really a good idea with Duck like that? Maybe we should focus on one thing at a time.
Yes. What can we do here? We get on the train and we find something better. That is the plan.
I think Lee just wants to talk it through.
It's talked through. Get on, Cat. I'll be up front.
Kenny,
I
I'm
don't
gonna
hear any
kill.
nonsense until we get.
Kenny, I'm gonna kill your son no matter what. Let's keep it a $150. I'm murking that little shit. The moment that you are not looking, I'm taking the fucking wrench directly to his dome. Okay? He's fucking dead, son, and you know it too. And if we don't kill him now, we're gonna be dead just like him. Fucking asshole. Bro turned into a Larold so quick. Bro turned into Larry at the first sight of his son getting caught. Koch is ready. Gotta cut a separate deal with her, honestly. kenneled. It has to happen. Sexo still on the table? Yeah, dude. Sexo with fucking Chuck. I'ma fuck Chuck now. He's a smooth operator. Bro. We left them in the fucking people compartment? That's a terrible idea. By the way, that's the smallest Norfolk. That didn't even happen because of the zombie apocalypse. This is Norfolk Southern activities. That train wreck. I don't know if you guys knew that. That was just a regular derailment.
It gotta be hard on you, eh? 3 adults taking care of 3 kids. No disrespect, son.
There were more of us.
Dad get him?
Yes.
Oh, it's a shame.
Lee, I need you right now. I need you to go get Ken.
What's...
Would you get that off his face? My hands are full here.
What? Get what off his face? What am I doing? Wait, am I stuck? Oh, pick up the rag.
Thank you. Could you just get that off his face, please?
Bro's gonna turn while I'm cleaning his fucking face.
He's out of time. We need to stop this train.
Okay.
Please.
Bro, by the time we get back, he's gonna be dead anyway, dude. Dead and gone.
You need to stop the train. Kenny.
What?
Ken.
What the hell's that?
Your son's blood.
Get out of here, Lee.
You know he's dying.
Nobody knows shit. He'll be fine.
He won't be. He's going, Kenny.
What is
He's
the
dead and
goddamn
gone.
deal? He's a little sick, but we can't just quit. It's a scratch. He's not like the others. Jesus, all y'all are just making it worse.
You're in denial.
And you've given up. On Duck, on everyone.
Stop it, goddammit!
Fuck you, Lee.
You're gonna listen.
Or what?
Or we're all dead, bro.
Calm down and...
How the fuck do you calm down after a day like today?
by talking to your friend. You think you're the reason Duck was bitten? Like you had this coming or something? You didn't kill Herschel's son.
Yes, I did. And now it's catching up to me.
That's not what went down. You looked out for your kid, and a bad thing happened to someone else's.
Dude, fuck.
There ain't no way this world lets my son live when I help put someone else's in the ground.
That's not the way it works. You know that.
Herschel was in the episode 1.
Stop the train, man.
We had a hard choice to make. Duck basically killed someone else's kid. He's a dumbass. I just don't know why we have to stop the train. Just chuck him off the fucking side, bro. Like, why are we stopping the train? Just chuck him off the motherfucking side, big homie. Fuck it. Chuck him in front of the train. Take care of it. I just don't get it. I literally would have yeeted his ass. If we're in the apocalypse, dude, I'm like, sorry. We're gonna fucking yeet his ass, dude. No more kissy poos, Katya.
Again, it's...
No more kissy poos. Would you eat
The boy's
clementine?
been bit, in case you haven't figured that out.
Probably.
What do you need? Katja.
It's time to... This is not possible.
What are we gonna do?
I should have
We can't
high-fived
allow
him, though.
To become one of those things.
But what if he doesn't?
Kenny, I love you very much. I love our son more than life itself. I need you to hear me.
Duck watch,
What you were
R.I.P.
saying,
Bozo. Yeah, Duck was
that he may not
annoying.
turn is foolish.
But
no.
There's... Come on, Kat.
If you think of one, you let me know.
Isn't there some sort of pill or something we can just give him?
Stop
He can just drift off to sleep. Right, hun? I mean, Jesus, this is our son.
I know, but we know it's here or nothing.
Fuck. Just who, then? You want me to?
You don't have to.
I'll do it.
I'll do it.
No, it should be apparent.
No parent should have to do something like this.
Lee's right, Kat. We can say our goodbyes and just let that be it.
I don't know.
No fair? You want to do it? Yeah, but
You'd be
that's
doing
like...
this family a great service.
Bro, listen. Just because I'm going to enjoy it because Duck's mad annoying doesn't mean that it's still not a sad situation for the parents. You know what I mean? They don't need to know that unless it's a fucking, option down the line. I might accidentally click on it. Oh my God, you're killing a kid. Bro, you know how many people I kill at the top of the hour with a 3-minute ad break? You know how many children in here watching and they're like, oh no, I don't have mommy's Amazon Prime account. I haven't connected it. And yet I do it nonetheless. Because at the top of the hour, I make hard decisions. Hard decisions that keep the world going. You all sit around, okay? You all sit around and enjoy the fruits of that kind of decision making. Here's a 3-minute ad break now. You can, of course, save yourself. There's no vaccine for Duck. King Henry the Fourth, thank you for the 20 tier 1 gifted subs. Giving 20 people the vaccine at the top of the hour. The top of the hour ad break vaccine. Here's the 3-minute ad break now. I'm too fast for DHL. DHL just sent me a message saying we tried to do your delivery, but no one was home, except I did actually get it. So guess what, DHL? I'm too fast for your system. I told you guys, by the way. Remember how I told you? Those motherfuckers are fast, bro. He literally fucking slide canceled on my door. And if I had him run outside, he was like, nope. Nope. Fucking ran outside, dude. A child is about to die in a tragic way, and this is your chat. Better than fucking being happy and doing aborto. DHL is crazy with it though. Like their operations are wild. I don't know how the fuck they do that.
Why don't we take him into the forest so Clementine doesn't have to see?
Yeah.
Give us a moment to say goodbye.
Of course.
Use the wrench.
Duck is dying.
I know.
I'm gonna tell Clementine I'm about to pop one in him.
What are you
Sorry,
doing?
Clem. I'm gonna be honest with you, radically honest.
I'm putting him out of his misery.
Like a dog.
Yeah.
The fuck?
Look, Clem, things are... What the?
No!
Ben, take Clementine into the train. Go. It'll be fine.
Wait, who fucking did that? Was it Kenny? Was he Keeney? Yo, if they shot Katya, I'ma fucking lose it, dude. What am I looking at? What? She killed herself?
Cat, gotcha!
Bro, ain't no fucking way, dude.
Why? Cat, honey.
Oh no, not you, Katya. Bro, kid's about to turn right in front of him.
What the hell happened? What did you...
She could... She's... Oh, fuck!
Oh my god, it is an MG toe run. It's literally an MG toe run. It's an MG toe run. Is she gonna turn? That's really fucking devious if she turns. Bro, she killed herself in front of her child, whose last moments are going to be seeing his mother fucking kill herself.
What do we do?
Give me the gun, kid. I'll do it.
I want to do it, Ken. Bro, I would have fucking launched him off the train. I think it would have been better. So fast? What do you mean, bro? He could turn any moment. That's why I was so quick with it. Shoot him one frame, ruthless. Bro, I'm sorry. Light work, baby. Exactly. Fuck you mean, dude? He was annoying as shit. Bro, he ate human meat and he liked it. He was a threat. He was a threat even if he wasn't bitten. I would have killed him even if he wasn't bitten. He was annoying as hell.
You want to talk? You understand what happened?
Yes.
Okay. What are you thinking about?
What Chuck said.
What Chuck say?
That what happened to Duck would happen to me.
The fuck he did?
Swear.
Sorry. I'm gonna go talk some sense
What
into
the
him.
fuck?
Don't be mad.
What?
Hey, how you doing?
I don't care what reasons you had for doing it. No reason to go and tell my girl she's gonna end up dead.
'Cause she is.
What the
I don't know
fuck?
much about you folks, but I can tell you as sure as the sun's gonna come up tomorrow that y'all keep going on like this, and that girl ain't gonna make it.
What do you know?
I know that you don't have a goddamn plan. We get to Savannah, and then what?
We find a boat.
You think that's a new idea? You got even the foggiest idea about where you're gonna find one of those. Look, sit down with the girl and hash it out. Find a map, for Christ's sake. I'd give you one if I had it. And if something were to happen to you...
It won't.
If it were, you gotta prepare the girl. teach her to use a weapon, and for crime, and he cut that hair.
Like a gun. Are you kidding me?
What, she's too young to handle one? There ain't too young. Not anymore. You gotta consider her a living person. That's it. You're either living or you're not. You ain't little, you ain't a girl, you ain't a boy. You ain't strong or smart.
Bro, typical Georgian. He's like, she's old enough. She's old enough to hold that thing upright. She's old enough to shoot it, god dang it. Teach her how to fucking shoot that gun. You're one of them urban types. Your youth love using gunplay. South side of Chicago, back in my day, I used to watch Fox News. Back when that sort of thing used to happen.
You're alive. Look at her hair. Find some scissors in my pack and take care of that hair before a walker does it for you. And then show her how to use a gun. Because like it or not, that's what saves your life from here on out. I don't mean to tell you how to do your job. But too many people have died already.
O Block, Little Dirk,
and seeing another
Ring a Bell, King Von.
I hear you. A plan, a haircut, and a gun. It's good advice.
It's something.
Know about Sosa. Know all about them hippity hop music and the violence in your culture. You got any family?
You have any family?
Out there, somewhere. Been sort of on my own for the past, 14 years now.
Sorry to hear that.
No one to blame.
You're homeless then.
You're homeless then?
Suppose. I've had homes here and there, and well, they just don't work out. I like a drink, you know?
He's like, I prefer to be called houseless. Thank you.
No.
Darn.
Devoid of shelter. Why am I telling him this? This is a weird thing to say to a human being. Just in general. On principle, I shot the kid, you know. Is a weird fucking thing to say.
I shot the kid, you know.
I suppose someone had to.
What a mess.
You said it.
Where are you headed?
That way.
I mean when we get to Savannah.
Got a few ideas. We'll have a talk when we get there about whether or not you folks want company.
Be safe up here.
You betcha.
Yeah, he didn't give a fuck, bro. He's like, I'm glad you shot him. Less mouths to feed.
Or just take them by you for a second, Kitty.
Can you just leave me alone?
God damn. Okay, bro. Sorry.
Hey. It'll be good to get to the water.
You still want to get a boat?
It's still the best plan.
Ken.
It's the best plan.
Hey.
Yeah?
Are there any maps up here?
I don't know.
I just want to look over one with Clem so she has a lay of the land once we get to Savannah. You mind if I look in there for a second?
I really wish you'd just leave me alone.
Wait, what? I thought we just had this conversation. I'm confused.
I wanted to talk to you about keeping my past from you all.
You told us it was your parents' store back in Macon. That was enough personal information. I'm sure Kat would be, okay with you. So forget it.
I already told Kat. She was okay with it. Before she domed herself.
I was lucky enough to get it working once. Hey, Ben.
Hey.
Aren't many of us left.
Yeah. You, me, and Kenny. Clementine. The homeless dude if he sticks around.
We're all homeless.
You know what I mean.
There's not much use in describing people by who they were.
Damn, woke.
I guess not.
Typical college professor, bro. You see this?
Charlie didn't have to die, you know.
DEI, bro.
Would have killed me
DEI.
instead.
Yeah, maybe. See ya.
It's called unhoused, Ben. It's called person first
Door to the
language, Ben.
boxcar. I hope we're not on this train much longer.
Damn, my man's got a bottle
Looks
of
like
whiskey.
Chuck has some booze left.
Taking that shit.
It's a fifth of whiskey.
Yep, put it in your pocket.
He's lived here a while. There's some scissors in Chuck's bag.
What else is in his pack?
They look clean enough. Hey, Clem.
Did you talk to him?
I did. He had some, he explained himself and made some good points. Look, we're not gonna let anything bad happen to you, but there are some precautions we have to take.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
Stealing from the homeless? No. Stealing from those devoid of shelter.
Don't worry, sweetheart.
Okay. What should we do?
Well, we're gonna figure out a plan for when we get to Savannah. Teach you how to protect yourself and, tidy up a little, so you can't get grabbed so easily.
I'd like that.
Good. You need to know how to protect yourself.
Like hiding or running away? Got it.
To be fair, we're all homeless, and
first,
stealing
don't be afraid of
from other
It's just
homeless
a
people
thing.
is like,
Take
you know,
it.
pretty
But know where your finger
pretty
is
normal
all
and
the time,
consistent.
and don't put it on the trigger unless you want to hurt somebody.
Okay. Okay.
See? It's not scary.
It's heavy.
You'll get stronger. To aim, you look right down the top through that notch. Line up the sight at the end with your target.
Keep that fucking
there
thing on
anything
you,
else I should know?
Clementine.
When you're ready to shoot, make sure you're not breathing too hard. And then hold your breath right when you pull the trigger.
Like when I'm swimming?
No, just for a quick second. I found that if I did that, I was a lot more accurate. It's tough, but it'll help.
I can do that. Okay.
Good. Don't lock your elbows. Okay, let's take your first shot. Squeeze the trigger smoothly, and I'll cover your ears. Nice and easy.
Nice and
Bro, there ain't
easy.
no way we're shooting in a closed area like this.
You
That's
okay?
crazy.
My hands hurt. I don't like this.
Let's stick with it, okay?
Do I have to?
Yeah, you do. Steady now. Almost got it.
I forgot where she aimed. I can't see the bullet hole either.
Okay, a little higher. A bit to the right. Aim lower.
I got it.
Excellent. Good shot.
She's so good.
Aim more to the right. Aim a little higher. There you go. Nice.
Bro, we're just fucking clapping Clem's, not Clem's, we're just clapping Chuck's bottles, bro. It's fucked up.
I did it!
Yeah, you did. Good job.
I was holding my breath, and the gun didn't shake so much.
See, you did good.
They're not walkers, though.
No, far from it. But you know how these things work now. We'll graduate you to walkers one day.
Okay, I feel good.
Yeah, we're
Not
just
so
peppering
scary,
his
huh?
bed.
Nuh-uh.
We're just peppering Chuck's bed with broken glass, dude. Here. Hey, here's a thank you, Chuck. Here's a thank you, Chuck. Fucking idiot.
My hands hurt and my ears have noise in them. Like,
You'll get used to it. So you're probably not gonna like this.
oh no. What happened?
Nothing. We have to talk about your hair. It's not safe.
That's not nice.
What?
Are you saying it smells?
No.
'Cause it does. Kinda.
Do you remember when Andy St. John grabbed it and I got mad?
Yeah.
Well, that could happen again. And if it's a walker, well, we need to trim it.
Just a trim, right?
I need to cut it short enough so that it can't get grabbed.
Okay.
Mind if we do this now?
I guess not.
Don't mope. It's a good thing.
Bro, I have the. Where is it? Someone in the chat said, "Is this based on a true story?" Yes. Yes, chatter. This is a real story. Yeah, and in Canada, this is what happened.
Do this?
How hard can it be?
I'm going to look like a boy.
Shush now.
So you did kill someone before.
Yeah.
I'm
Bro,
glad
don't
you
be bringing
finally
this
told
up
me.
while I got scissors next to your dome. That's
You've
crazy.
killed lots of things now. It doesn't even matter.
On a moving train, nonetheless.
No, it's different.
But you do it now to protect yourself. And to protect me.
I was sent to jail
Did people ever go to jail when they shouldn't?
all the time. Okay, I think I'm about done. I can probably tie these pieces back with something.
Here, I have some hair thingies.
You do?
Yeah. Lily gave them to me for sleeping.
There, all set.
Does it look dumb?
No, you look cute, and a lot harder to grab.
He's so adorable. What a cutie pie. Clementine's hair is a lot safer now.
I'm sorry about your hair. I think it looks cute, though.
My mom isn't going to like it.
What do you think about Chuck?
I don't know.
Me neither. He might be an okay guy, though.
You think?
We'll keep an open mind about him. He's probably had it pretty rough. What a crappy day.
The crappiest.
If 3 months ago I'd known what you'd be seeing, I don't know if I would have taken you with me.
What?
Probably would have run out of food.
Yeah, she would have died, bro.
I'm glad I came with you.
I need to look around for a few things that'll make sure we're prepared when we get to Savannah.
That would be good. I hope it's safe there.
God, me too.
It'd be so easy to push her. Dude, come on. Come on, bro. You're out of your mind, chatter. Clementine is the GOAT.
Are there any maps up here?
I don't know.
I just want to look over one with Clem so she has a lay of the land once we get to Savannah.
Get out of here.
Bro, you fucking suck, dude.
It's full of maps and documents.
Fucking Kenny, you're gonna... If you cause my daughter to die, I will kill you.
Well, the girl can shoot.
It doesn't have to be pretty.
Probably will be before too long. I found this if you want it.
Damn. Didn't realize I had it left. Thank you. Want a nip?
Sure.
We should give some to the fucking big homie in there. He needs it more than us.
Ooh.
Not known for its finish.
No kidding.
Anybody in there want to share a drink, you let them know.
Will do.
Kenny definitely needs one, bro. Now we know how to get him out of there so I can get the fucking map.
Chuck wanted to know if you needed a drink.
He's got some.
You want him to get a DUI? Says the chatter. He's a Florida boy. What do you mean? This is literally where he thrives, bitch. What the fuck are you talking about? He's gonna drive the train way better now.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'd help.
See, he knew it. Yoink. Dumbass. Okay, I'll have another drink with you though outside.
Thanks.
Wait, that's it?
There was a map of Savannah in the cab.
That's where I would look.
I'll talk it over with Clementine. Make sure she's got a sense of things by the time we arrive.
Bro, we are so tapped in with this wise hobo. Like, literally everything he said, I followed to a goddamn T. That's what you gotta do, chat. When there's a wise hobo, you have to fucking listen to them.
If you ever need to talk,
I don't see that need to happen.
it should.
Dude, I'm trying to counsel you, dude.
Hey, Ben.
Hey.
You want a drink too?
See you.
Just kidding. Fuck off, stupid.
It was me.
Huh?
I knew it.
I was the one giving the bandits supplies.
What?
Why are you shocked, Lee? You knew that already.
It's all my fault.
What
I know why
for?
he did that.
Why the hell would you do this?
They said they had my friend, that he was with them. By the time I realized they didn't, it was too late. They said they'd kill me. Kill all of us. I'm sorry, Lee. You still want to talk to me?
Yeah, I do.
I'm real sorry.
Let's drop it for now, okay?
You got Carly killed, son. Well, I guess Lily made that decision.
I, couldn't be back there anymore. I needed some air.
Anything else?
I was thinking about talking to Kenny.
Bro,
Guess
don't
not.
tell him. Bro, if you tell Kenny that, he's gonna kill you. He's gonna say you're the reason why his wife killed herself. You're the reason why his son had to be popped by Uncle Lee. There's no fucking way, dude.
I'm dead serious about you keeping your mistakes to yourself.
I can tell.
You get why, right?
I guess.
You better.
I guess. Dumb
See.
fuck.
Yeah.
I thought he would have at least been like, yeah, they came up to me and they tried to fucking kill me. That's why I gave him the drugs to save all of us. Turns out he just straight up was a dumb enough dumb fuck to be like, oh yeah, actually.
Hey, Clint.
The bandits have my homie.
I want to talk about Savannah.
Me too.
And what we're gonna do when we get there. We don't know what to expect. The city could be bad
So it
or
was
totally
him?
under
Yeah,
control.
of course it was him.
The thing is,
Chat, learn this map real quick while I go take a piss, all right? Did you guys learn it? A lot of duck chatters in here and not a lot of clem chatters left. So
we're a team, you know, and a team needs a plan. Aside from everyone else, when this train stops, you and I should know exactly what we're doing.
A plan. I like it.
Good. I think we should look for your parents.
Really?
Yeah, you need to know if they're okay, and, well, if they're not, what happened to them.
I'm sure
some
they're
of us
okay.
are at our easy jobs, big boy. Must be easy if their boss letting you fucking watch me on the company dime, you know? Oh, shit.
I know they're okay.
Let's look at the map. If we can figure out where they were, we can start there. Looks
Too
like
busy
we'll come right
fucking
through town if
criticizing
there's nothing
Chad.
on the
I forgot
tracks
to-
to hold us up. Now we've got a good chunk of Savannah here. What do you think?
They always stay in the same place when they go there. It's,
Hey, don't worry. We'll figure it out. Have you ever been there?
Once.
Well, think about it. There are a lot of hotels on here, but read this map and maybe it'll jog your memory.
They've got really tasty desserts. It's called the, something Mar.
Is this it? The Marsh House?
Yes, that's it!
So we'll head there.
Yes!
You think we have a good plan?
I think it's very good. Can I tell my parents? You know.
That you're a murderer?
Sure. Go ahead. All right. How do you feel?
Good.
Mar-a-Lago.
Better. I'm glad we have a plan.
And you're a good little shot.
Thanks.
I guess we should see how far.
Oh, shit! Hold on, everybody!
Oh no, roadblock. Roadblock. Let me guess. Let me fucking guess. Here we goddamn go, dude. Holy shit. That would have been another Norfolk Southern disaster.
Fuck, 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 fuck!
Maybe we could walk? That's fucking stupid, Ben. I'm just saying.
I don't know. I ain't got much experience with y'all's fortitude, but we could probably deal with that. We got a goddamn train.
That thing's not full of milk, Charles. That's gas or diesel. Something that's gonna explode.
You gotta get a hold of yourself. This a crew here.
This ain't shit.
This?
Yo, you keep screaming like that and you're gonna get your face chewed off.
Are you guys gonna be trouble? Because we could have just kept walking.
No, we're friendly! Put your hand down, Ken.
That's what everybody says.
We know.
Let's give these guys a break.
We'll see.
You guys got a problem with your train?
Yeah, you're standing right in front of it.
Dude, it's a wreck. It's not so bad from up here. Send your buddy up to have a look.
Anything goes sideways up there, we won't let them escape. We'll be down here.
Leads up to that wrecked tanker. If I come up there, you better not be murderers or thieves.
Yeah,
I
that'll
guess
work.
you'll have to find out.
A group of guys is what we need.
They're what you think we need. We're doing fine.
For now. What about when...
Stop it.
Hey, dude. I'm Omid.
Lee,
Krista, what's the deal with the train?
we're driving it.
Oh, man.
Look, you want to help us out? We could use some able bodies, and yeah, we really need some help.
What's in it?
Oh, shit. God damn, you guys have a kid.
What are you doing up here?
Do you know how long it's been since I've seen a kid? Shit. What's your name?
Bro, that's weird, okay? That's a weird response, bro. Bro, I will pop you right where you stand, Omid. What the fuck? Why'd you get so goddamn enthusiastic when you saw a child, bro? That's weird. That's weird. It is not a good enough reaction to seeing a child. The vibes are off.
Clementine.
Oh, so he gets to swear.
Oh, this is great. See? Things are looking up.
You're not her dad. He down there?
It's that obvious?
To me.
And no, he's not down there.
Huh. What's your story?
We've just been trying to get by together. Maybe find her parents.
And everybody down there, they're cool?
Kenny lost his wife and kid.
Man, how long ago?
What time is it?
I don't know, 4?
Maybe 2 hours ago.
God damn.
We're sorry for anything that's happened to you guys. That train is awesome, though.
That tank is your real problem. We'll help you with it, but if we see anything we don't like, we're moving on down the road. Alone.
We'd appreciate the help.
You can't just blast through it, I guess?
If you could get it down, the rest would probably be pretty easy.
We'll start there.
We'll come down and settle in and see if we can help.
Omid is actually kind of autistic, so I like that. We need that,
It's
you know
empty.
what I mean?
Folks probably had their way with that van a while ago.
I'll take that. We take those. Duct tape, you never know.
That's about the only useful thing in here. Empty. That's what I figured. This thing is mangled to hell. No releasing it. No nothing. There's no way I'm pulling anything apart down there. Whatever government work was going on here didn't seem to help.
Bro, a while ago, this would have been amazing. Finding a fucking whole ass tanker.
Am I gonna have to tell your people the plan or what?
Let's go talk to your people, man.
Oh, me?
What?
Guys, this is Omid and Krista.
Not big on welcomes.
Like I said, we could use some good people.
We just wanted to say hi and say your train is pretty cool.
But we're not looking for charity.
The plan is to cut that tanker down and be on our way.
Seems like plan enough to me.
You want to start in on that tanker?
I'll get to know the girl for a minute, if you don't mind.
And why don't I show you how this thing works, in case something happens?
Really, Ken?
It's probably for the best.
He's not wrong.
Someone might want to have a look inside of that station back there, too.
Sounds great. Let's do this thing.
That station is definitely full of fucking zombers, bro. How are we gonna
More
cut
big
this thing
shit to
down?
move.
I don't understand how we're gonna cut this fucking thing down, chat. I genuinely don't get it. What do you think, Chuck? You're smart.
I'm glad someone's managed to keep the spirit. Got a clear view up there?
Yeah, we're good for a ways.
Thank God. We need someone, anyone, to come along and exterminate them or something.
Get used to them. I don't think they're going anywhere anytime soon.
Well, their numbers keep going up. And ours. I'm telling you, Lee, if they ever get a hold of me, and I know I'm not getting out of it, that's it, man. I'm just gonna punch my own ticket.
Punch your own ticket?
Yeah. Take myself out.
Don't be dramatic. And don't let them get a hold of you.
Yeah, he's talking about the great white replacement, dude. He's scared. That's what he's talking about. All right, where the fuck's the train station, bro? Is it that way? Oh.
guess it's good Clem's got a woman to talk to. Hey there.
That's a pretty useful radio for her to be holding on to, no?
It's busted, but it means something to her.
Oh, I understand.
Careful, she's a crack shot now.
You got this girl shooting guns?
Look, I don't need a lecture.
You weren't getting one. It's good. She should be able to take care of herself.
Where are you from?
San Francisco.
Jeez,
liberal.
Away from home.
I blame the one in there. He wanted the great American road trip.
Well, he got a little more than he bargained for, huh?
Who the hell is into Civil War history anyway, other than old white guys?
Damn. Racially motivated.
Wonderful. You two will be thick as thieves.
What were you two arguing about when I was coming up the ladder?
Nothing.
If you're gonna be around for a while, it'd be good to know what baggage you got.
And maybe we won't be around for a while.
Classic Persian behavior.
Sure, I will get that tank down.
Maybe ask Omid. He likes to break things.
Maybe I should check out that train station.
Can I follow you over there?
You don't like the new girl?
I do, but it's like we're a team, like you said.
Yeah.
No, dude. No.
Clementine and I are checking out this train station, all right? Hustle over if you hear anything.
Where the fuck is Omid is the real question. Is he at the train station? Like, what the fuck's going on? Bro, what the fuck? This is a bad decision, bro. You should have kept Clem back there in the train. Oh, Omid is in the train? Well, I fucked up, didn't I?
Somebody was doing some painting.
Survivors inside? Oh, no.
Somebody was doing a lot of painting.
Aubonnet, fine silver. Everton is shuts. Bro, there ain't no fucking way, dude. There ain't no way I'm going in here with the girl. I wonder if I talk to Omid. He'll come with me in here. Oh.
You should wait for me before trying to open doors.
Sorry.
Luckily, it's locked. We'll get better at working together. The window's open up there.
Maybe I could look in?
No.
Won't budge.
Fuck no, dude. No shot. I'm not doing that before I take a peek in there.
Doesn't look like that thing's worked in years.
Bro, I cannot be throwing her in here, dude.
The window's open up there.
Maybe I could look in?
We'll have to find a way in. Why don't I put you on my shoulders and you can peek into that window up there?
Sounds good.
Time to yeet the child. Yeet the baby. Crepe
I can
nage.
see in. What do I do now?
What do you see?
Lots of crates and stuff.
Maybe we can find the key or figure out a way to knock this door down. Kenny'd probably have me pick the lock, which actually might work now that we have the
I
time.
think I opened it.
For real?
I think so.
Well, I'll be damned.
Dude,
Let's
fuck.
go. Be careful.
I'm supposed to tell you that.
Clem is the GOAT. That's why it's scary. If she dies, we lose a valuable ally.
God Damn, it's dark in here.
Maybe I can hold the door open?
I don't like that. I'll prop it open with something.
Prop it with the... No, I need it. I fucking need that.
Wish that thing was in my hands instead of over there.
It's too dark otherwise.
There's gotta be something useful in here. It's locked up good, but there's some space at the top.
We're lucky I'm so little.
Yeah, we are.
Bro, I don't want to fucking throw her up there. That's crazy.
That's exactly what we need.
Over there?
Yeah, we need to get in there and get that blowtorch.
We're gonna light that shit up?
They didn't have much business back then.
There's probably someone in that fucking toilet area.
There's some space up there, but not much.
We're lucky I'm so little.
Yeah, we are.
Bro, what if she can't get out? The fuck do we do then? You know what I mean?
You okay going over the top of this fence?
Yeah.
Do people
definitely.
actually enjoy this content? Yeah. What the fuck? Why wouldn't you? This is like watching a
grab the
playable
keys,
TV show.
Come on, scoot.
God, fucking annoying.
Behind you!
Annoying politics. Oh shit. Oh, Clem's gotta do it. I mean, Clem's gotta do it now. Wait, what? Oh my god, that was gruesome. Oh my god, he's eating my insides. What the fuck? It's crazy.
Go on and grab the keys, Clem. Come on, scoot.
Behind you!
Fuck!
I got pack watched. How do I back away? Oh, press W to back away. Easy peasy, baby. Cracking them skulls. It's nothing to me, dude. This shit ain't nothing to me.
It's okay, it's okay. Everything's fine.
Oh my god, put the gun down, Clem. God damn. You gotta learn how to kill that thing.
Keys, now!
What if it doesn't unlock it?
God damn it, it's locked!
Oh my god, I know that already. This shit ain't nothing to me, son.
God damn.
That didn't go so good.
No, it did not go so good.
Plus we shot some, so now the zombies hear us.
What's going on? I thought I heard a gunshot.
We're fine. We found some walkers.
You and an 8-year-old versus 3 of them, huh?
What are you gonna do? Give me attitude? What do you want me to do?
We handled it.
Yeah, it looks like. What if you hadn't?
Oh my
I'm gonna
god.
go make sure the noise didn't cause us any problems.
That's a good idea.
I hope you know what you're doing with her.
Me too.
For her sake.
That's crazy. Why is she so fucking aggro, bro? What do you want me to do? We're doing the damn thing. she's still alive. You know what I mean? Here, let me talk to Clementine. Get a check-in on her.
Sure you're okay?
Yeah, I'm a little shaky.
It'll pass. We got it.
Let's go outside now.
What did we learn?
I'm not ready for a gun.
We learned not to be afraid. They should have got us. But we got them.
Yeah, you're right.
Fear is the thing that will kill us. You understand?
Fear's the mind killer, dude. That's what he said. Don't hesitate. Pull the trigger. Always stay strapped, Clemmy. I didn't want to bring her. She wanted to come. Least I can do is fucking teach her a valuable lesson out of it. You know what I mean?
I found a blowtorch in the station. Should make quick work of the coupling up there.
Excellent. I'll come up there with you to have a look.
I wish Telltale Games were still around. Me too. I think that weren't they gonna come back or something?
Think this'll work?
Dude, you're cutting metal with fire. How could it not?
We need to empty this fucking thing first, no? Isn't that gonna blow up?
Shit.
What's up?
The hose has a leak in it.
Turn it off, dude. I don't want my eyebrows burned off. Better plug that leak with something.
Well, wouldn't you know? I have duct tape. They released one a few months ago.
It should work now.
Telltale Expanse came out recently. People said the Expanse one wasn't that good.
That's crazy. Look at it go.
Just about got it. Whoa, thanks.
No sweat, man.
This thing is hanging by a thread. The smallest cut and it'll go.
Let me check the other side. See if we opened up anything else. Nope. Can't get in the fucking car.
Fire that thing up.
Give blowtorch to Omid.
I can't reach it now. Damn it, it was just about done too.
Crap. Fire that thing up.
Here, the weak portion of the coupling's out of my reach.
You think it'll be within mine?
No, but I'm gonna dangle you over that ledge.
The hell you are? God, you're a real son of a bitch, aren't you?
Shut up and start cutting.
Uh-oh. Bro, what the fuck? What the fuck? Oh, hell
Guys,
no.
There's something coming!
What the what?
There must be thousands.
We gotta go!
Fuck. Omid, cut! Cut!
I am! It's going! Pull me up!
Oh my god, it's gonna fall out of reach. Oh no, it's gonna fuck up the ladder. Oh, we're
Can he
stuck.
go?
Oh, we're stuck.
Shit.
Oh, any sparks on that
What the hell
bad
do we
boy.
do now?
Oh, I'm gonna push it once they go through. I'm gonna push that. I'm gonna wait for them to fucking move.
We gotta jump.
What?
And then I'm gonna toss it. Wait, no, toss the fucking blowtorch. Try to blow it up. Shoot the blowtorch.
Guys!
Come on!
Jump!
No!
Jump, damn it!
Still no!
Fine.
Wait, no!
Ugh.
Ah!
Oh, fuck!
Shit!
Oh, they're both dead now.
Run!
Shoot it. Shoot the fucking thing.
Omid!
Oh!
You son of a bitch, save him! Omid!
Wait. Oh no. Oh no, he made it. Thank God. Holy shit. Holy shit. I fucked it up. I fucked it up. I fucked it up. Oh God, Krista will remember that, huh? Shoot the explosive, dude. Shoot the fucking tanker.
A lot of them.
Are you hurt?
No, we're okay.
Speak for yourself. My leg is fucked.
We're fine, Clementine. We're fine.
You're thinking with the wrong head. I'm not gonna lie, I am a little bit. I mean, I told him to jump. His bitch ass, his Persian ass did not want to fucking take flight, okay? It's not my fault. Old Civil War history loving ass. You are the LeBron of leaving people behind to die is crazy. I've been so goated at saving people so far, you're out of your mind. I only kill those who deserve it, like Duck.
Next stop, the Atlantic.
La Death.
We're finding Clementine's parents when we get there.
I thought they were dead.
Looking for them then.
That's not the plan.
Well, it's ours. She and I talked it through. You'll be all right.
I'll be alive, I guess. Blood in my heart. Blood in my brain, at least.
I'll leave you to your thoughts. She's out cold like I've never seen.
Wait, what?
What the?
Can't wait for you to get to Savannah, Clementine. I got your parents right here. And you be sure to find me, whether Lee wants you to or not. Now, what I need...
Holy shit.
What?
I thought that fucking thing was broken.
What?
Who the fuck was that? If he's convinced Clementine that he has her parents...
Y'all might want to rethink your plan.
What the fuck? How is that possible, bro? Is that Glenn? Yo.
We're almost
Don't
at
say
the
anything
river.
in the chat. No
you wanna get on a
spoilers.
boat? You want to wait around till the walkers figure out we're here?
I know I promised that we'd find your parents, but Savannah's more dangerous than I thought it would be.
I don't know how much longer he can keep on like this. If his leg gets any worse, we're gonna have to carry him.
Or leave him.
If I were you, I'd get out of the street, now.
Who the hell is this? Answer me, damn it!
So when were you gonna tell us about the radio?
Who have you been talking to?
Yo, this is getting
Come back
crazy.
here, I'll kill you. You
Fire.
understand? I will kill you!
That's crazy. We have like an active pedophile situation. You and 60% of players did not shoot the girl on the street. Did you abandon Lily? You and 45% left her. Oh my God. More than fucking... I'm in the minority there. Stand out. Did you fight Kenny? You and 45% talked him down. Did you shoot Duck? You and 81% killed him. A helping hand. Did you help Omid? You and 40% did not help Omid. First of all, let's be fair. And let's be honest. And let's be real, okay? I did give Omid a helping hand. I just didn't push him off, okay? And honestly, he kind of deserved it. He just fucking should have been chill. He should have just jumped off, and he should not have had a sexy wife if he wanted to survive. That's the rules in the fucking Wild West. All right. Anyway, I'm done for the night, obviously, after a short 8.5 hour half day stream at 9 p.m. Pacific. Love you all. The gaming adventure has been really fun. Walking Dead Season 1, Episode 4. Tomorrow. And yeah, that's it. That's it for now. What a fucking adventure this has been. I love this game, dude. It's so back. Gaming is back. Call me, bro. Yeah, sure, bro. Yeah, I'll give you a call right now. What the fuck do you mean? Take your medication. I don't know you. Okay? Anyway, love you guys. Pod's gonna be out on Monday. And see you tomorrow. All right? Peace.
There is again Hasan streaming, Hasan streaming, reviewing the P.O. box, Uncle Uger's face. Sudden Discord at your prop. Great names take embrace. Tiny Bernie Sanders, LGBTQ Air Force. The whole left at your fingertips, Ane at your door. H3 crowded debate, the Young Turks online show. 3 full fucking years of this, plenty more to go. 90-day fiance, talks of champagne bourgeoisie. A Trump rally live reaction, a mass riot at DC. There he is again, Hasan is streaming, Hasan is streaming. There he is again, Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. Reading live stream fair comments, Austin show chat advice, and all the ways the right-wing pipeline can suck you in online. JCS react, Lord frame gets broken, cover blown. A full-blown mass pandemic monster streaming at your home. So